Hello, I'm Aiden.
And I'm Josh. Welcome to Undead Ramblings, where we talk all things Call of Duty Zombies, amongst other games, movies, and other media.
So a little addendum for last episode. That was episode 19 instead of 18. My little lizard brain just went off our notes and was running on autopilot. So that was episode 19, and this episode is 20 of our podcast. Last episode, we added the Black Ops 1 maps to our tier list, joining the World at War maps, and we also discussed our likes and dislikes as a little teaser for the Black Ops 2 maps, which we'll then discuss in future episodes. Please go check that out, as well as any previous episodes you may have missed. I believe the playlist will be in the description below, and thank you to everyone who has been supporting the podcast and the channel so far. Speaking of supporting the channel, if you haven't already done so, please like, share and subscribe. It helps immensely, especially with the YouTube algorithm. I should probably say ring the little bell as well. And it does make a difference because Josh is now currently at 8.8 thousand subscribers and is on the journey to 9,000 subs by the end of the year, so that leaves only 200 left to go. So, still some time to go show him some love, give him a sub, and check out all of the quality soundtrack content available on the channel. I'll hand over to Josh for the next bit.
Alright, so I'd just like to say thanks again for all the support. I don't feel like I say that enough. In all the previous episodes, I tend to sit in the back, but I'm blushing. We'll just say I'm blushing whenever we go through this part. But no, seriously, thanks for all the support. Honestly, it really means a lot. As for channel updates, not really a whole lot this week, though we have finally reached a decision on what's happening regarding Black Ops 7 and what we'll be doing with that. Mm-hmm. So you might want to take us away on this one.
Yeah, so due to the recent Game Pass changes, I won't have access to Black Ops 7 when it launches. I think it should be out by the time this... is it already out?
What, Black Ops 7?
Yeah.
Friday, I think.
Okay, so Friday as of when we're recording, so when this goes live, it will already be out. Yeah. So, I won't have access to it because I personally am not going to be paying for the Ultimate Edition or whatever the highest... Is it Ultimate or Premium? I can't remember what the highest edition for the Game Pass is.
I think it's Ultimate. I'm pretty sure it's Ultimate, yeah.
Yeah.
Aye.
Okay, yeah. So I'm not... I can't really afford to pay for the Ultimate Edition at this... Or not Edition, Ultimate Game Pass at this time, which limits me to the amount of content that I have access to on Game Pass. So until I have access to it, we won't be covering Black Ops 7 like we did Black Ops 6, unfortunately. But that doesn't mean we're cutting zombies out altogether, because we still got all of the previous Black Ops to discuss.
I was gonna say we have oceans worth of content other than Black Ops 7 to cover that we still haven't. Mm. So there's still going to be plenty of zombies content on the channel in the meantime.
Yeah, exactly. And hopefully by the end of this episode, you'll kind of get a vibe of how Josh and I feel about Black Ops 7 anyway, or the going into Black Ops 7. Josh, do you still have access to will you have access to Black Ops 7 when it launches?
I will. I don't know if I'll be keeping... in fact, no, I'm not going to be keeping Game Pass Ultimate for the long term. I think I'm going to probably cut it at the end of the year, and depending on how this map turns out, we'll decide on whether or not I wind up buying the game full price or not. I'm leaning towards probably not at the minute, but we shall see. Mm-hmm. But again, I don't want to go into our thoughts on Black Ops 7 now, because obviously we're going to be covering that later, so I'll get back to that. Yeah,
exactly. I'll say this much, though. I'm not going to be buying Black Ops 7 at all. Like, if I'm going to be playing it, I'll wait until it comes on Game Pass.
Yeah. I'm not entirely
got
sure.
Got better things to spend my money on.
I'm not entirely sure when it comes to Game Pass for the tiers, or if it does at all. I'll have to double check that.
Yeah, I mean, Black Ops 6, I think, is still locked behind the Ultimate Edition, or um, Ultimate Pass, so,
That is
yeah, I currently
ridiculous.
don't have access to that. Yeah, I know,
I
right?
remember hearing that it's like a year after they've released that you'll
It's
get
on
access to it
selected titles.
on selected titles, right?
Yeah.
Of course.
Yep.
But I can tell you now, at the current, like, I know this isn't an Xbox like themed video, but if they keep going at the current juncture, I would not blame you if you do not get Game Pass back at all, especially
No,
not at the
no,
current
I'm
price point.
thinking I'm gonna see how this kind of a larger topic here, but I'm gonna see how next generation shapes up, and I might just ditch Xbox altogether come next generation.
From what I've heard, they're working on some sort of like, God, we're bringing back the news section here, aren't we? Um, from what I've heard, they're basically making like like the ROG Xbox Ally thing.
Hmm.
They're basically making a console PC that's apparently going to be really expensive. You can't see me, but I'm doing the air quotes. They're saying it's going to be a luxury product, which is already such a huge red flag. Ugh.
Yeah,
They're basically
I
making a
think I'll
gaming
probably
PC
just
like for Steam Deck, pretty much,
yeah,
like a handheld.
I'll probably either go like get a Steam Deck or maybe the next PlayStation. I don't think I'll be sticking around Xbox long term.
Yeah, me neither. Like, it just feels like it's been bad decision after bad decision this year. It really does. It's honestly baffling
Yeah,
what they're doing
absolutely.
at this point.
Hmm. Hmm.
Um,
Anyway, enough of that doom and gloom. Let's discuss the doom and gloom of this episode. No,
True.
I'm only joking. It's not going to be all doom and gloom. Um, so, was there anything else you wanted to cover in regards to the whole Black Ops 7 and the Game Pass and all of that, or channel updates? Would be worth maybe mentioning what your current ideas for the Black Ops 7 soundtrack might be, or do you not want to discuss that right now?
That's a difficult one. I'm considering doing it, but I'm not 100% sold on it yet. Um,
Okay.
so it'll probably be the rest of Black Ops 6, like for the first half at least. I might upload the round
Hmm.
change because someone generously offered those to me on Discord ahead of launch. So I might
Nice.
I might go and upload those first. But
Hmm.
we'll see. We'll see. I'm not entirely sure yet.
Okay. Keep your eyes peeled, folks.
Aye. I would like to, because I know a lot of people like that content. Even though I have my own feelings about Black Ops 7, I don't really want to say to people,
Hmm.
you can't have it because I don't like Black Ops 7. Because I don't think that's really
Yeah.
fair, But at the same time, I don't know if it's particularly fair to buy a game you don't want to upload content for it, you know what I mean? I don't know, it's a weird
Yeah,
situation.
exactly. It is. It is. I mean, from what you and I both discussed, Treyarch Sound has never let us down, though.
Exactly. Like, I could tell you now, even if I don't end up uploading it, I'll be buying the soundtrack if it comes out. Just to
Hmm.
support the sound team, because they still do a fantastic job.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's dive into today's topics because this is going to be a long episode, folks. So I hope you're strapped in.
Absolutely.
Um, in this episode of Undead Ramblings, Josh and I are going to have our long overdue Black Ops 6 roundup that we have been mentioning over the past couple of months. We have a lot to go over, as I've just said. Just a note that Josh and I have already discussed in depth each of the Black Ops 6 maps individually. So we won't be going over them in as much detail in this episode because we've already done it. This is more us discussing how we feel about the Black Ops season, or how the Black Ops season 6 went as a Black Ops 6 season went as a whole.
Got there
What
in
we
the end.
liked and disliked. Yeah, I know, I'm getting a bit tongue-tied.
Don't worry, I'm the
Um,
same this morning. I just cannot get my words together properly.
We'll get there. We'll get in the flow. If you wish to watch our previous discussions on the map in depth, then they'll be like individually linked down below. But due to this, also due to the nature of this episode, we may end up jumping around quite a bit. And as I said, there's a lot to discuss, so we might miss off some things, but we'll see how we go. As for the topics themselves, so we're going to go over our initial thoughts on the Black Ops season, Black Ops 6 season. We're going to go over the changes since Cold War, the cast, the maps, gameplay, Easter eggs, story, music, the limited time modes / crossovers, and then thoughts going into Black Ops 7, and then any other bits we might have forgotten. Does that sound good to you, buddy?
Aye, let's do it.
Awesome. Right, let's kick off with our initial thoughts on the Black Ops 6 season overall. What did you think of Black Ops 6?
This is a really weird one. We've had this discussion a few times outside of this episode, haven't we? Playing Night Rain and going off about this game and how we're going to handle this particular video. And generally, I think the game is good if you take away certain things. I think the game started off really well with Terminus and Liberty Falls at launch. In fact, I thought it was fantastic at launch when we first got it. It wasn't until the midpoint in the season where it really started to fall apart a bit and become a bit... I wouldn't even say anything past the halfway point is bad. It's just a bit, you know,
mid.
Take it or leave it. It started off really good, and then after Citadel, it just really falls into like kind of mid tier for me.
Yeah.
And then there's the ending, which is by far the lowest point of the game for me personally. I really did not enjoy the ending for Reckoning. Which is probably
the lowest point of the series, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. Which is kind of funny because it's kind of spoiling my feelings on Black Ops 7 a little bit, but we'll get there eventually. Yeah. But overall, as a sequel to Cold War, I think it was pretty good. I liked some of the advancements they made. It was nice to see the Cold War formula brought up to date a little bit, considering it was by, you know, even Vanguard did add some quality of life features to it, which we did see in Black Ops 6, so that was always nice. I don't really want to go into too much detail because I know you've got a lot of the notes here for it, so I'm trying to be as you know, overarching as possible. But yeah, I would say overall for me the Black Ops 6 season was good, maybe just above average for the most part. What about you?
Yeah, I think I fall into a similar boat as you. I felt the first kind of 3 maps were really, really strong, and then kind of started to show its cracks, when the tomb dropped, and then kind of like it felt like the game as a whole took a sharp nosedive after then.
Yeah.
But I don't hate Black Ops 6, but I think mid is very much the term that I would use. It's the term that we've kind of been saying all throughout the series, really.
Yeah.
All throughout the game. There's nothing that's been kind of like stand out-ish, if that makes sense. Nothing that's kind of made me go on like, oh wow, that's actually really cool, or that's like blown me away.
Yeah.
It's all just been serviceable. I'd agree that it's definitely made some quality of life changes and brought the Black Ops Cold War formula up to date. It definitely feels like the most smoothest of the modern era of zombies.
Yeah.
And I really, really like how the game feels to play, but I have some issues with the replayability of it, which we'll discuss a bit later on. So yeah, I think it's okay. We've definitely had better titles. We've definitely better titles. We've definitely had worse titles. But like, there's nothing that, as I said, like there's nothing that's kind of blown me away. And I think same as you with the ending is that that's kind of like affected my views going into Black Ops 7.
Yeah, yeah, no, I totally understand.
Yeah. Um, were there any other kind of initial thoughts you had?
Um, Not particularly. I would say though, like, I feel like in Citadel, even though I still think it's probably the best map Black Ops 6 has to offer, it's that was when the cracks started to show, I think. Especially with certain controversies that we'll get into in just a bit.
Yeah.
That's when it really started to, like, show its ugly head a bit. Was its Citadel, and then it got worse in the Tomb, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
It just kind of, like you say, it kind of feels like that maybe had a lot to do with it. Or at least the first half of the season being a bit underwhelming. Feeling a bit undercooked.
Yeah.
But we shall see. I think that's about it, if you want to move on.
Yeah, sure. So let's discuss the some of the main changes since Cold War. This isn't an exhaustive list, I don't think, but these were the kind of big ones that I remember or that came to mind. So I think the first one I wanted to discuss was the addition of directed mode. What did you think of directed mode?
I honestly think it's a really good idea. I think directed mode is a great addition. It's like you've put here in the notes, it's just a chance for like people who don't regularly play zombies to get into playing the Easter eggs. And if that's not enough for them to try it for real, just having a chance to experience the story outside of having to be really, engaged with the mode, I think is always a good addition. And it also brought about the best way to exploit leveling melee weapons, so that's always a plus. No, overall, I think it was a great icebreaker for people who don't play zombies very frequently. So a chance for them to really get into the story and enjoy it for what it is. Because I feel like I've always felt like they put in a lot of effort and time into making these cutscenes, and only like how much of it was it that they said with like the statistics they brought up, like 5% or something.
Something like that.
Will ever see it outside of YouTube, and I can understand why they'd want to make it more casually appealing to people for that reason. So it makes sense to me. And also, as you've added, you get an extra calling card for doing it, so there's an incentive for even hardcore players to do it. I mean, it's not much. It's just a still image version of the animated one, but it's still nice to have. I get that it can't be equivalent to doing the Easter egg for real. That one obviously needs to be better because it's more difficult, more challenging. But yeah, no, I thoroughly enjoyed directed mode, and I'm glad to hear that they're bringing it back for Black Ops 7. I think it's a good addition. What about you?
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Like, Cold War felt like it was too easy, but like then you look at the previous kind of Easter eggs and like how they might not be as casually friendly, and it kind of like when they like announced directed mode, you're like, yeah, that's absolutely a no-brainer. Like, why didn't we think of this before?
Exactly.
Like, can you imagine like maps like Origins or Revelations with the directed mode?
Exactly. Yeah. It kind of feels like an extension on the notebook idea that World War II had, which was pretty neat.
Yeah, exactly. That's actually a really good point. Like, you kind of casual Easter egg and hardcore Easter egg, and I think I like that they gave enough grace period for the hardcore players to find the Easter egg first and earn a special calling card for being dedicated enough.
Yeah.
And like we'll go into a bit later, but like I find the Easter eggs on Black Ops 6 a bit more, quite a bit more difficult than the ones in Cold War.
Oh yeah,
so
for sure.
It's really nice to have that kind of more casual mode for the people who aren't interested in playing hardcore or standard to be able to experience the story. So I think it's easily one of the best decisions that Call of Duty has made in recent years.
Yeah, absolutely. If there was anything I had to say about it that I kind of wish they'd change, maybe, was maybe increasing the amount of points you earn in Black Ops 7's directed mode, because I feel like when you get to like round 15, the cap, and you're forced to farm for points to upgrade. It takes so long repeating round 15 endlessly to get all your stuff upgraded. I think the points should double that you earn after a certain point to make it a bit more, tenable to get your guns packed.
Exactly.
I mean, granted, you don't need them to be triple packed and all kitted out for a directed mode boss fight. It's easy enough that you can do it on like pack 2 or something like that.
Yeah.
But I'm personally just a stickler for upgrading it to max.
Yeah.
It's for me. Do it for me, Treyarch.
Anything else to discuss about directed mode?
No, I think that's it.
Okay, so we've got a change to the kind of in-game or in-menu upgrade system. I can't remember what it was called before, but this time we've got the augment system. What was it called before?
Oh, I don't remember. I just remember you had to get those crystals. Or was it crystals?
Yeah,
it was the crystals. Yeah, to upgrade your stuff.
I think I definitely prefer the augment system. I've not unlocked all of the augments, so that in itself gives me a reason to kind of have stuff to work towards.
Yeah.
Whereas with the kind of previous crystal system, I found that I ended up kind of, but like by the time the season was done, like I'd had everything unlocked.
Yeah, 100%. It's crazy thinking of what the game like Cold War was like at launch. And as I remember at launch, Cold War wasn't. I mean, it was still relatively easy, but it was definitely wasn't as easy as it is now when you have all of those starting augments enabled. If you want to just call them augments. Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Yeah, I like that they give you the choice of 3 like minor augments and 3 major augments, so you can change up your gameplay on the fly, or not on the fly, but like if you changed up your augments, you could change them like your play style if you wanted to.
Yeah, for sure. One thing I did see someone like talking about on Twitter actually was about how maybe like augments kind of inhibit the ideas of new perks because they end up being folded into being augments instead, which I think is a pretty fair discussion, honestly. That some augments could be their own perks as well. But it's really limited their ability to make new stuff because they always have to think of like, how many is it now? It's like 6, is it? Augments?
Well, yeah, like 3 minor, 3 major.
Yeah, so they have to think of 6 for every perk, so that's throwing a lot of ideas at it. But I do still like the augment system. I do think it's really good. Like you say, it certainly makes it more difficult. Sorry, I'll let you go.
No, I was just kind of gonna give a kind of counter argument to that whole kind of limiting of the perks. Is that like, yeah, on the one hand, but I remember like the other side of that way back in like end of Black Ops 2, early Black Ops 3, it was like have like the discussions of like have they exhausted all the ideas for perks? Like,
true,
there's only a limited like amount of perks that they can make, and then you saw like in Black Ops 4 where we had like perk bloat.
Yeah, that's true.
So I think like, and we're still getting new perks. Like, look at Elemental Pop, and even though we make fun of it, Melee Macchiato, this new one in Black Ops 7, which we tried out in the beta, like that was pretty cool. So I think it kind of gives them room to kind of make perks interesting. Again, like older perks interesting again, and maybe kind of bringing a lot of those Black Ops 4 ones either as their own machines or back into the fold, really.
That's true, yeah. They do have a lot of like ideas left on the table from Black Ops 4. Like I used to always use for like camo grinding, Bandolier Bandit, because it gave you more ammo, which I thought was quite handy. Don't know if we really have a perk like that now. No.
No. I think maybe Mule Kick, but that was in Cold War, wasn't it?
Yeah, true.
So, yeah, I don't think they're as limited as people might be making them out to be.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I would agree with that. Is there anything else you want to add for arguments?
No, don't think so. Let's move on.
All right. So we've got the return of Gobblegums up next, which is a really interesting one because I'll come straight out the gate with one thing I don't like. There is no free Gobblegums anymore. I think that is such a negative change. I want to be able to have classic Gobblegums back and not just consumable ones, because honestly, you know why they've done that. You know exactly why.
We saw it all throughout the season. Them pushing paid Gobblegums through the market.
Exactly. I have never bought a Gobblegum, and I never will. You will never make me buy Gobblegums. If your Easter egg is so difficult that I need to buy Gobblegums for it, I just won't do it. I refuse to buy Gobblegums for it. Just no. It's not happening.
Yeah.
I hate consumable microtransactions. No chance.
Oh, yeah, for real.
I will only use...
It's effectively...
Oh, go on.
I was going to say it's effectively pay to win at that point.
Exactly. Yeah, no shot am I ever going to use consumables like that. Or pay for consumable items. I'll pay for a skin or something, but never a consumable item. No shot.
Yeah.
Yeah. But with that negative slant out the way, I do like the return of the Gobblegums. They were such a cool feature to have in Black Ops 3. Such a cool idea that I'm really glad we got to see again, because I think they've given us some really quite fun ones throughout the Black Ops 6 season, which is quite nice. And some of the classic ones return as well, like your Perkaholics, your Raindrops, and all that. Though I am missing my what do you call it? Alchemical antithesis. Why won't they bring that back?
Because it's broke.
It is broke, but that's why I loved it.
Yeah. I never got the whole argument behind Gobblegums make you overpowered and kind of make the game too easy. Yeah, that's true, but just don't use them if you don't want it. If you don't want if you want to play it normally, just don't use them.
Yeah.
And I know that's kind of easier said than in Black Ops 3 rather than Black Ops 6, because you start out with 3, which again kind of adds to the frustration of all of the Gobblegums are paid for rather than, well, not paid for, but there's no kind of free classic Gobblegums. So when you start out with 3 on the trot, it's kind of shoved down your face a bit.
Yeah.
But Gobblegums do make you powerful and overpowered, but let me live the power fantasy.
Exactly. The only one real instance I could think of of a Gobblegum being broken is the original near-death experience in the Gorod Krovi boss fight, where you literally cannot die.
Solo.
Yeah, you literally cannot die. You can just keep getting up every single time, and you have a guaranteed win, provided you don't run out of ammo anywhere.
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
Which is hilarious. But to be honest, like I say, I don't think there's anything wrong with that inherently. If you don't want to have if you want it to be more challenging, just don't use them. No one is forcing you to use them.
Yeah, exactly.
I just wanted to quickly go into how it's been a debate amongst the community for quite a while now, about features and that being added and taken away because certain people don't like them. People saying perks in Nact on Chronicles or something like that. And I'm I just don't see what the problem is. Just don't engage with them. Why does it need to be a case of I don't like them, so nobody else can use them? You know what I mean? I'd prefer it if it was just optional, like it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I totally get. Yeah, absolutely. It's kind of a wider argument, but it boils down to the very fact of anything. If you don't want it, then don't use it. You are not being forced.
Exactly. It's like summons in Dark Souls, isn't it? Which we'll be getting to very, very shortly, actually. Wink, wink.
Yeah, exactly. Like in Elden Ring specifically, because there is a summon mechanic in that's a lot easier than the Dark Souls one.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much debate of how, like, because back in the day, it used to be considered a badge of honor to defeat the boss on your own, and kind of like getting in summons was like you kind of playing it on easy mode a bit. But like,
Yeah.
the other side of the argument of that is like, if it makes you have fun, then what's the problem? Like, it's not gonna affect anyone else's gameplay, really.
Exactly. Like, isn't it a case that the creator of Dark Souls actually uses summons when he plays?
Yeah, exactly. And like Elden Ring specifically is built, like some of the bosses are definitely built to have those summons in.
Yeah, exactly.
Doesn't make it any less difficult though.
Yeah, for sure. But I just, like I say, I just think you should always have choice on how you handle things. I think that's what makes games fun. The fact that you can play it how you want. And I don't see the positive aspect of taking that away. Like, one of the more recent ones, which does actually pertain to Black Ops 6 quite a bit, is the Warzone-ification, if you want to call it that, with like additions like armor and stuff like that. And I'm like, it's never bothered me. I have never, since Cold War, had a problem with armor. I don't personally understand the big gripe with it. I don't see how bringing back a shield would make the season any different. You know what I mean? Yeah,
exactly.
As always, though, this is an open discussion. If anyone disagrees with me, feel free to leave a comment. I'd honestly like to know what it is about these aspects that people don't like. I mean, I get that it's Warzone, and I have heard people say stuff like, the shield doesn't, or the armor plates could be changed to fit the story more. And I'm like, yeah, I'd agree with that. They could maybe do with cosmetic changes to be more in line with the story than just being the straight up armor plates. But it's not the end of the world, like some people make it out to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least not to me.
I get what you mean. Personally, I don't care either way if it's the shield or the armor plates. Like, maybe cosmetically, like when you have armor on, it could be like, you know, like how they done the new armored zombies, like giving them kind of like bones or something. Like,
oh yeah,
maybe you could aesthetically have like a like just for the vibe, like have a kind of visual of what the armor would look like. But
true.
From a purely gameplay perspective, I don't care either way. I've got more issues or more other larger issues with the Warzone-ification of zombies than just the armor system.
Yeah, absolutely. Largely being, what is it with Black Ops 7 we're getting? The Liberty Falls Warzone map. Ugh.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to go off on another tangent, because if I do, we'll be here all day. Crazy to think this started from Gobblegums.
I know. Yeah, this is going to be a very rambly episode, folks. The only thing I'll say, or the only thing I've got to say about Gobblegums is that they feel a lot more toned down in this game than they did in Black Ops 3.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And the Elixirs and Black Ops 4. Like, I don't think, other than maybe the Tomb, I don't think we've actually needed to use Gobblegums for any of the Easter eggs.
Not any of the other ones. I don't think we did. No.
Yeah.
The Tomb though was pretty brutal when it first came out.
Yeah, but like that map is like the boss fight in that map is bullshit. So, which we'll get onto.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying to avoid pressing the button on that one.
Yeah. So we'll discuss maps more a little bit more later on, but it's been really refreshing to have proper fleshed out maps this time around, rather than recycled or reused ones.
Oh God, Vanguard.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, Vanguard, with your, like, releasing the same map twice with different colour palette.
And Shinonuma, which technically is reused twice, considering it's featured in Duran Fang as well, so...
yeah, exactly. So, like, Vanguard is just a mess.
It was.
But then, like, in Cold War, you had all of your, like, most of the maps were just campaign levels, and then you look at Outbreak as well.
Yeah, true.
So, yeah, I definitely feel like the maps have felt a lot more fleshed out and zombie-fied this time around.
Oh yeah, for sure. That was a huge criticism with Cold War, wasn't it? That the maps didn't look like zombies maps. But they certainly do
Yeah,
now.
they felt too clean.
Yeah. I still don't think they're aesthetically as good as the older maps. They still kind of have that multiplayer feel to them. But
Yeah,
it's certainly
exactly.
an improvement.
Do you think it's a fair criticism to say that throughout Call of Duty in general, that, well, at least up until Black Ops 4, that Zombies has always had a bit more, felt like it's had a bit more polish than multiplayer?
Haven't played a lot of multiplayer in recent years, so it's kind of hard to say for
Yeah.
sure.
I'm speaking visually here because, like, certainly in Black Ops, like in the Blundell era of maps, maybe less so in the Zelensky era, but like, I don't know, from a kind of it's got to do something to do with the lighting and the graphics they've used for zombies, but like the maps definitely felt a lot more polished than the multiplayer maps, and that's not to say the multiplayer maps were bad, but there was just like, I don't know. I guess the best comparison I've got for it is that like the zombies map maps felt smooth, whereas the multiplayer maps felt a bit more sharp. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I will definitely agree that there's a lot more detail typically in zombies maps than there are in multiplayer. I assume
Yeah.
they do it because you're not spending as much time looking around the environment in multiplayer as you do in zombies.
Yeah, and also
Oh, go
I
on.
think in multiplayer they have to kind of build it so that because you're actually actively fighting other players, whereas so you're gonna have like these random boxes
Yeah,
um, that are acting as cover, or you got your sight lines and things like that. Whereas with zombies, typically you would have had like your lanes that you like big open areas that you can run around in.
yeah.
You're not having to worry about the enemy shooting back at you necessarily.
Instead, what you have to watch out for is that one loose chair that's stuck on the side of a table that you'll get caught on when you try and run past.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, exactly.
No, I totally agree.
Um,
I do think I think it's probably more a case of when you get a new zombies map, you're gonna spend hours in it. Whereas with a multiplayer
mhm.
map, you're gonna see it for 15 minutes at a time and then not see it again until the rotation decides to pick it up again. So they probably just don't think it's worth adding as much detail. When I'm talking about Black Ops maps, I'm talking specifically about the Black Ops 3 maps here, like
Yeah.
the zombies maps, because they
Mhm.
were really like just flourishing with detail. They had so
Yeah.
much going on in them. They were really well designed visually. It was
Mhm. Mhm.
really good. Um,
Yeah, and again, it comes down to I think lighting also does play a big factor in that because, like, in the multiplayer match, you're kind of everything needs to kind of have a fair amount of lighting. Otherwise, it's kind of can be unfair if someone's like sitting around in shadows.
yeah,
Whereas with zombies, they can use the dynamic lighting to kind of really kind of add some depth into the maps.
yeah, for sure. Um, don't know if there's anything else I've got to add to that. Or you want to move on?
Yeah, yeah. Not a big. Just kind of. These next two we'll just kind of briefly touch on. We've got a slight change to the SAM with to the trial system. So I think in Cold War, each player could individually do a trial, couldn't they?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas now we've got the SAM trial, or as we like to call it, the SAM turrets.
Oh yeah.
Where it's a collective trial.
To be fair, she did have turrets at the end of Cold War, so I guess it could
Yeah, yeah,
could be
that's fair.
considered
That's
somewhat
fair.
accurate.
What do you prefer? Do you prefer kind of play or like the group earning the reward together, or players earning the reward individually?
As far as that goes, it's a bit of a weird one because it all depends, like, because I play with randoms quite a bit, generally, so if I'm playing with randoms, it can be really frustrating when someone just doesn't want to partake for whatever reason, so you just end up
Yeah.
never completing any of the trials because, the other players just don't want to do them. And some of them are unfeasible, especially score streak based ones, to do on your own. And I think that sucks.
Yeah.
When you can't get a reward because nobody else wants to help you out. I hope they find a way around that. But generally, I think I prefer the group ones. I prefer it being more of a team effort where you clutch it, at the last second and manage to get just enough to get the legendary reward. I think that's a really good feeling.
Yeah.
What about you?
Honestly, is neither here nor there for me. I think I kind of prefer the individual one a little bit more, just because it gives players the freedom to go off if they want to do their own thing, but it doesn't penalise the group if someone isn't pulling their weight.
True. I suppose, though, if you are playing solo, which we generally do, or whether we're playing together, like either way, we're generally both partaking in it. So I think in most cases, for us, it works out. Generally.
You and I are, I think we've been playing for years now, so I think it's fair to say that each of us are pretty competent at working as a team with each other, so...
I'd like to think so.
Yeah, like, there's never been a moment where, like, I'm like, Josh, come on, how so, just kind of moving on from that, unless you had anything else to say.
Yeah, actually, there was one little bit I wanted to touch on. How do you feel about the reward scaling? How in the original you could keep your reward and just complete other trials in order to upgrade the rarity? Or do you prefer how it is now, where each one it's possible to hit legendary, but if you lose it, you can't get it again from the same, reward pool. You have to go back and start from scratch.
Yeah, see, that's tricky because, like, on the one hand, in the previous system, you could kind of save that legendary reward for when you absolutely needed it.
Yeah.
Whereas with this new one, you kind of have to claim it now before the next trial shows up, I think.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
Yeah, so, like, it means that you kind of got to use it now or lose it, which... I do kind of like, sometimes if I'm going into a boss fight, I'd rather kind of have something saved in the background.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I do kind of prefer the current system though, because with how how often you get rewards from other things, and your upgrades and such, and especially with how the point system is now.
Yeah.
I think now the current system is definitely better because, like, I'm able to upgrade my weapons quicker.
Yeah, true.
Or get perks sooner, especially when there's like 20 damn perks now.
Yeah, and that kind of goes into one of the positive changes that they're making to Black Ops 7, where a new perk no longer inhibits how much you have to pay for your, like, following perks, so you're no longer set on the back burner because you've got a free perk, which is a really good change. I'm glad they've done that.
Yeah, that is a good change. What do you prefer in terms of the trial rewards?
I think I prefer the Black Ops 6 version, where you can, you have to use it again to get another reward. But that's only because, unlike before, the range of how many points and that you need to gain per challenge is a lot lower. So you can literally spam legendaries over and over again in every trial.
Yeah.
Whereas before you would have to hit several times and waste several rounds to get one legendary. But I do feel like the rewards in Cold War were better. I felt like I liked that the wonder weapons were part of the trial system, which they aren't anymore, which is a bit of a shame.
Yeah. We'll get on to kind of the wonder weapons in a bit, but yeah, I get what you mean.
I really liked being able to do that with Cold War. I remember on Mauer de Toten, like, just spamming the thing on, like, one of my first couple of games to try out the wonder weapon before ever having to build it.
Yeah.
It was such a nice way to just get to, try it out without having to do much work. And I kind of miss that. I wish there was a way to do that nowadays.
Yeah.
But yeah, generally I lean towards Black Ops 6's version, I think, more than the previous one.
That's fair. That's fair. Just a slight little change here, unless there was anything else you had to say about the trials.
No, that's it.
Okay. So I having read into this, apparently this change was made in Vanguard, but I'm just mentioning it here just because I've gone from Cold War to this, basically. The changes to salvage.
Yeah.
So now there's only like one salvage type.
I'll be honest, I didn't even notice they'd made that change in Vanguard. Shows how much I paid attention.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I like this change. There's no reason to have like two different types of salvage.
Yeah, I do miss getting more salvage sooner, but it is in the service of making it a bit more challenging, so I'm in two minds about it. I feel like Death Perception should have given you the ability to get blue salvage. Because that perk is useless. But we'll get into perks later. But yeah.
Look, nothing else to really say about salvage, is there?
There's not a lot, but I definitely kind of fall midway with the two. I'm half and half on whether that was a good change. I liked getting my blue salvage, especially from like the pizza delivery quest on Forsaken.
Oh yeah.
He would drop tons of it. What was his name? Something Reagan. Can't remember.
Ronald Reagan.
That's the one. That was quality. I really enjoyed just doing that to get tons of blue salvage with what perk was it that doubled your salvage, was it? I think it was Death Perception in the original.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that was so good, getting like 500 salvage out the gate. But again, like I say, I see why they changed it.
Yeah, I think realistically speaking, like it kind of was a bit surplus to requirement. It just added unnecessary, like, because you had like your points to think about, you had your upgrades to think about, and then you had like what the green salvage was used for, what the blue salvage was used for. So it makes sense to kind of like nix the blue salvage.
Yeah, you're saying that, but does the blue salvage doesn't do anything different, does it? It's just more.
I'm pretty sure the blue salvage, or am I thinking something else? But didn't you have like blue salvage and green salvage, and then one upgraded like your weapons, whereas the other one upgraded your you could craft your score streaks and such with.
Now you mention it, yeah, I think you might be right. I always just thought it was double.
Yeah.
No, alright. In that case, then I'll probably lean towards the new one.
Yeah,
although
I do think they had the blue salvage in to kind of act as like double salvage, then absolutely, I'd be all over that. But being as it was like two separate salvage systems.
Yeah.
It makes sense to kind of just get rid of it or get rid of the blue salvage and have one kind.
Yeah, exactly. Like you say, I'd be happy if they just brought it back as like double. Alright, so do you want to move on from that?
Yeah, so we're going to come into a couple of big changes now since Cold War. So the first of these is that we now have a dedicated cast. Finally, no more operators.
Oh yeah. I will say, I like that they gave you the choice between playing an operator and playing the dedicated cast. I've kind of floated between the two on occasion.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm right there with you. We'll go into what we thought of the Terminus crew in just a second, but yeah, I totally agree with you there that it's really really cool to be able to have the dedicated cast, but then also be able to play as operators if that's what you wish.
Exactly. Yeah, like for people who play like Warzone and multiplayer, it's good for them to be able to just jump in and pick a character they like and just play as whoever they like. Or if you're a skin gambler like me, you can go in and just use whatever skin you want in zombies, which is a big plus for me.
Yeah.
Or was, should I say, because I'm certainly not going to be engaging that addiction any longer for Black Ops 7. I can tell you that much. I'm dead serious.
Full cold turkey.
Yeah, I'm going cold turkey on it 100%. I'm so tired of wasting so much money on nonsense skins.
Yeah.
It's total FOMO for me these days. Like with Season 5 for Black Ops 6. I was like, ooh, but Predator skin! God's sake.
But then, like, you think to yourself, how often am I going to go back and play Black Ops 6 and use that particular skin?
The way Black Ops 7's shipping up.
Oh, yeah. That's kind of like my thinking was like, yeah, I might go back and play Cold War, but like, how realistic is it that I'm going to be using all of the skins I might buy on that game?
Yeah, true.
With the amount of time that I go back to play on it, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
what?
I mean, for me personally, at least I did before. I played it quite a lot, so I was constantly on it most of the time. So for me, it was worth it.
Yeah.
But I understand for if you play it like once a week or something, it's not really worth spending that kind of money on skins.
Yeah, exactly. And once you break out of the FOMO mold, then your life is freeing.
It really is. I know. I'll just find another addiction somewhere else, like Outlast Child. That's where I am at the minute.
Don't do drugs, kids. Yeah. So.
Oh, go on.
What were you gonna say?
No, it's all right. You go.
Yeah. We'll get more into the cast in a second. So we'll move on to... This isn't a change so much, but I think it's good to kind of preface the rest of the video, or the discussion, with the AI controversy.
Yeah, absolutely. This was the thing I was talking about when we were discussing Citadel earlier, that came in on that particular map and has kind of lingered for the rest of the season, unfortunately, where it forced... beloved voice actors to leave left and right because of Activision's poor handling of AI securities and stuff like that, to make sure that the voice actors were assured, safety, and that their voice wouldn't be copied and reused. Which I totally get. I'm all on the side of the actors for this one. I've got to be honest.
Oh, for real.
Yeah, it's such a shame because it's caused so many problems for this season, and like I say, I know we've gone past this point now, but like the cast, and I think a lot of the reason why they didn't click for a lot of people was because of this, the whole AI thing that just kept pervading every aspect of zombies, and especially the cutscenes, the later ones especially. Yeah, I'm personally not. This isn't so much about zombies specifically, but I'm not so much someone who's in support of AI, especially at least in creative spaces. I much prefer to, have people actually learn to do something. You know what I mean? Of course, that's just me, personally. So, you put your pitchforks away. Yeah, I just think it was a shame that the cost of it was losing people like Julie, who voiced Samantha for the longest time, and it's never quite felt right with the new actress. No offense to her, I think she did a fantastic job, but it's just a shame that that's how it went down,
Yeah.
What about you though?
Yeah, I think the AI controversy's kind of been a bit of a black mark on the Black Ops 6 season.
Yeah.
All throughout it as well, because you've seen like Six-Fingered Santa Claus calling cards. I think that's the most egregious one.
Classic.
Yeah. And I think the way Activision and to a large extent Xbox as well, being as they kind of have ownership of Call of Duty as well. I think something's gone very wrong higher up to have caused this issue. And I think you definitely see it, like you hear it in the voices of like Samantha and Peck, for certain. Though I will say that the new voice actor of Peck did very, very well to kind of emulate the the original voice.
I'm glad you brought that up,
Um,
actually, because I've heard that he was actually quite upset, the Peck actor, because like people didn't know that his actor had changed because the new one has done such a great job of emulating how he sounds that people hadn't noticed he'd
Yeah.
been changed. And I'll be honest, I don't half the time. To me, he still sounds
Yeah.
like Peck.
Yeah, exactly. And the new Samantha voice actress, like, she was very clunky at first, but I
Yeah.
think she got into the role. But I, she still doesn't hold a candle to Julie.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Again, no offense. And you see it in the cutscenes as well. But I mean, like, what was it? The Tomb ending cutscene. We'll discuss
God.
cutscenes a bit later as well. But like, you have whole cutscenes where the characters just, like, the main cast. This medium which is meant to develop characters and build up story and the stakes and things like that, and you have whole cutscenes where the main cast don't utter a word, and it's so off-putting.
It really is. It's like you're watching waxwork mannequins come out in these
Yeah.
cutscenes. They just stand there and don't do anything or say anything.
Uh-huh.
It's so
Yeah.
awkward, and it kills the mood
I
entirely.
I think I would have rather not had a cutscene at all, to be honest.
Yeah, same. I'd rather we just picked it up. Or at least in the case of the tomb, considering we did have the bit at the end where Samantha speaks, at least just have that. But cut the part of them picking up the artifact and walking outside, because it is totally worthless.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're just kind of wasting time, money, and resources, really.
Exactly. Yeah. If they're not going to speak, I don't
Yeah.
care to see them. I'll be honest.
Yeah, exactly. I will kind of put my stake in the ground on my stance on AI, being as you've put your stance on it.
Alright.
I am in a similar view to you that AI shouldn't be the main thing used in a creative space. I think it can be a useful tool, but it needs
Yeah.
heavy regulation. I think AI can be good to kind of get a concept for something and create a concept image or like idea.
Yeah.
But then that should be then built upon by real people. Like, you still need that human element to kind of build upon it.
Absolutely. I would totally agree with that. The problem is all these like CEOs and that are wanting to push for complete AI automation on everything, where everything's just going to be
Yeah.
spat out by it, you know. What's the term they call it again? For like this kind of AI. Can't remember. You know, just one that creates stuff from other people's work.
Generative AI.
Yeah. Like they're just wanting to completely
Yeah.
automate everything with generative AI, and it's just simply not ready yet. It cannot make stuff
No.
right now. Like, I don't know if you've seen that one video where someone was on Twitter, I believe it was, but it made the rounds like all over the place. Where someone made like a full game trailer with AI, and it was like a lucid dream. It was complete nonsense. It just made no sense whatsoever, and I cannot imagine playing or paying for games that are made like that in the future. That to me seems horrifying.
Yeah, exactly. I can see how AI might be useful for like games that are like maybe procedurally generated.
Yeah.
So for example, like Minecraft, like every time you load up a seed on Minecraft, the map kind of procedurally generates, and
Yeah.
I can see how AI could be useful in that arena to kind of cut down on resources, because it's already kind of being generated anyway, but like as the main tool to kind of design what a character looks like or how they sound like is absolutely not. I think you could have, as I said, it could be used as a concept, but like, and even the voice could be used as a concept to kind of get a feel for what you want from the character.
Yeah.
But you then hand it over to proper voice actors to then take that role.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I totally agree with that. It kind of like brings me to like one thing that I saw today actually, that apparently the most popular country song in America right now is an AI generated country song. Ugh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I don't like the way things are going. I'll be honest with you.
No, and at the risk of kind of sounding a bit doom and gloom, it's going to get a lot worse before they eventually regulate it and
Yeah.
kind of put a lid on it. And all these CEOs and like companies that are like, oh yeah, we can use AI because it's free and that means that we don't have to pay people. Yeah, you're going to put people out of jobs, which means that they're not going to be able to pay for your products.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
it's going to come back and bite you in the ass anyway.
Yeah, it's absolutely a bubble, isn't it? 100%.
But yeah, right. So that's kind of prefacing some of the things we're going to be talking about in this episode, an hour in.
Specifically, the next point I think is going to be pretty heavy with it.
Yeah, so let's move on to that. So let's talk about the cast properly here. The Terminus crew, as I like to call them, or you call them the Requiem crew, don't you?
Aye.
So we're talking about Weaver, Maya, Gray, and Carver here. So our main cast. Do you think they were a hit or a miss?
I want to say a hit, but I know that's not going to land. Because a lot of people, from what I've seen, are not supportive of them at all. And I think, again, that's largely because of the last point. How are you meant to get attached to characters when they have no dialogue in their outro cutscenes?
Yeah.
I think that
Exactly.
the reason that Requiem haven't landed, so I guess you can see which side I lean on, is because Treyarch flubbed it, to put it bluntly.
Yep.
I think they killed their chances of being popular by going this AI route, switching out voice actors, forcing this situation where I don't want to say it's Treyarch explicitly. It could be Activision, it could be Microsoft, it could be whoever, but whoever it is that's forcing it has totally flubbed these characters for like the majority of people, and I think that's a real shame because I think, like, especially Grey, you'd think as a character would have a lot of stakes in this story, but she's barely present in any of the cutscenes, and this isn't just me fanboying over Grey either. I am genuinely really disappointed with how they handled the characters for this season.
Yeah.
I do think they would like, as much as I want to say like I enjoyed them, I do think they're very, when they are speaking in game, they're a bit average, and in cutscenes they're even worse.
Yeah.
And I don't know if it's the writing, if it's the AI situation. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but just something didn't quite connect this season. I'm hoping they'll do them a bit more justice in Black Ops 7, but I think it's pretty clear that the goal here is to totally replace them, given the marketing has been all about the new crew, quote unquote. So I can see them probably getting phased out in Black Ops 7, which I think is a real shame, because I don't know about you, but the idea of having this old crew back for another 4 games is absolute nightmare fuel. I despise this idea. I truly do. I would take Requiem again for another year on their own.
Yeah.
Over what we're going to be doing. I really don't like it. So I would personally rather give Requiem another chance, but I think as they are right now, they're just average.
Yeah.
Leaning on forgettable. In the cutscenes, bad. But in the in the actual game, I think they're fine. Maya's probably the best one, I would say.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't mind me jumping in here for a second.
Oh, it's alright. I'm all wrapped up, so go for it.
Oh, okay, cool. I think I would agree with you that Maya was probably the strongest, and I think that's based on her in Terminus and Citadel.
Yeah.
And if there was a lot more of that for the other characters, we might have had a much stronger crew.
Yeah. It's funny you say that, because I've heard a lot of people say they dislike Maya because she hogged the spotlight for the first 2 maps. How are you supposed to develop a new character if they're not the focal point of the first couple maps?
Well, yeah, exactly. Like, to give some credit where credit's due, at least the other 3 had a whole game before them. Yeah, we didn't play as them, but we heard a lot about them and we kind of got to know them then.
Exactly. The other 3 we already knew. in advance, whereas Maya's completely new to the story, so it makes sense she would be the focal point.
Yeah, and like, because they gave her the time to kind of get a little bit more fleshed out at the beginning, like, she turned into my favorite character. Granted, like after Citadel, she kind of became a bit surplus to requirement, but hey,
Yeah.
who am I to argue with that? I think I would say that the Requiem crew are in a worse state right now than in the community than when Victus was first introduced.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, like, I know we're probably going to get into it later with the Easter eggs, but I just wanted to mention it. Like, even in the final cutscene, they don't get any dialogue.
Yeah.
Their end of their story for this game, and they say nothing. Nothing at all. Until the intro for Black Ops 7, at least.
Yeah. It's funny you should mention that, because, like, I remember when the Revelations cutscene dropped, and or end cutscene dropped, and I really didn't like that Dempsey, Takeo, and Nikolai didn't get a word in. It was just Richtofen and
that terrible one-liner.
Monty speaking.
Oh.
Yeah, what to do.
Not even just that one, the welcome to the party one as well.
Oh yeah.
God,
That
in
the
PU, that one stank. That was dreadful. Dear Lord.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like the Revelations ending cutscene.
Oh yeah.
Like where Nikolai, Takeo, and Dempsey didn't get any words in. It was literally just Richtofen and Dr. Monty speaking.
Yeah.
And even that felt off-putting to me. So like I've always been a believer of, like, if you're gonna have a character in a scene, let them serve a purpose.
Exactly.
Let them maybe have a word or two. But like, you've got the characters like Carver, who went like, what? How many maps without a single word in any of the cutscenes?
At least 3.
Yeah. Which is just like, why is he here? Is he, like, kind of, to use a term here, is he just the token black guy?
I mean, it does feel that way. It really does. Like, he's just there because I think, like, I could be wrong here, but I think Carver was the one that people attached to the least with Cold War. So maybe they just didn't really know what to do with him.
Yeah.
So he just kind of floats around and doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, exactly.
It's such a shame.
I'm not expecting, like, big blowout personalities like Ultimus or Victus or Primus or whatever, or even the Chaos crew. Like, but at least give them some personality. Let them say something, for God's sake.
It's annoying because, like I say, again, just going back to Grey again, she has, like, serious stakes in this story. But it doesn't feel like it because she barely speaks. Like in like, you know, you could argue that Samantha dies in Reckoning or Forsaken, I guess, because of Richtofen's actions, and she doesn't say a word to him.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. No wonder people couldn't get attached to these characters. Sorry, I'm starting to rant now.
Yeah, no, this is what the roundup's for. Yeah, no, I get you, because, like, you're kind of faced with the decision. I know we're going to get into story a little bit later, but just kind of for this, is that you're kind of, in Reckoning, you're faced with the decision of, do you help Samantha get a body and, like, come back alive? Or Sam, I should say, is Sam AI.
Yeah.
Which, again, the story is very fucking ironic, considering all the controversy.
True.
Anyway, so you're faced with helping Sam, or you're helping Eddie, like, get his family back. And I couldn't tell you who, like, what quotes will sway me which way where. The only reason I sided with Eddie was because he was Richtofen. Like, that's the only reason.
Yeah.
But it was nothing because of what anyone was saying in any of the, like, because you're too busy shooting and, like, doing all this other stuff, you don't really pay attention to the, like, in-game quotes. So you rely on the, cutscenes to kind of inform your decisions going into further maps.
Exactly. This is why one of the things they need to bring back, in my opinion, is intro cutscenes.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they had an intro cutscene that gave us reasons to pick either side, I'd be like, oh right, okay. But like you say, in the middle of a gunfight,
Yeah.
you're not paying attention to what they're saying half the time.
Yeah.
They're just background
Absolutely.
noise.
I think Der Eisendrache stands as probably one of, if not the best ending cutscene we've ever had. And I know that Nikolai and Takeo don't talk in that one, but what it does is that it sets up the rest of the season going forward. It gives you the stakes, it gives you character development, and it sets the tone for future maps as well. Like, we know what we're going to be doing in the next 2 maps.
Yeah.
And I think it's so well crafted, but like all throughout this season I'm just like, right, so all I know is that the main thing we're doing is going to collect the Sentinel artifact? Question mark?
Yeah, because
Like,
Richthofen's looking for it? Question mark?
Yeah. Like, who's kind of like, who are we siding with? Why are we doing this?
And it's funny because they don't even elaborate on why Richthofen's looking for the Sentinel artifact until Shattered Veil. 3 maps in,
Yeah.
and we don't know why he's looking for it yet.
Yeah, exactly.
This is
So,
turning into like a story rant now, but I'm sure we'll probably be covering that
Yeah,
later.
yeah. We'll get more into the story a little bit later if it's relevant. But I think for now, just to kind of return to the question, would you say that the Requiem crew were a hit or a miss, or somewhere in between?
I'm gonna say a miss,
Yeah.
and I really don't want to
Yeah,
say that because I do see a lot of appeal in them. I just don't think they delivered this season. I think
Yeah.
they were better in Cold War and had more going on.
Yeah.
But like I say, if they can really bring it back in Black Ops 7 and somehow, despite how it looks, make them feel relevant, then maybe things will change.
Mhm.
But I worry it's too late because I feel like by the decision to bring the old crew back is clearly signed to me that they've decided that hasn't worked. Chuck it out.
Yeah.
Bye. And we know that, and plus, because of Modern Warfare 3, we know they're destined to die anyway.
Yeah,
at some
that
point.
makes it hard to get attached to them in the first place.
Exactly, yeah. I think if it wasn't for all these other outside elements like AI and that, I think they could have had a decent shot. And whatever reason the team cutscene turned out the way it did, I think we might have actually had something really good here in the hands of, like, I don't know, like, I'm really dodging around saying competent writing team.
No,
But-
I think it's fair to say that the writing has not been on point this season. I did hear that Craig Houston has not been around for a lot of this season.
Yeah.
And so it's kind of fallen to the Call of Duty mobile writers.
I mean, that
So-
makes sense.
Yeah, I'll leave that there and let people make their own kind of decisions on that. But I think it's fair to say that the writing has not been to the quality that has become expected.
Like, if that is true and that is what's happened, this is another reason why I'm scared of them handling the old characters, because how am I supposed to believe that the characters that couldn't even write Requiem are going to be able
Yep.
to write these beloved characters? You know what I mean?
Stop! They're already dead.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'll admit,
I'm right there with you.
I've gone on total strike with them. I won't be playing them in Black Ops 7, I can tell you that much.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think for me the Requiem crew were a miss.
Yeah.
And I think it's missed potential, really.
Yeah.
Like, they had the cards, and someone somewhere has just completely fluffed it.
Yeah.
And the crew is just a miss. As I said earlier, I think they're in a worse state now at the end of their game
Yes.
than Victus were at the start of theirs.
It's like I say, it's so sad because they had such a strong start with Terminus as well. There's so much potential for these characters when they started, but like you said,
Yeah.
it flubbed it
Yeah.
almost every step of the way. It's It's a real shame. And I think that
Yeah.
segues like as a mood quite nicely into the next topic.
Yeah, well, the next part of this cast topic. So
Yeah.
let's discuss some of the kind of other characters, which I've kind of gone on. We'll jump around all of these, but we've got the tag-alongs, which I call, which is my term for like Peck, Ravenov, Strauss, and Raptor One. We then have like Sam and Eddie to talk about. We've got the villains, so Modi, Franco, and Panos. And then we've got some side characters to kind of discuss. Like, where do you want to begin? Like, who do you want to? Who's itching to be spoken about the most for you right now?
I feel like tag-alongs is probably a good follow-on from where we were, considering they kind of all suffer from the same problems of being kind of underdeveloped, not really fleshed out. No joke, the one of the tag-alongs that's the most fleshed out in this season is Strauss, and he's a gag character. He's a total gag character, and he's the only one with any depth in this entire season.
Yeah.
Like his arc with the like becoming a chopper pilot one was like the only one that I really thought was okay. That's kind of funny. It's goofy and it's funny, but I liked it. They made Strauss from one of the most unlikable characters into something where I was like, all right, that was pretty funny.
Yeah.
The other three, I couldn't tell you anything about how they've changed since the season started.
Yep.
Peck is just obnoxious and just there to give you shit when you can't solve a puzzle first try.
Yeah.
Which is just...
You and I both said
Oh, God.
that Peck should... I was just going to say, like, you and I have both said, like, Peck should have died in Citadel.
Yeah, absolutely. I kind of wish Ravenov had followed through. It's true, though. Like, I don't understand why he's there. Even Maya doesn't like him. Nobody in the crew likes him anymore. But he's still there. And he's still talking like he has a crowd of people that are cheering him on. You know what I mean? Oh. No, I don't know what I'm kind of glad that we're in the Dark Ether for next season because we don't have to deal with Peck all season. Yes!
Yeah.
I don't really... Like, I genuinely don't have a lot to say about the other three. I genuinely can't think of any talking points about them that are worth bringing up. They got literally no development at all. Ravenov's sad because Sam's dead and blames himself. That's it. Peck is the same.
It's funny because...
Raptor 1 is the same.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think the only one who might have had a bearing in the story would have been Ravenov because of like the way they kind of set him, Grey and Sam up.
Exactly.
In Modern Warfare Zombies. But like... Again, he was so surplus to... Did he, like... I don't even remember him having, like, any lines in any map after, like, the Tomb or... yeah. Like, so he should have, like, gone on his own merry way after the Tomb. And, like, Strauss and Raptor 1, sure, but, like... They're just, like, why are you here?
Exactly, yeah. And, like you said, it's just exfil banter for Raptor 1, pretty much, which is fine, I guess. But we don't need Peck and Ravenov there.
No, absolutely not.
And Ravenov does speak, by the way, on those last couple maps, but he's like, he must have like the lowest RNG number for dialogue because it's very, very rarely that he'll ever speak. Oh, it's crazy.
Oh, God.
Again, I think it's just missed opportunities, really. Who knows? How many is there? There's oh my god, there's 4 of them. Maybe they'll be the next crew after.
So here's the thing I'm struggling to think of the most, or like to try and kind of gather the most here is like, how is Strauss meant to end up where the rest of the crew, Terminus crew, end up in the Modern Warfare cutscene? Because he's meant to end up dead as well, isn't he?
Yeah, exactly. And there's also I didn't see this when we played it. I don't think we unlocked it, but there's a clip where Gray's talking on a video call or something, and she looks normal. And apparently that's after Black Ops 6. So at some point they must get back from the Dark Ether.
After Black Ops 6?
Yeah. So they must get back from the Dark Ether at some point. but God knows what's going to
Honestly,
happen.
fuck this story.
I know. Like, a lot of people do say that, and I think I'm inclined to agree that Modern Warfare 3 has totally blown this story all over the place. Because now they have all these
Yeah,
things they need to wrap up in time for Modern Warfare, which is just like,
yeah.
who cares about the Modern Warfare storyline?
I hope that, like, one of the things I hope that they do is just decanonize the Modern Warfare story.
I hope so. At least it will give Requiem another chance.
We'll see about that. Let's go on to the hoggers of dialogue, Sam and Eddie.
Oh boy.
How do you think they were this, like, it's really kind of speaking for the last two maps, really.
I was gonna say overall, not too much. Like I genuinely went blank when you asked me, hence why I didn't respond. I can't really think of anything about either of them that really stands out in any meaningful way.
And this is like that says a lot in itself. Like these two are meant to be like the main driving forces of this game's story, and when you got really nothing that stands out for them, it kind of says a lot with how the writing has been. I don't have a problem with Eddie being in this story, much the same way that I didn't have a problem with Samantha, the original Samantha, being in the Dark Ether story, because like this is meant to be them in the new universe.
Yeah.
So it makes sense that Eddie was here. And I get that he's probably wanting to get his family back, so I can kind of sympathise with his motives, though fucked up as they were.
True.
But I just couldn't get behind Sam AI at all.
No. I don't know if it's because of my disposition to AI anyway at the minute. I don't know if that maybe plays a part in it. But I just didn't really feel all that sorry for her, to be honest. Especially when you've checked some of the intel in Reckoning and find out that she's basically been puppeteering you the whole time. That she's totally full of shit. And I was like, that doesn't surprise me at all, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you said to me, like, when we've been playing Reckoning a couple of times, like, you don't see any reason why the Requiem crew would side with Sam.
Yeah.
Like, why would they side with something that's not her?
Exactly. It's funny because Maya and Carver, I believe, if you play as them in Reckoning, are the only ones that side with Sam. And I'm like, Maya,
really?
I kind of get, maybe. But Carver, well, no, I mean the other way around, sorry. Carver I kind of get, because you know he hates Richtofen. Even without dialogue, it's pretty obvious he hates him. But Maya, I thought was a bit of a funny one. But at least it felt like, Gray and Weaver were on the side you'd expect them to be. Which made some more sense to me. Yeah, no, like, it's like I say, it's the whole Shattered Veil thing that threw Sam under the bus for me. I was like, there's no way I'm going to vote for her after she's tried to stab us in the back at the end there. How am I meant to feel sorry for her now? She literally just turned her back on us. You know what I mean?
Yep.
No shot. Now she's screwed. I'm going for Richter.
And again, it's funny, like, even they, like, both Sam and Eddie suffer no dialogue in the Reckoning end cutscene.
Yeah, it's diabolical.
Like, the only person who has, like, a word to say is, like, the new Richtofen.
Which is hilarious, because they're both Nolan North. Yeah, he couldn't do the voice for one, but the other one was fine. Imagine seeing your family back from the dead, and you just don't say anything. It's fine.
I know you said this to me, and I'll kind of echo it here. Like, it was nice to see, though, that, like, Eddie wasn't stabbing us in the back for a change.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've seen some people argue that he knew about like them getting teleported away that would happen or something. But I don't know. There's no evidence really for that. So
yeah,
I don't really buy into that one.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's like I said during the Reckoning video. It was nice to see that at least one character from Cold War, Black Ops 4 got a happy ending. Because Sam certainly didn't get one.
Exactly. No,
so at least Richter did.
That poor girl's just being fucked.
Yeah, so at least one of them got one, I suppose.
Yeah.
I definitely prefer his wrap up to the other one where Sam basically seemingly becomes evil again, I'm guessing. Where it's AI Sam. It's just no, don't. But I know they will, because do I have any keys to jangle at the mic? No, not up here. But yeah, is there anything else you want to add to that, or do you want to move on?
No, let's move on to the we'll discuss these together because I feel like they kind of, some of them bleed into one another. So the villains and side characters. I don't really have start off with Modi and Franco, who are effectively the villains for the first two maps, aren't they?
Yeah, 100%.
Or not including Liberty Falls, but like Citadel and Citadel and Terminus.
Yeah.
Any thoughts on these two?
Not particularly. Neither of them really had a lot of development. Are you noticing a theme here?
Yeah.
There's like nothing to say.
Do you think Black Ops 6 was bloated?
Just a bit.
Characters?
I don't even know if Modi's even mentioned in Cold War in Intel. Maybe she is, but if it was, I certainly didn't read it.
Yeah.
Which kind of caters to a bigger problem. They need to stop putting larger story beats just in Intel if they're going to use them like this later. Because not everyone reads it.
Yeah. I think Modi was just meh. Like, I had no... like, her death was so funny.
I don't even want to give her a meh, because, like, I know nothing about her. She's an evil scientist that did experiments. That's literally the depth of her character.
Yep.
Oh, wait, but she's particularly bad, says Peck, so... Okay.
Ah, okay. That's fair.
Franco, I feel like, has a bit more. At least, he has a personal stake with Maya. So at least there's something there that makes you think, oh, this guy's a bit of an asshole, you know? But...
Yeah. Do you think they killed him off too early?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But at the same time, without that, I think it would have... we wouldn't have had that great moment in Citadel, so it's kind of a difficult one to grapple with, whether you'd rather have the cool sequence in Citadel or leave it till later on when the season started to drop. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I think on the one hand, like, it would have been... He would have had, given Maya a reason to hang around for the rest of the season, other than just tagging along with the rest of the crew, but on the other hand, that her personal Easter egg on Citadel was so well executed that I can kind of give it a pass.
Yeah, absolutely. Panos, totally wasted on the second half.
Yeah.
I wasn't overly keen on him in Liberty Falls either. He was fine, but I didn't really have any reason to really care about him or treat him seriously, because the game certainly didn't treat him seriously.
Yeah.
Like I say, it wasn't the first thing we said when he showed up. He's going to stab us in the back.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally.
And when we completed the Liberty Falls Easter egg, we were just like, oh no.
Yeah.
We've been
Oh god,
betrayed.
who could have seen it coming?
Whatever. The Strike Force crew deserved to be in the dark ether because they saw that big red flag.
Exactly. And Billy Blanchard for falling for that as well.
Yeah.
He's literally talking to himself mid game. Of course you don't trust him.
Yeah. Ugh. I mean, might as well kind of talk about Blanchard at the same time as Panos here, because
True.
They're in when their stories eventually kind of tie up in Reckoning, they kind of they share an Easter egg basically. I would say this though, like everyone was expecting them to have a bit of build up in Shattered Vale, and again, totally wasted potential. Like nothing was really mentioned about them, so we had to wait for a whole new map, and then we got a mid-tier Easter egg just to get a wonder weapon upgrade.
Exactly. Like, I mean, he did get a mention as like signing off an email in Shattered Vale. Yeah, Blanchard, I thought he was quite fun in the first half. He was kind of, corny, a bit cheesy. But he was like, he was enjoyable enough, I suppose. I know he became a bit of a meme because of his really strangely worded dialogue. I swear he's written by AI, like 100%. Nothing he says makes like a lick of sense.
He's the best written character, and I'll not hear anything against it.
Well, they must have done something, because when you do the weapon upgrade quest in Reckoning, I actually felt really bad about it. When you had to kill him for it, I was like, oh shit, that's actually really bad. So they must have done something.
Look how they massacred my boy.
But yeah, like, even Blanchard's dialogue in Reckoning was just diabolically bad.
Yeah.
They even managed to make Blanchard fall off a cliff in Reckoning. It was awful. That, like, one of his lines is literally egg-shaped egghead. What?
Oh my god.
Was this written by an 8-year-old? Sorry, no, a 3-year-old. You know what I mean, though? It's like...
Yeah.
Oh, God. I get that he's supposed to be, he's supposed to be stupid. That's his whole shtick, isn't it? He's dumb.
Yeah.
But even still, that was, like, way too far for me, where it just went from being funny to cringe. When I was like, oh.
Outside of, like, I guess, roleplay aspect, like, there's no incentive to kind of side with Panos over Blanchard.
No.
Like, given what we outside on a meta level know that Panos is a dick.
Yeah, 100%. If Reckoning had came before Liberty Falls, maybe.
Yeah.
But that's the problem.
I found it so off-putting that, like, until you told me, like, based on the Liberty Falls outro, like, where Panos, like, gets teleported back into the physical world and he's got his own body, and then the next time we see him, he's once again, like, this ghost, and I'm like, what happened there?
Oh, it's because he gets stuck in the elevator teleporter. That's why he ends up as a wisp again.
Yeah,
but
which is just so stupid.
I think we know what it is. It's just lazy asset reuse. Well, then again, it would have been either way, because if he was physical, he was still physical in Liberty Falls. So there's no winning that one. I'll take that back. I can't win that argument. Yeah. Again, I think they were fine in the first map, but the second half they were totally wasted.
Yeah.
Like a lot of Black Ops 6.
Very true. Let's move on to our last villain, the best written character ever.
Oh yeah,
the Forsaken.
People hate this about the Forsaken, that he was kind of turned into like a gag character for the last one, but I think it was great. I thought it was really, really quite funny. Actually.
Yeah. He's definitely turned into like last week's villain, hasn't he, in this map?
Yeah, absolutely. I do think, like I said in the Reckoning video, I wish they hadn't quite killed him off there. Maybe left him hanging around a bit to see if he'd come back in the future, but for what he is in this map, I thought he was fine.
Yeah.
Totally out of character, but he was funny. He was funny, so it made it worth it.
Yeah, exactly. Like as a kind of like vibe, like it's total like whiplash compared to how we saw him last, but like he's hilarious, and like hearing him say like, "Can I have a beach ball?" as I'm running past him just cracked me up.
Yeah, I remember that on our first game.
Oh, so good.
Yeah, absolutely. The Forsaken might be the best written character on this list, and it's not even close.
Yep. Absolutely.
Which kind of takes us into the worst one potentially. Oh God!
The noise, like audio pollution himself, Archibald Fotherington Smythe, the guy from
My
The
God!
Tomb. What were they
Oh,
thinking with his character?
it was just unbearable. I know you said when we
Mm.
covered Shangri-La that you didn't like Brock and Gary because they were a bit like over the top, but this
Yeah.
guy is even worse. Oh my God!
Yeah,
Oh, go on.
I was gonna say at least with Brock and Gary, yeah, they're irritating, but at least I can hear myself think.
Yeah, Archibald just doesn't shut up, and he's a bloody noise box to go with it. It's just like, oh.
I swear he's like speaking through a megaphone.
I know it's because, like people might say, well, it's because you're British and he's a British stereotype, so that's why you don't find him funny. And it's like, no. He would not land from whatever part of the world he was in.
Yeah.
He's just annoying. You know what I mean?
And like
Ugh.
again, why is he here? What did he serve that someone else could have served?
Exactly. The only thing of quality he brought to it was his final line. That was literally the only.
Mother.
That's the only bit of his dialogue that actually got a chuckle out of me.
That, to be fair, that only got chuckled out of us because Liam just in the middle of the boss fight just said it and it was so out of left field that it pretty much ruined our boss fight run.
I know. I remember that was when we started going down.
Yeah, because we were laughing too much.
Yeah, that was quality. So I guess arguably you could say
God.
he's responsible for one of the best moments, or partially at
Yeah.
least.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Were there any kind of other characters you wanted to cover?
Not particularly. To be honest, I think we missed one, haven't we? I've forgotten his name. Kraft.
Yeah, I was going to say we'll probably talk about him a bit later on when we cover the Ties to Chaos.
Right. Okay. Fair enough.
Just because I think he fits more neatly there.
Yeah. All right. That
That's
works.
okay. Cool. All right. Well, let's move on to our next topic, which is the maps. Again, we're not going to spend a lot of time on these, just because we've discussed them all pretty in depth anyway.
Yeah.
But what have been some of your favourite maps and least favourite maps as a whole?
Overall, I think the first three really are the best offerings that this game has. Terminus, Liberty Falls, and Citadel de Mor. I have grown to enjoy picking Shattered Veil a bit more recently than I used to. But I still wouldn't say it's like a particularly standout map. I still think it pales in comparison to the first three offerings. Yeah, probably those. What about you?
Yeah, I'm probably in the same boat as you. Citadel is definitely my favourite. Terminus. I like the vibe of the Tomb more than Liberty Falls. Just because the Tomb feels more traditional zombies than Liberty Falls does.
Yeah.
Though I do have a lot of issues with the Tomb on a wider scale. And then Shattered Veil and Reckoning, there's not a lot to write home about with them for me, so I think they kind of fall under the bus a little bit.
Yeah.
We will add these to our ranking board at some point, not today, but definitely at some point.
Yeah.
Do you think, like, as a season, considering we're kind of coming off the back of discussing Black Ops 1's season of zombies, how do you think this was these maps were for a season of zombies as a kind of collective?
So the entire season.
Yeah.
I'd probably put it in maybe a B.
Yeah.
If we were doing it overall, I don't think any of them, even individually, would make an S. Maybe an A for Citadel.
Yeah.
But overall, yeah, probably a B. It's just not been the strongest season, in my opinion. I feel like I didn't really go into Terminus, Liberty Falls, and Citadel that much before when I mentioned it, but I'll probably cover that more when we go into like the Easter eggs and stuff, and maybe the story bit at the end.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'd firmly put it in like a B. What about you?
Yeah, I think it sits quite comfortably in B tier. Maybe higher C at worst, but definitely B tier, I think.
Yeah.
I think it's definitely better than it was definitely better offering than Cold Wars and Vanguard's offering. Would I go and say it's definitely not as good as like Black Ops 3 and 4 or 1?
Yeah.
Would I go and say it was better than, or comparing it to kind of Black Ops 2? God, I'm gonna get the pitchforks out here. I would low-key say that it's probably on par with Black Ops 2, to be honest.
I think as a cohesive whole, I think I would. Again, I'm going to get the pitchforks out for this one. I think I would probably rather play Black Ops 6 than Black Ops 2. And I'm serious about that. Like Transit, Nuketown Zombies, Die Rise.
Yeah.
There's nothing quite as low down as those in Black Ops 6, in my opinion. They're all just kind of average. You know what I mean? Black Ops 2, though, like I say, I don't really want to spoil it for when we get into it proper, but like, it was such a mixed bag of a season. We had some of the best and some of the worst.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I'm basing this purely on face value. Like, there's a lot in Black Ops 2 that is so much better than every single map on.
Oh yeah, Mob of the Dead and Origins of League's better than anything on Black Ops 6.
Yeah, for real. I mean, hell, even Buried, I would say, is probably like better than a few of these maps.
Yeah, 100%.
But like, just on purely face value, I think I would be more attracted to Black Ops 6 than Black Ops 2.
Yeah, same. Alright, so do you want to move on to the gameplay then?
Yeah, well, unless you had anything else you wanted to discuss about like some of the maps. I mean, as I said, I know like we've kind of discussed these maps in depth, so for anyone listening up to this point, like, feel free to kind of check out our in-depth discussion. But
I'm kind of glad you mentioned that,
you wanted to...
actually, because I've been thinking maybe at some point in the future, if you're maybe wanting to revisit the Black Ops 6 season of videos, just because I've gone back and listened to them a few times myself outside, and they are really hard to listen to by today's standards. Yeah, the audio quality is atrocious in those first couple of videos. So it might be worth revisiting that. Not any time in the near future, but just at some point down the line, just to maybe bring it more up to scratch with like Black Ops 1 and World at War.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, like as of right now, I don't have access to Black Ops 6, so whenever
sure.
It would certainly be after them. But yeah, we'll probably revisit them later on down the line again, once the dust is kind of properly settled and we've had quite a bit of time.
Yeah. So I do appreciate if anyone is gonna go back to these videos and immediately switches them off because of the audio quality. I do not blame you if you follow the links. It does get better. I think the last couple ones, like Shattered Veil and Reckoning, is fine. At least to my current understanding of how it sounds, it's the last couple are okay. Like Shattered Veil, the Tomb, maybe the Tomb. The Tomb's a bit more hit and miss, but the ones before that are really scratchy on the ears. So I do warn you ahead of time if you follow those links. So to save you that pain, I'll go a tiny bit in depth on it then.
Okay.
Yeah, for Terminus, I think it's it's still a really solid map. I think my favorite aspect of it is the boss fight. I don't know if you want to go into that yet because we're covering Easter eggs later. But that was like, I still think it's one of the coolest boss designs in Black Ops 6. Period. It's such a cool, like, I love the zombified Cthulhu look that they have. I think that is really cool. I've personally always
Kind of
been
gives Resident Evil vibes.
I've always like really liked like Lovecraftian designs, so I was all over that one. That's why I always like really liked the Apothicons and that. I know it wasn't a lot of people's cup of tea, but I don't know, that sort of thing's just really my jam.
Yeah.
I do like that sort of thing. Liberty Falls, I think it's just, it's basically the 9 for Black Ops 6. The map that you go and do all your farming in and all that sort of thing. Just a really solid, fun map. I don't think there's really anything to it that's really in depth. It's just a lot of fun, isn't it? It's just one of those that you pick up and play when you've got nothing else that you really want to do. You just want to have a quick game of zombies, so you pick up Liberty Falls. Yeah, I think it's perfectly fine. And Citadel is, again, like I said, probably the strongest one on this game, with a really good boss fight as well. The Golem one. It's funny because like
the Guardian,
yeah. Other than the T-Rex, the rest of the bosses were a bit.
Yeah. Well,
Hmm?
we'll discuss the bosses a bit more later, but yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Citadel overall, with bringing back the 4 wonder weapons and all that, it was a really, really cool map. And it has Slave, which is one of the best songs in Black Ops 6, so it's an immediate win. Oh, speaking of which, shout outs to Destroy Something Beautiful as well. That one is also really good. But yeah, okay. I've gone over my my thoughts on them now, so we can move on if you want.
Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I think I'm very much in the same boat as you. Like, Terminus, really well crafted. Liberty Falls, nice casual map. Citadel, the best one, and then it kind of goes a bit. I'd say the Tomb as a vibe definitely feels very zombies, like traditional zombies. But then Shattered Veil and Reckoning, which is basically Liberty Falls Part 2 and 3.
Pretty much.
Just kind of feel alright.
Yeah.
It's alright. Alright, let's move on to gameplay, because we've still got quite a bit to get through.
I know, yeah. We might have to start speeding through a bit of this just to save time.
Let's put this one together. So, what do you think of the gameplay loop and gunplay of Black Ops 6?
Honestly, the gameplay loop is peak. I really enjoy the gameplay loop for Black Ops 6. Like I'm talking about the moment-to-moment gameplay, not like replayability of the maps or anything like that. Just strictly how it plays when you've got the controller in your hands. I think it's one of the most fun zombies experiences to date from a pure gameplay standpoint. Everything the controls in that just feel so tight, you know what I mean? They've absolutely nailed it. It's such an improvement over Cold Wars, and apart from one aspect, the armor doesn't immediately get added when you've run over it. That's one thing that's worse, easily. But yeah, largely I think just running around killing zombies for 30 rounds is a lot of fun. And it's certainly kept me going through the camo grind for quite a huge amount of time, actually. I did finally reach Nebula on a couple of guns.
Congratulations.
Cheers. Only had a couple of guns though, only a few assault rifles. I didn't go any further than that though. I don't know how people do it in like the first couple of weeks or whatever from when it comes out. That is crazy to me. I could not play it that much consistently. But yeah, I find the gameplay as addictive as ever. And the gunplay is Call of Duty. It's always tight. There's nothing wrong with the gunplay. It's always been just really fun in any Call of Duty game to shoot at zombies. So I'm all for it. What about you?
Yeah, I'm right there with you. In terms of gunplay, it's it's Call of Duty at its best.
Yeah.
I don't think Call of Duty has ever kind of failed in terms of its how the gunplay feels. It's snappy, it's tight, it's a great arcade shooter.
Yeah.
And it's kind of what you expect from the franchise. As for the loop, yeah, I think I'm right there with you. I do like the gameplay loop. Like the progression to pack a punch and then doing like Easter eggs along the way feels good. There's not really. There's only been a couple of moments where has felt a bit sluggish for me.
Yeah.
And kind of the run has kind of like gotten a bit stale or stagnated a bit. And usually those moments are when I'm kind of like, if we're building up for the Easter eggs, like
Yeah.
it's those moments where I'm like building up points for perks or to upgrade.
Yeah, it does definitely slow down a bit there. It's funny, like you mentioned that, because when I picked it up recently, I exclusively play cranked nowadays because it just speeds everything up. And makes everything go so much quicker. I feel like the playing standard zombies on it now, like at the end of the game's life cycle, just feels a bit slow.
Yeah.
So I'm constantly playing modes like that. I know you didn't play it, but basically it's the same limited time mode as last year for Halloween. You know, the one where the pumpkins drop for Cold War.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was basically that, but they had the rampage inducer on constantly.
Oh, okay,
and
cool.
it really sped things up. And since I've been playing it like that, I cannot play it at normal speed anymore. I've gotten so used to playing it like sped up, especially in cranked.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've touched it since they made this change, but
no.
That you now get double points constantly. So you get your stuff twice as quick as you would in regular zombies. So everything just feels snappier with cranked on.
Yeah. And I'll also admit, like, the S.A.M trials kind of do help with some of the kind of perks and the like weapon upgrades. But but like that's my only kind of gripe. I mean, like, there's always something to do up until the boss fight. Really, like I've never kind of felt like I'm not working towards something during a run.
Yeah, absolutely. So, there's a constant forward momentum.
Yeah, exactly. And would I say that I prefer modern Zombies gameplay loop to original Zombies gameplay loop? It's hard to say.
Yeah.
I think they're so very different that I can't really compare the two.
Yeah, absolutely. There's like, although I really do love the modern Zombies formula, there's just a simplicity to the old school formula that I really miss. Like, you know, buying all your perks for the same, like, fixed prices, getting Pack-a-Punch for 5,000 and then being done with it, and not having to worry about buying hundreds and hundreds of things afterwards is also really kind of nice. You know what I mean? I'm interested to see how, I know this is more Black Ops 7, but like Curse mode's going to play out when that launches, to see if that's captures the spirit of classic zombies in a modern setting.
Yeah.
Just so we get a bit of both, you know. But yeah. No, I totally agree with what you're saying. I couldn't really decide. I like them both for very different reasons.
Let's discuss what the mode is all about. Zombies. How do the zombies themselves, the mini bosses, and the pests all feel? Like the standard kind of fare that you have in a typical run, not necessarily the main bosses though.
This is where it might start to slip a little bit. Black Ops 6 has a really heavy focus on speed. More so than previous entries. So there's a lot of super sprinters in Black Ops 6. Which I've never been a fan of. If you've watched our previous videos, you might remember that we have ranted about super sprinters in the past. I much prefer how the Black Ops 7 Beta handled it, where you barely got any. And you could just run them around in a group. Yeah, the zombies themselves, they generally are fine. I don't really have a problem with the moment-to-moment of it until the later rounds. It's really in like round 25 and 30 that it really starts to get a bit a bit tedious with them when you start getting armored zombies, lots of them, all coming out all at once, and it just starts to become a bit of a chore. I don't really enjoy late rounds, like really high rounds in Black Ops 6. I prefer to go to 30 and then call it, because I just find it gets obnoxious with how many super sprinters are hitting you constantly. So it kind of falls off after 30, so I'm hoping that's something they'll address in Black Ops 7. Touch wood, anyway.
Yeah, I'll say, like, at least they kind of addressed a big issue, which is, like, armored super sprinters.
Yeah, like, I remember our attempt at getting the calling card for Terminus for doing the boss fight on round 50, and the amount of super sprinters we were getting by, like, 45 was outrageous. They were just everywhere. It was wild. Yeah, I know a lot of people say that there's no other way to balance it to make it difficult on high rounds, but I don't know. I think that there's got to be something, right?
Yeah. I think, like, for me, like, I don't like... I've said this 100 times, and I'll say it probably 100 more times afterwards. I've never been a believer that zombies should be faster than your walking speed.
Yeah.
Or running speed in this game, because you can have a sprint on all the time.
Yeah.
I think they should only be able to kind of catch up to you from behind if you kind of are making a turn and they kind of like cut you off a little bit there.
Yeah.
And that's where you need to employ your kind of tack sprint or something. And so like that was kind of like why I didn't really enjoy doing that Terminus challenge, because like most of my armor and health was getting shredded by stuff that was coming from behind me that I had no kind of way to deal with, because I was trying to hoard them all up.
Yeah.
I think I should have only, if I was going to lose a lot of health and armor, it should have been zombies coming at me from my front and cutting me off.
Yeah, absolutely. I would totally agree with that. It does kind of help, because I personally play in third person, so that does kind of help offset that a little bit. But like you said, there's nothing worse than taking all your damage from behind when you can't see them, because they're just coming in so quickly.
It kind of feels like that's not a skill issue on my part, that is just luck. And I think we just kind of discussed that about Silk Song, with like the random bullshit that goes on in that. It's
yes, yeah.
I'm very, this is why I love the kind of Souls games, is because if I die or get hurt, it's because of a misplay on my part.
Yeah.
But when the game is just doing bullshit things and I only happen, or if I'm only avoiding damage based on luck, then it kind of takes away from the thrill of getting through moment by moment. I loved in like Black Ops 1 or 2 when you had like clutch moments when you had like zombies coming at you from like 3 different angles, and you're like, how do I get out of this? I've got to rely on my skill as a player to either shoot my way out or dip and dodge my way out, or like kill the right zombies so that
to like clear
I can
a path.
like make my escape route. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't feel like you really get that anymore. It's like when we were playing 5, it's like it's a Black Ops 1 map that has no super sprinters, yet it still felt tense. You never felt invincible. So it can be done with just not having, I feel like with the modern zombies, they've clearly way increased the cap. You can get a crazy amount of zombies on screen in Black Ops 6 than you could in the older ones. So I feel like that's maybe what it should be. Maybe they need to spread them out a little bit more.
Yeah.
So they're more likely to cut you off than making them faster. You know what I mean?
Make some of the lanes tighter.
Yeah, that's
none of these kind of like big open areas. Like there's something that I've noticed a lot in the Black Ops 1, well, the modern era zombies. There's a lot of areas with big open spaces to run around in.
Yeah. Well, we can already say with Black Ops 7 that design philosophy isn't going away. That was quite a big map, the farm.
Yeah. Like there was three of us playing on that map and on farm basically, and I did not feel like I was.
I thought we did it with randoms, didn't we? But the guy left, so I think there was 4 of us at one point.
Oh yeah, well yeah, there was 4 of us, but then but regardless, even if there was like 3 or 4, it doesn't matter. I never once felt like I was bumping into other players.
Yeah. The Spaceland boss fight
Like-
problem.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I wasn't stepping on anyone's toes. No one's stepping on my toes. I mean, you were managing to run around the back of that house.
Barely.
And fine. Like, yeah, but like you're still making it work. Like compared to like, imagine the same kind of space, but on Black Ops like 1 or 2. Like,
Oh, you'd be
it would have
buggered.
been a lot tighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it'd be the equivalent of running around the alleyway on Kino.
Absolutely. And just to make it clear, we're not preaching for the return of like Gersh hands, zombies with sticky fingers, because that was just obnoxious as well.
Yeah.
But it can be done.
No.
It absolutely can
Yeah,
be done.
exactly. Like, you can have zombies that are dangerous without just constantly like slapping you from behind.
Yeah, like I think of like Moon, where you had those like the old maps used to have big areas linked by really tight choke points. And I think that was the better design philosophy, to be honest, where like
Exactly.
you could have your areas that you liked, but you wouldn't be able to like just run around the map willy nilly, mid round, and just freely buy perks and everything. So I think it was better that way, personally.
But like, yeah, and like even thinking about Moon. Sorry, I'm going off on a big tangent here.
No, it's
like,
okay.
What you got?
Get it all out.
Like, let's take let's take the 2 kind of main training areas on Moon. So you've got the outside area where the teleporter is and the AK and the boxes. Yeah. The kind of caveat or the kind of thing that makes up for having that open space is that you're in low grav. So you're kind of got that environmental hazard to deal with, because at any moment you could be thrown off balance or a zombie might come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
And then you've also got that kind of big rock in the middle there. That's what you kind of run around, but you still got like a 2-person wide area to squeeze through.
Yeah.
Then we look at the biodome. Even on like the big main pathway loop, there's always a rock or 2 in the middle of those loops in like different that spaced out.
Yeah.
And so when you're hoarding up a train between gathering up your zombies, you might have 2 zombies coming up on either side of this rock, and you got to figure out which one am I going to kill to kind of push through.
Yeah. 100%.
So like the design language of even the like in previous maps of the kind of big open areas, there was still kind of hazards or I say blockages, but like obstacles to kind of overcome that might affect your kind of training method.
Yeah.
Fast forward to a map like Citadel, there is nothing like that really on in the spawn.
Yeah, true. It's funny you say that, because I do think Citadel is the best balanced for this, because Citadel does anywhere in the actual building is almost a death trap.
Yeah.
It's the map that does it the best, because there's actually danger if you choose to camp inside. Obviously, if you camp out in spawn or where Deadshot is, that big like outdoor area with all the fences, you've got plenty of room to run around and don't have to worry about anything. But you also have places in the map that are dangerous, which I think is something that, like, Reckoning, for example, every room in Reckoning is huge.
Yeah.
Absolutely huge.
Even the T-Rex room.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there is... I don't know, I feel like even in Shattered Veil, the corridors aren't that hard to get down mid-round. They still, like, give you plenty of room to get around the zombies.
Yep.
I think it's just maybe just teetering a bit too much towards being casual friendly. Maybe that's what the design philosophy behind it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Is there anything else you want to add to that, or?
No, let's discuss, we'll briefly touch on the pest enemies, because, like, we've only had, like, 2 pest enemies? The spiders and the, or what the ones from Reckoning, not Reckoning, Shattered Veil called, the ones that are, like...
The exploding ones, I can't remember what they call them.
Yeah, do you think they've been a welcome addition?
I think the pests, or the parasites in this case, are infinitely more annoying than they ever were in Shadows of Evil. I say Shadow Veil there.
Yeah.
There's so many of them, and they're so hard to hit. They just dodge your bullets every time you try shooting at them. I quite enjoyed the little spider ones, the vermin. I thought they were pretty fun.
Yeah.
I'm glad they got a buff, because at launch they were like Black Ops 3 dogs. They were almost useless. They could barely do any damage, and they'd never put you down. But now they do serious damage when they get close, which I think is how it should be. Because you're pretty easy to pick. It's pretty easy to pick them off from like a distance. So I think they should be pretty dangerous up close to kind of make up for that.
Glass cannon kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah. What was the other one? The exploding with zombies.
Yeah.
I prefer them to the Tormentors from Cold War, where those ones exploded in your face immediately, like Klaus. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, the fucking Klauses. Yeah, I forgot about them.
Aye. But yeah, no. Largely, I think overall this game's pest enemies were pretty fun. I didn't have any serious problems with them. I don't know if we're going to cover it, but the mini bosses, that's a different story.
Yeah, let's talk about the mini bosses. I'm on the same boat as you as the pests.
Okay.
I do miss the play count, so I kind of wish they came back. But
exactly, yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about the mini bosses. So, yeah,
the amalgam. Oh boy, I don't like the amalgam. I don't like him. I did at first. In Terminus, he was really cool and it's something new, something exciting. But then they started messing with him a bit with like patches and updates, and then he became really annoying in the tomb. Where if I don't know if you remember, if he would ensnare you, you would take damage during the grab animation as well. So zombies would just wail on you when you got grabbed, and you'd immediately go down. They fixed that, thank God. But that was one of the most obnoxious bugs in gaming history. That made the tomb insufferable at launch. The other bosses, there's the Abomination, but I suppose it's just a rehash, isn't it, really, from Forsaken.
Yeah, we had the the bloomin' Manglers coming back full force.
Oh, we missed one as well. The Doppelgast.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say we had the Doppelgast. We got the Mimics coming back.
It's funny that I had that reaction
Disciples.
because the Doppelgast doesn't bother me that much actually. Not in Citadel anyway. I don't like it in Reckoning, but I like it in Citadel. I think in Reckoning, paired with Klaus, it's just obnoxious. Too much enemy spam, too much enemies dragging you around, and pulling you all over the place. That's my only problem with that Halloween limit time event, was that it added mimics to every map, so you had to deal with all the other bosses on top of mimics. Ugh. Yeah, it got a bit obnoxious.
I think what really kind of made it feel like Exo Zombies level of spam was that was the tomb boss fight. Just where you had like everything. You had the mimic. Did you have the mimic?
Yes.
Yeah, you had the mimic. You had the doppelganger. You had the amalgam. You had the pests, like zombies. Like everything just was attacking you all at once, and you're like, "What is going on?"
Exactly. Yeah. The strategy just being run in circles and shoot backwards occasionally, because it's all you can really do.
Yeah, exactly.
It was wild.
I think the Doppelgast was a welcome addition, though they did feel a bit spammy in the later maps.
Yeah, I think my only problem with the Doppelgast is that it kind of goes against the rule that you were talking about before, where it can run faster than you at running speed, which is something I'm not really that big on. I get why it has to do that, because it needs to be a boss, so it needs to be present. But I don't know.
Yeah.
I just wish it was a bit slower, just a little bit. I think it is in Black Ops 7 actually. The one that shows up in the farm is a bit slower than obviously to offset the fact that there's no attack sprint anymore.
Yeah, I think I could kind of forgive the Doppelgas being quicker than the player's speed, if they only appeared like every so often for one thing,
Yeah.
and if super sprinters were another, or lack of, if there weren't any super sprinters as well, so you would only be dealing with a very fast Doppelgast, really.
Yeah, 100%.
It's kind of like how you in World at War of Rook, you'd have super sprinters, but not every zombie was a super sprinter, so you only have to deal with that one every so often.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think if there was one generally positive thing I would say about all the bosses in that is I do like the visual design of all of them. I think the amalgams are like really well designed. I think they're gross, which is which is always a good thing for like a zombies themed bit of media, because Treyarch don't normally lean into gross that much, do they? Generally, it's normally they kind of go by the rule of cool rather than gross.
Yeah, yeah, like them and Patient 13 feel like they should have come straight out of World War II zombies.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And the Doppelgast.
And the Order as well, but there is credence to the idea that Cold War was at one point a Sledgehammer game, isn't there?
Yeah.
So that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I kind of like that direction for zombies. I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, for real. Kind of want to see more of it.
Alright, so you want to go to Wonder Weapons?
What about the perks?
Oh, yes, I have skimmed that one, haven't I? Do you want to take us away on this one?
Yeah, sure. I mean, a lot of the perks have felt like they do in Cold War, but it was a very welcome return for some perks like Vulture Aid. Got double tap back as well, which was nice.
Oh, yes.
Am I?
Bless.
Yeah. I think those two are definitely the standout ones. And Melee Macchiato, which has kind of been a bit of a meme for us, hasn't it?
Oh yeah. I will say now though, like post launch, I will say that I think Death Perception is by far the weakest perk in this game.
Yeah.
Or the worst. Melee Macchiato has been knocked out of that pool for me.
Yeah. Were those the only 3 quote unquote new perks released?
I think so.
I'm not missing one.
I'm trying to think. Just I don't even remember how many there are off the top of my head. I'm trying to picture the machine.
4 originals, PhD, Death Perception, Stamina Up, Deadshot.
I'm almost tempted to just Google it.
Yeah. Elemental Pop. Yeah, I think it is just those 3 that were kind of reintroduced in this game. Well, a brand new introduction with Melee Macchiato, but the reintroduction of Vulture Aid and Double Tap.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would stop doing that. Like, reintroducing old perks as like it's new. They're like, now we're getting double tap. And I'm like, we've had double tap since 2008. Or 2009, if you want to get technical.
I will say this though, I love the design of all. I know this is like going back into Cold War, but I love the design of all of the new perks, or the the redesign of the perk machines, and the design of the new perks as well. But like, the machines are really, really good looking now.
Oh, 100%. They're really cooked with whoever they've got designing the perk machines is really cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Let's not be AI.
Yep.
No, I'm joking. Vulture Aid looks cool. Melee Macchiato's pretty fun. I like the boxing gloves. I like the fact that they've made it so every perk machine that gets added now has like a physical effect when you buy it.
Yeah, they started that with Mule Kick, didn't they?
Yeah.
Like, that's such a cool like little feature.
It is. I'm trying to think if they could ever retrofit it into some of the older perks, but some of the older ones don't exactly make sense to have abilities like that. So, But then again, Vulture doesn't really, in theory.
Vulture pecs the skull like pecs down, doesn't it?
It
so,
does,
like, if you've
but
got zombies behind you, it kind of.
It does, but what I mean is like the effect it has doesn't tie into the perk in any meaningful way.
Yeah, that's fair.
So they could still like, maybe attribute something to like Jug or Quick Revive or something.
Yeah. I think I haven't really got a lot to say about the perks. I mean, they're great as usual. The only thing I will say is like, I do wish the kind of little cloud that Vulture leaves behind was a bit more noticeable, like it was in Black Ops 2.
Oh yeah, for sure. And speaking of perks, I don't know if it technically counts since it's an augment, but I do wish for a Quick Revive they would make Dying Wishes trigger more obvious. I miss when it was just the red screen, so you immediately knew, oh no, my thing's just gone. But it can be really hard to tell in Black Ops 6. Even with the text prompt and the sound, it can be really hard to notice in the middle of a firefight that your thing's triggered. But yeah, no, like you say, I largely like the perks. They're just basically Cold Wars, but better, with more augments. So there's... And one thing that does kind of counter my argument before is that in Black Ops 7, you're carrying over all your augments for the perks that are carrying over, so you'll basically get those and some more, from what I'm gathering.
Oh, okay.
So that's pretty cool.
That's cool. I mean, kind of adds on to that. It kind of adds to my argument that Black Ops 7 is nothing more than a content drop for Black Ops 6.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't think there's any doubts it's anything else, to be honest.
Oh yeah.
It's funny because
you want to just.
I'll just briefly mention this. It's just funny because I saw a post about it the other day saying that I get the feeling that people want, like, Treyarch want to do a season 2 for Black Ops 7. I'm like, it's already Black Ops 6 season 2. There is no Black Ops 7 season 1. It is Black Ops 6.
Yeah.
It is season 2.
Yeah.
It's just being sold to you as a different game. But yeah, sorry, you want to move on?
Yeah. Let's move on to the wonder weapons. Do you want to take away on this?
Yeah, sure. So, are we just going to go through them in order, I guess?
Well, just kind of discuss them, really.
Alright, so I'll just start from the top then. Just keep things simple. The Beam Smasher, it's alright. I think it's better than it was at launch. If you watched the original video where we talked about it, I whinged about it quite a lot. Because it wasn't that great at launch. But they have really improved it since. I don't think it's like the best wonder weapon in the game now, but I like the design of it. I think it kind of gives me like, I know this is going to sound like a sin, like Exo Zombies Advanced Warfare vibes.
Yeah.
But I don't know, I think having that in a game that's actually, good is actually something that is worth applauding them for.
Yeah.
What do we have in the next one? Liberty Falls. It's the jet gun. This one's really good. I do really like the jet gun. It's certainly had a glow up from its original debut, that's for sure.
It's easily the best glow up we've ever had.
Yeah, for sure. It went from being absolutely useless to like almost mandatory for like certain trials and stuff if you're doing those, or the boss fight even. Trying to do it without the jet gun's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Citadel, this one's going to have to be a bit brief considering there's 4 of them. I only really use the Raven one generally, which is the one you use as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that one's cool.
I don't even remember. It's been that long since we both played it together that I can't even remember what one I used when we played it. I'd have to check the footage.
You used the lightning one, didn't you?
Might have been, yeah. Because every time since I've used Raven. So that's always my personal go-to as well. That one's really cool. I like having a free Gersh on hand whenever you need it. I will say though, they have kind of broken it since launch now, because sometimes it just won't trigger. Like you'll do the animation of you activating it, but nothing will happen, and you'll have to do it again and again and again. I think the ground where you activate it has to be clear. I think. That's what I was getting from it when I tried to use it, but I could be wrong. Yeah, the other 3 are okay. I know the lion one's quite popular. I know a lot of people like that one. Yeah. The lightning one's okay. I'm not a big fan of the charge attack. And the last one, God, I can't even remember what the last one is.
The fire one.
The fire one, it's okay. It's kind of like the wolf bow in Horizon Drag.
Yeah. I think
much.
when we discussed them, like we said that one was the weakest.
Aye, for sure. Just to quickly recap then, what did you think of the three that we've had up to this point?
The Beam Smasher, it's alright. It's definitely...
I was going to say all the six, I guess, technically speaking.
Yeah. I wasn't really thrilled with the Beam Smasher. It didn't... I like my Wonder Weapons feeling like they're hard hitters, and the Beam Smasher just... It reminded me of that laser gun in Exo Zombies, which
how appropriate.
I just didn't like. Yeah. The jet gun, absolute cinema. What a wonder weapon. I'd say it's definitely better than even the VR11 glow up than in Modern Warfare Zombies.
Oh yeah.
It's so much fun to play with, and it actually feels like it should have. And then the swords. I love the swords. The Raven one and the Lion one are easily the best. I really enjoyed. I enjoyed the quests to get them as well.
Yeah.
It was nice. Like with pretty much all of the other ones, you had to kind of build them, which kind of. It was alright, but like it was really cool to be able to have to do a little like something different and to do a little quest for each of these.
Yeah, like a little like brain teaser almost.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I feel like it took.
And then we had...
I feel like it took more from Horizon Drag than Origins with that idea of making it like a really short quest to get them.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is arguably this might get me lynched, but I do think that Horizon Drag does the Origins formula better. So I'm personally all for that. Them trimming the fat
I'm with you there.
Making them really quick to upgrade.
Yeah.
What were you going to say there? Sorry.
I'm with you there. No, yeah. I mean, like, considering that, like, they're doing this formula now where, like, getting the Wonder Weapon is, like, part of the Easter egg, a significant chunk of it as well.
Yeah.
It's cool to have something that just doesn't feel like I'm building it all the time. Like, I know with the jet gun, you actually had to build the damn thing.
Yeah.
And it kind of felt right to. And I know with the Beam Smasher, you kind of have a little... Like, all of them do have a little quest, but it eventually culminates in you actually kind of go to a bench and building them, really. Whereas with the swords, it felt like you were actually doing this quest to kind of do something unique with each of them.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. I could not agree more. Yeah, no, they're all really solid choices. Like, I don't use all of the swords enough to really just like say how I feel about the rest of them, because I haven't really played around with the ones other than the Raven one and the Lightning one.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the weapons up to this point, apart from maybe the Beam Smasher, have been pretty solid. In the Tomb, we get the Return of the Ice Staff, which is it doesn't really need any introduction, does it? It's the Ice Staff.
That's what it says on the tin.
Yeah, and I would honestly argue this one is improved over the original. Like the way it fires much faster than the original version did. Because I remember the original version, you'd shoot the ground and you'd have to wait like a second before the effect would have like begin. But you don't need that on Black Ops 6.
Yeah.
I honestly prefer the Black Ops 6 version of the Ice Staff. I've got to be honest. Don't know if that's going to be considered a sin. And then we had the ray gun upgrades with Shattered Veil, which honestly I can't even remember what half of them are. I'm just thinking of Alpha Omega's upgrades.
Yeah, we've had so many like ray gun Mark IIs.
We really have. I'm genuinely drawing a blank. I honestly can't remember what half of them do. I know there's a blue one. I remember that, but I don't remember what it does.
shall have a quick look.
This is bad, isn't it? And you can't even remember what the video weapons do.
It tells you how, like, there's only 3, isn't
Yeah.
there? Yeah, so you have the standard one.
There's the yellow one, which was the one I liked, but I can't remember what it does. It's the the yellow one's the brain rot one. That's the one that drops the puddle on the ground. Yeah, I remember that one. Is the blue one just a machine gun? I think it's just a machine gun.
I think so.
And what's the last colour again? It's been a while since I did the upgrade quests for these guns.
Purple?
Yeah. God, I can't remember what it does though. Is it shotgun? Is it the shotgun type?
It might be a shotgun.
Right, so I'll probably leave this one kind of like up in the air because I can't tell you how they do if I can't remember what they do.
So you got the Ray Gun Mark II W, which offers a similar build bullet pattern to a submachine gun.
Yeah.
And can ignite enemies. You get the Ray Gun Mark P, which shoots ammo like a shotgun and offers a chance to spawn a sigil with the ability to grant limited time invulnerability.
All
Didn't
right.
know that.
No, I didn't.
Then you had the Ray Gun Mark II R, which fires with marksman-like discharge, and it gives a chance to spread a toxic elemental that can inflict an AoE damage.
Right. I seem to remember them all being pretty decent. I know the brain rot one was pretty negatively received when it first came out because it's like you have to shoot one and get the effect to trigger, and then it kills all of them that run into the circle.
Mm-hmm.
I remember it being like it's the hardest one to use, like in an Easter egg run for sure. But for survival, I found it was one of the most efficient ones, honestly, for getting through high rounds.
Mm-hmm.
The other one, I think the blue one was the other one I used. I don't think I ever really used purple. Not that much anyway.
Yeah.
I remember them all being good to passable.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the Wonderwolf, which of course, again, probably doesn't really need any introduction.
Again, that's what it says on the tin. There's that weapon has not changed at all.
Yeah. If anything, they've made the animations a bit quicker, so if anything, it's just faster, which is always nice.
Yeah.
And the last one is GOG effects. Oh, this is where it falls off again.
Yeah.
GOG effects
What
in all 3 forms. GOG effects blows. It's just bad. I've seen a lot of people.
Winter's Howl.
Yeah, for sure. Like I've seen a lot of people say, when you get it to pack 3, it's good. And I'm like, I've tried both of them at pack 3. Neither of them are good.
Even if that was the case, you shouldn't have to pack a punch a weapon 3 times just for it to be good.
Yeah, I totally agree. That sounds like copium to me. It's good if you pack it 3 times. It's like every other wonder weapon in this game, more or less, is good without any pack-a-punches.
Yeah.
And even then, I would say it does improve, but I'd say they only really get serviceable. They're definitely not good. So yeah, what did you think of the second half?
Yeah, no, I think the Ice Staff was easily the best, but I mean that's kind of pretty much expected.
Yeah.
I liked the ray guns were great, but I think as we've just kind of seen, like they're very forgettable.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think it's helped by Alpha Omega existing. I think that's made it
exactly.
harder.
I think I would have rather them kind of like done something cool with the Wonderwolf, maybe.
Yeah.
Especially considering that was the one we saw in the Liberty Falls intro. Like
honestly,
the ray gun kind of kind of felt like a bit out of left field.
Yeah, for sure. Like honestly, like that would have been sick if they just gave us like the Wonderwolf with different elemental upgrades instead of the ray gun.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have been all over that. That would have been really good.
Like, can you imagine them like doing like a supercharged like Wonderwolf that kind of like, I don't know, fires a big ball of electricity or like
the Tesla gun off World War II. Final Right.
Yeah, only
Aye.
a lot better, or one that kind of maybe like you could fire two shots and they make like a little like trap or something.
Yeah, like maybe it electrocutes them as it normally does and leaves like a pool of fire or something underneath them, something like that.
Yeah, or like a tripwire kind of thing.
Yeah, or maybe build like the map around it, like have areas that have like, I don't know, like water in it, and if you shoot the water, you can electrocute all the zombies in it or something.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. Like, yeah, I think the Mark Twos were just didn't feel like they really fit, really.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
Um,
The second half was
and
definitely weaker than the first.
absolutely, and yeah, the Gorg effects. It was a wet blanket basically. It just didn't do anything.
Yeah, I was so sad about it because I saw it and it immediately screamed Apothecary Servant, and I got all excited about it, thinking it's going to be really good. No,
Mhm.
my disappointment was immeasurable, or at least I thought it was until I saw the ending scene.
Yeah. um,
Oh boy.
yeah, so kind of like after discussing them all, how do you think the Wonder Weapons were for this season as a whole,
Um,
as a collective?
I'd say probably if I was to give it like a number, maybe like a 7, maybe a 6.
Yeah,
It's generally
out of
good,
10.
but the latter half of it really drags it down from being as good as it could have been
Yeah,
overall. What about you?
yeah. I think I probably would give it a 5, to be honest. Like,
Mm.
as cool as it was having the ice staff back, it was still the ice staff that we all know and love. Like, yeah, it's probably better than the Black Ops, the Origins version, but like,
Yeah.
it's still the ice staff. They didn't do anything different with it. Whereas, like, if you look at the what's it called, the thunder gun, not thunder gun, the jet gun.
Mm.
At least they actually did something different with that.
Yeah, true. Can't argue with that.
Yeah. I can let the Wonder Wasp slide a little bit because it wasn't the main Wonder Weapon, so unfortunately, but like
Yeah.
again, the Mark II's forgettable. The Gorg effects it just didn't really do anything. So I think a 5 is like the first half was definitely, they had us in the first half.
Yeah. That should be like
Um,
the marketing message for Black Ops 6.
yeah.
They
for
had us in
real,
the first
for
half.
real. Yeah, I think it was nice. I can't remember what the like how to get Wonder Weapons was like in Cold War, but I think I definitely prefer the way they went about it this time around.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Um, this speaks to more of a wider modern zombies issue in general, but do you prefer having wonder weapons that you can do a quest for or build, or do you prefer your wonder weapons in the box? And I'm finishing this question already knowing the answer.
Yeah. I much prefer being able to build them.
Yeah.
I don't miss RNG. Even
Yeah,
knowing,
that's fair.
it's like I was saying before about the trials, even knowing that the wonder weapon exists in the mystery box, I'm still not going to use it.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? No chance, because it's so rare to
Yeah.
get, and it's such a waste of points.
Hmm.
But if I do start on that, I'm going to go off on another tangent, so we'll save that for another time.
We need to kind of have I think at some point we need to have a kind of discussion on modern zombies and things like the death of the mystery box and wall buys.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just
Um,
make it its own dedicated
in the-
episode.
Yeah, I think so. It seems like thinking about it seems like a bigger topic than I'm giving it credit for.
Alright.
Just on the last bit of gameplay, something that's kind of been on my mind for the whole season really is what's your opinion on the replayability of Black Ops 6 Zombies?
I'll let you take it off with this one because I know you've got a lot more to say about it than I do. I know it was a big
That's fair
sticking
enough.
point for you, this one.
Yeah. Alright, so I really struggle with the replayability of Black Ops 6 Zombies.
Yeah.
And having gone back and played like through the Black Ops 2 Easter eggs with you, Oscar and Trico, and then also Shangri-La as well,
Yeah.
I'm really kind of more sold on this thought as well. It's not just me getting old.
Yeah.
Because I went back and played like a game of Kino as well a few days ago, just to kind of kill 20 minutes. But yeah, I really struggle with the replayability of Black Ops 6 Zombies purely because I like to, when I play games, I like to work towards something.
Yeah.
And I think Cold War has kind of set me up with the expectation that, as well as camo grinding, I can also do calling card challenges.
Yeah.
And going into Black Ops 6 Zombies, all I'm left with after the Easter egg really is camo challenges.
Yes.
And like there's no calling card challenges. Like in Cold War, you had each season like a new set of calling card challenges for zombies, which was really really cool, and it gave you a chance to go back and play some of the older maps. But in this, you haven't got anything once you've got like all of the calling cards and done the Easter eggs. There's nothing else to strive for apart from camo grinding, in which case I am left to just basically go on Liberty Falls, because the camo grind on Black Ops 6 in my opinion is ass. It's so boring. Like you're getting headshots and then doing like the same challenge for every gun to unlock the special camos, and then one more challenge to unlock gold. There's so like you're killing so many zombies just to unlock a camo set for one gun.
Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with that.
And I find that incredibly boring, and I don't have time to just sit around and grind grind away. Like if I'm playing zombies on my own, I have like 20 rounds in me, maybe 30 at best.
Yeah.
I don't have, but I can't just end the game and then go back into playing another game. And that's kind of partly life circumstance, but I think there's not a lot in terms of replayability for me, at least, for Black Ops 6 Zombies.
No, I think you're totally right on that. To be honest, other than the camo grinding, there really isn't much of a reason to come back. But I would bring up the point that I said last time we brought this topic up, which was, when was the last time, other than Easter egg hunting, we touched Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2 for replay value? You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah,
I think it's just a zombies problem in general. But I will say, I feel like back then you got more out of it than you do now.
Yeah.
I think a lot of that is the randomness because of the box and stuff like that. Certainly made it so each game was different. Whereas now you go in, with a set structure, how you're going to handle it, what weapons you're going to use, whether you're going to get the wonder weapon or not, what perks, what order you're going to buy them in. It's all, predetermined pretty much the second you press start.
Yeah.
And it gets it feeling really formulaic and a bit boring after a couple of goes at it. Unless you're camo grinding, which again is literally the only bit of replayable content in the game. And if you ask me, even as someone who's just unlocked Nebula, it's just not very fun.
Yeah.
It's just a bit boring.
Like, I mean, this is kind of like, this can be a bit of a modern zombies as a whole kind of thing. And yeah, I totally get like previous zombies maps. I have to feel in the right mood to play World at War or Black Ops or whatever. But I mean, even thinking about Cold War, I think I enjoy playing more. You hit the nail on the head. The game, games in the older one, they don't feel the same every single time. Whereas you're kind of now it's predetermined of how you're going to play, what you're taking in. You're basically following a cutter formula now, and
Cookie cooker.
I think going back to Cold War, the map that I enjoy playing the most, or the mode I should say I enjoy playing the most, is Outbreak, because again, every run of Outbreak doesn't feel the same. You're not necessarily going to start in the same map. You're not going to have necessarily have the same challenges in that map.
Yeah.
You're not even going to have necessarily have the same objective in that map. And so I could be camo grinding while still doing something different every single time.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I totally get you. I just feel like it's just... Camo grinding went from being like an optional side thing to now it is the content. That's what you keep playing for. And it's like, I'm just going to be honest, not everyone's interested or cares about that. So if you don't have that, you've got nothing. Unless you just really like killing zombies for 30 rounds all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, for me, the only thing that kept me pushing through it was the fact that like I'd have stuff on in the background, like YouTube or something. I'd be listening to music or watching videos and having them on in the background, so I'm not even paying attention to it. I couldn't imagine sitting there with headphones on, paying attention to the game and playing it for hundreds of hours to get these camos. It would just be so boring and so stale. Yeah, no, and like, you'll love this. In Black Ops 7, now you have to prestige your gun 3 times. Ugh.
Why?
I know. It's apparently the max level's like 300 now, 350. Oh god.
No.
I've got to be honest. Like, with the way I feel about Black Ops 7 at the moment, I've already totally switched off from getting whatever the max camo is in Black Ops 7. I truly do not care enough. I'll be straight on about that. I won't be doing it.
Yeah. I mean, the thing that kind of put me off of camo grinding was because I haven't camo grinded since Black Ops 4, and the thing that put me off was the amount of weapons they added in Cold War.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't want to do this. This is not fun.
Yeah, for sure. It's just... I mean, I feel like in Cold War it wasn't quite as bad. I don't feel like there was as many weapons, but in Black Ops 6 there's just loads. There's so many weapons and so many camos, so many levels. And like I say, the fact that Black Ops 7's looking to double that is just egregious to me. It doesn't need to be any higher. And to think, if carry forward had been a thing, we'd also have Black Ops 6 weapons to do as well, on top of all that. So, what a nightmare. Just sounds like an absolute slog.
Yeah.
I will say, though,
absolutely.
I do think outside of the camo grind, like the stuff they've added to the actual map, like the mini Easter eggs and stuff, is a very welcome change. I like that we have side content back.
I think that kind of segues us nicely into our next topic, which is Easter eggs. And I would totally agree with you. Side Easter eggs have been a huge welcome in this offering of zombies. Hi guys, post-edit Aiden and Josh here. Just to let you know that when we recorded the last half of this video, it was the 11th of November. We are now recording the second half on the 9th of December, so more or less a whole month later, and since then Black Ops 7 has already come out, so a lot of the stuff that we've already mentioned about Black Ops 7 and thoughts and feelings on it might be a bit irrelevant from the previous half of the video. And the reason for that being is that I'm moving house, so life has been very busy. We haven't gotten around to recording the second half of this video for a while now. But we are doing it now. And hopefully it will be out before the end of the year. And come the new year, we'll be diving into our retrospectives on Nuketown Zombies and Black Ops 2, I think is that where we're going, Josh?
Yes, I believe so. Also, I also want to take some accountability for the delay here as well. It was my decision to cut the recording last time we stopped. Because it was, as you probably know by now, it's like a 3-hour bloody epic. So I needed to get up and get away from it for a minute because it was, and like as you say, like life got in the way after that. So it's been a bit of a hassle trying to get it all back together, but it is what it is, But this should hopefully be the last part. I don't think we'll need to cut it again.
Yeah. This isn't going to be a 3-parter episode.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
So hopefully the biblical length of it will make up for the fact that it's been so heavily delayed.
Yes.
One would hope.
Yeah, and what we'll probably do when we get to the Black Ops 7 section is that I haven't played it, just to kind of put that little disclaimer out here. I don't have it on Game Pass, and I haven't bought it. But Josh has played it, so I'll probably ask him what some of his thoughts have been on it since it's come out. But we'll get there when we get there, okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Brilliant. And now, back to our regularly scheduled programming. So, Easter eggs. I think last we left off, we were just about to discuss the side Easter eggs for Black Ops 6. How you felt that they were? Because I think they were really good this time around.
Yeah, I totally agree. It was nice to see more, like, I'm sure we mentioned it in the previous part, but it was nice to see, like, the return of content like this, because it took a bit of a back seat with, like, Cold War and that. I don't remember it being all that common in Cold War side Easter eggs.
Yeah, it was very
like that, so it was nice.
Few and far between.
Absolutely, so it was really nice to see them return. It does add a little bit of replay value. I don't think it's something that keeps you coming back recurrently, but they are pretty fun. I think one of my personal favourites is the bartending Easter egg from Citadel de Mort.
Yeah, that was a great one.
That was a lot of fun, that one. There was also like the plush one on Terminus where you had to get like the toys.
Mm-hmm.
That was a pretty cool idea as well.
Yeah, that was quite cool.
I can't remember a lot of the later ones, I'll be honest. I don't really think I did them towards the end too much.
Well, there's the golden armor on the tomb, which was a real lifesaver for the boss fight. Yes,
there's the what's he called? The doppelgas that you could summon in Shattered Veil when you collected all the Mr. Peaks.
Oh, yeah. I can't remember what he's called, but he was a parasite, and then he evolved in... no, not parasite, he was a vermin. He evolved into, like, a doppelgast, and then, like, finished off as a...
Yeah.
No, he finished off as a doppelgast, didn't he?
Yes, I think so.
Yeah, that was a great little side Easter egg. Obviously, like, some of the Wonder Weapon side Easter eggs, like the Wonder Wolf on Shattered Veil as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I still find it crazy to think that the Wonder Wolf is only available to a side Easter egg and not like the main one.
Yeah. It's a bit peculiar they went with the Mark II for the main Wonder Weapon on that map.
Yeah, absolutely. What would you say was your favourite?
Ooh, I mean, I think similar to you, the bartending one's probably up there. I mean, we haven't done all of them. I don't think we've done the Rat King side Easter egg on Mauer.
No, I don't believe so. I have seen someone wearing the crown in public matches before, but I've never done it myself.
Yeah. I quite liked the one in Reckoning where you get the free perk by parachuting down.
Yes. Yeah, that's a good shout. I was sitting here racking my brain for one from Reckoning, but I just couldn't think of one.
Yeah, it gave me kind of, like, you kinned it to Superman, and I kinned it to, like, Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, like, during the Quidditch matches.
Oh, yeah. God, the courtyard in the Philosopher's Stone game was so small.
It really was, but that game
I remember the Quidditch training section.
yeah, but that game was so peak. I mean, you cannot get prime sex appeal like PS1 Hagrid these days.
True. Dear God.
Oh, lol.
It's just funny how clear the image is in my head of PS1 Hagrid.
Yeah. Would you say this game has had the best iteration of side Easter eggs, or best like giving of side Easter eggs, like in terms of content?
Um, as far as the Dark Ether saga goes, probably.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'd say it tops some of the previous maps we've had. Because some maps that we used to get used to have just dozens and dozens of side Easter eggs and stuff like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, there is a lot in Black Ops 6. It's definitely a huge, improvement over Cold War.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I don't know if I'd say it was stronger than the previous games, but it was definitely a strong entry for sure. What about you?
Yeah, to be honest, just thinking about it, I think it's got more than perhaps Black Ops 3, but perhaps not as perhaps on par with Black Ops 4, but it's definitely got quite a lot of like side Easter egg content. I mean, a lot of it's just a bunch of nothing burgers. Like, it's mainly just free perks, which is nice, but like, I guess like brings the question of like, do you think it's too easy to get all of the perks these days?
It's definitely now with the foresight of having played Black Ops 7, it's now getting even easier to get all the perks.
Oh yeah, because they just drop. I remember in the beta they just drop randomly now, don't they?
Yeah, it's not every match. It's intermittent. But yeah, even still, I would agree that it's a lot easier to get all the perks in this game.
Yeah,
Black Ops 6 than it was in the previous one for sure. See, I'm getting mixed up now because I keep thinking you get perks with SAM trials, but I can't honestly remember now.
Yes,
you do, or if it's
you
only
do.
TED trials.
You do get
Right.
get them in Black Ops 6 through SAM trials as well.
Right. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I would say so. I assume it's because there's so many of them now that they basically need to give you them for free, otherwise the economy would crash.
Yeah.
Because everything would just be too expensive.
Ain't that the truth? Inflation's a bitch.
Yeah. It's funny actually, because I saw a post on Twitter about like how eventually we're going to run out of screen space for perk icons at the rate we're going. You just imagine them like the old YouTube thumbnails, where it was like literally like about 20 perks all across the screen.
God, the day they release a golden ray gun officially, like I feel like zombies would just crash.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, hey guys, Jimpathy predicted the golden ray gun before it even came out.
Classic Jimpathy. I miss that content. I really do. Is there anything else you wanted to add to that? Or
no. Let's move on to the main Easter eggs. How have you thought? Like, so once again, we've discussed the main Easter eggs separately in general, in their own kind of in each of the map's own videos. So I think we'll probably go over this of like how we felt the Easter eggs were this season in general, what we liked and disliked, what were some good positive directions that they pushed it in, what have not been, or what hasn't worked. So yeah, take it away. What do you what's your thoughts on how the Easter eggs have been, the main Easter eggs have been this time around?
I think they're really solid. I especially like the earlier ones. I do think some of them, like Reckonings, was maybe a bit underwhelming in some ways. But for the most part, I thought all of them were pretty good. I actually enjoyed doing them all once we figured them out. It was most of my issues stem from the process of figuring them out, which is again something I'll get into that really bothers me with Black Ops 7 when we get there.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I thought they were all really solid. They're definitely Easter eggs I don't mind jumping in and doing again.
Yeah.
Apart from possibly the tomb, maybe, but not so much the tomb these days. I know that might be like a cardinal sin to say that,
Ooh.
but it's because of the maelstrom, that shotgun. It
Yeah,
makes it so
yeah.
trivial now that they've added that. Not so much added it, but they buffed it
Yeah.
like significantly. And now it's just a breeze to get through it with that gun.
Yeah. This was
And
the
Shattered Veils boss fight was another tough spot for me.
yeah.
I'm still not sure how I feel about that one.
We'll get on to bosses in a second, because I know there's some stuff you want to discuss about that.
Aye.
But this was the first. I think this was the first game that you and I really seriously sat down and did the hunt without the guide.
Yeah.
Like typically in the past, Josh and I have used guides to like help us with zombies, but like I think this time, like what's been really nice is that the steps have been like for the most part have been fun to just figure out and haven't taken long to figure out.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
There's some kind of like sticking points. Like I'm looking at Mauder Totem's like gesture in front of the statues.
Oh yeah, Citadel.
Yeah. Not Mauer, sorry. Yeah, Citadels. Because they both have the totem.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I get you.
yeah. So like things like that. And there was another one, wasn't it? Oh, the fucking bucket on Reckoning.
Or the key card in Terminus.
Yeah.
That inexplicably appears underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a few sticking points like that for sure.
But for the most part, it's actually been fun to use kind of game logic to kind of figure out what the next step was and like how to like crack on with certain parts.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, like you say, most of it, like 90% of each of them, has been fairly intuitive and made a lot of sense. It's just a few steps here and there that kind of maybe muddy the water a bit and feel a bit nonsensical.
Yeah.
Especially, as you say, the mop bucket, which was just... Who would even think to try that? I'm not going to go into it because I know we already ranted and raved about it during the actual Reckoning episode. But it was just, it's so outlandish. Nothing like led you to think that mop bucket was for anything other than the fact it had collision.
Yeah.
But who's running into props on the map to check whether they have collision or not?
Yeah,
I
and
can tell you it's not your average player.
I mean, like, it doesn't even spawn, like, right in the middle bit, does it? You actually have to... It spawns on the side, like, next to a wall. And
Exactly.
I think the only reason I found it that first, like, or ran into it that first time was probably because a grenade probably knocked it over that way. So, like... it was purely by chance that I ran around that area and just ran into the bucket, and I was like, hang on a minute. This is stopping me from moving. Like, that's got to be a thing. But, like, when we jumped into another game and I saw it was right next to a wall, I was like, who on earth was ever going to figure that out?
Exactly. It was really out of nowhere. And, like I know, like, a lot of people like to attack Cold War for being, very straightforward. And having the characters kind of like, explain to you, like, we need this, or this could, if we could find something like that, we can do that. But I thought that was such a good quality of life feature.
Yeah.
And I really miss it in the current Dark Ether maps.
Yeah, I think yeah, I'll let you finish, sorry.
Oh, no, it's alright. I was just going to say it's a feature that's really sorely missed. And, like, I don't think it made it, like, trivial at all. It just gave you a prompt.
Yeah.
That, you could do something with that. You could do something with this. So you weren't wasting your time running around looking at, shooting candles or throwing stuff outside the map at random objects just for like 20 minutes while no one told you what the intended purpose was. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It had a sense of forward progression that I think is seriously missing with some of the Black Ops 6 maps. In that way, I do think it was a huge step back. I'm not saying they should outright tell us what we have to do, but just telling us that, we could interact with this now, or this is something we should probably be spending time looking at, I think was a really good quality of life feature.
Yeah.
Like I was saying to Liam actually the other day about how Like, one of the best features they ever added that they never brought back was Ascension with the whistling noise that you would get when you were near a relevant step.
Oh, yeah.
Why they took that away, I will never understand. Because that was such a good addition, because it told you were in the right place, looking at the right thing. It was just up to you to figure out what you had to do with it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe you feel differently about it.
No, I that's been one of our biggest complaints, like, whenever we've ran into hurdles, like, during the Easter eggs, and I remember our lowest points, like, during pretty much every Easter egg, like, we've always, like, well, I've always said, and you've agreed, is that, like, why, it would be nice if a character would have said, like, something that wasn't stupid, like, was it, like, when you pick up the head in Reckoning, like, Richtofen just says, oh, that's Dr. whatever his name is. Sad. Or, like, looks like it's outgrown his, like, usefulness, like, because he's, like, making some stupid pun. Like, okay, great, I've got a head. What am I meant to do with this? Like, how am I meant to know that, like, it's meant to go into the bucket to be washed? Like, perhaps, instead of that, Richtofen could have said, like, oh, it looks like it's been contaminated and needs to be cleansed. Like, give me something to work with. The same with the gesture on Citadel. Like, it was purely by chance that I thought, you know what, let's just see what happens. Because we tried everything else on the D-pad, basically, and I was just like, what else is there? Let's try gesturing. And perhaps it would have been useful for Craft to have said, I don't know, the Knights Honoured Saluting or something like that. Had that each of the guys' sons had their own unique salute. Like, that would have given me something to work with. Same with the key card. Like, how did we know that Nathan had the key card and it would have dropped out from under him? Like, perhaps on one of the radios it could have said that security guard who was looking after him slipped him the key card. Like give us something to work with, not just like cryptic bullshit.
Yeah, 100%. This is absolutely the stuff that I do not miss from older zombies, where stuff was just incomprehensibly placed in random places, and it was just up to you to figure it out.
Looking at you, Revelations, with your bones.
Absolutely, that's kind of what it feels like. Stuff like that, where items just appear inexplicably in random places, and I'm not here for it. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I would rather have, like, it's funny because I know we're gonna get to it later, but with the Black Ops 7. Like, maps so far, like, they mention, I think it might be the same for Black Ops 6, actually. They say that Standard gives you a somewhat guided experience. And I would argue that was true for Black Ops 6. But I can tell you in Black Ops 7, it's absolutely not true. There's no guidance in Standard mode whatsoever. Like, at all.
Great.
So, they can take that and wipe their ass with it, because there is no guidance in Standard at all. Like, I'm not even joking. I'm going to go off on a tirade, so I'll cut myself off here. But,
well, before you...
But I do, like... Oh, go on.
No, you finish your thought here.
I was just going to say, like, I'm not asking for them to tell us, like, explicitly what to do, or explicitly, rather. I just want to have something to prompt us in the right direction. And I just don't feel like we get any of that anymore. Yeah. And I think that sucks.
Yeah. We
you know what I mean?
Each step definitely needs something to work with, a clue, like, something logical. Like... Yeah. Yeah. I totally agree with you there.
Like, I think the big takeaway for me is the Easter eggs are better with a guide. When you know what you're doing and you can just go out and do it, they're fun. But figuring them out is, like, if you're not watching guides or participating in the community hunt or whatnot, it's an absolutely miserable experience. And I'd argue, like, outside of maybe Cold War and Black Ops 6 to some degree, it always has been. Yeah. And I don't miss that aspect of it at all. I would rather have an experience that I could do myself, that doesn't require me to go and watch, you know. I know there is directed mode, and that is fair, but I don't want to wait a month after the map's released to be able to do the Easter egg just because I don't want to look at a guide.
Yeah, exactly.
I at least want to have some agency in figuring out stuff myself, but not having it be, you know, explicitly told to me what I have to do.
Yeah.
Is that making sense?
Yeah, you're making.
Or am I just
absolute sense.
ranting?
Yeah. Like you don't want to you don't want to have your hand held the whole way, but like you need a little clue, like something to think about rather than just be like hitting your head against the wall and hoping that thoughts will just somehow come to you.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Um,
What about steps that you have? Like have there been any kind of standout steps?
they probably have, but it's been like so long since we've done them now that
Yeah.
I'm honestly drawing a blank on a lot of the actual Easter egg steps themselves.
Josh and I were going to do a kind of quick replay for this video just to kind of go over some of the Easter eggs, but like again, I lost Game Pass or lost access to Black Ops 6 because I downgraded with Game Pass. So yeah,
I'm trying to think, even like with that, when I last played them, it was a little while ago now.
I think
I do largely remember the boss fights. I think they were like the standout moments this season.
I think one of the things that I'm on the fence about is that half the Easter egg seems to be dedicated to getting the map specific wonder weapon.
Yes, I would agree with that.
And like, while I enjoy some of the wonder weapons, some more than others, I don't know how I feel about like, and this goes all the way back to Origins. Like, I don't know how I feel about like getting the wonder weapon being like most of the or half the Easter egg experience. It just feels like they don't know what else. Like sometimes it just feels like they don't know what else to kind of put into the egg, and so they pad it out with finding the wonder weapon. But other times, like I can get like when it's thematic, I can understand why they would do that. So like Origins, like it kind of makes sense that why we build the stars, because like it ties into the lore of the map. But other maps like, I don't know, the Beam Smasher or the Mark II, like, do we really need to kind of do all of that just to get through halfway through the Easter egg?
Yeah, absolutely. Like you say, for like Origins, as you say, it's literally 90% of the quest is building the staffs and upgrading them. It's like literally like a 2-hour process or something like that. And then by the time you've done that, you're kind of like checked out a little bit because it's taken so long to get them.
Yeah. And like for me, like again, I'll mention this back in Origin or when we do our Origins like retrospective, but like once I've built all of the staffs in Origins case, or once I've gotten the wonder weapon in the Black Ops 6 cases, I'm like, well, I've done most of the Easter egg now, so I might as well finish it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I know like a lot of people like, God, this is turning more into an Origins review, but I know like a lot of people say that, you know, building the staffs, it's like got this like almost like journey kind of like feel to it, and I would agree with that to a degree. But I do think it does go on maybe just a little too long. And like you say, it's kind of become the standard for how Easter eggs are carried out nowadays, where you have to spend a decent amount of time building the wonder weapon and then moving on. I guess it's all down to preference, really.
Yeah, exactly. And like, I mean, to be honest, this is a kind of wider conversation in general, because like Black Ops 6 has not been the only game that's guilty of it. I mean, you look at Black Ops 3 with the bows and the KT4, or Black Ops 4 with the Circuit's Kiss. No, is it Circuit's Kiss? Yeah.
The Scorpion.
The Scorpion one, or the hands on Ancient Evil. Like, it's not just a Black Ops 6 issue. I'm just saying it does all stem back all the way back to Origins, I think. But yeah, it just feels like this game in particular, like Black Ops 6 in particular, like with maps like Ancient Evil, there was a lot of Easter egg, and then you like after or around getting the hands, like that wasn't just dedicated to getting the hands. Whereas here, like in Black Ops 6, it feels like you have to do half the Easter egg just to get the wonder weapon, and then there's only like another half to do. Like, I feel like I wish there was like a bit more steps for just the Easter egg, not just getting the wonder weapon.
Yeah, absolutely. I would honestly say like Ancient Evil is probably one of the best adaptations of that formula. I think they did it really well there.
Yeah.
Like you said, it was only like a relatively short part of the Easter egg, and the rest of it was so good.
Yeah,
that it made up for the fact that you had to do all of them to get back to that point.
Absolutely, and kind of thinking about it. Sorry, I'm going down a bit of a rabbit hole here, but like, if memory serves, with Ancient Evil, did you have to upgrade the hands, or could you just have had the standard base version of each of the god hands?
God, I can't remember. It's been quite a while since we last played that one.
Because I
remember like with the Uranus one, we had to shoot like the feathers, but I can't remember if that's to upgrade.
Yeah, it might be
upgrade them, or whether that's the actual unlock.
Yeah.
Process. I cannot remember.
I
think you do though, because I do remember with the Karen one, you have to like shoot the ground and like kill zombies in that area down.
Yeah. Thinking about it, you do need to upgrade them because of the Maker's Mark step. So
right.
Yes, yeah. Okay, so it's not just a Black Ops 6. Because again, I was gonna say like with Black Ops 6, you have to upgrade your weapons as well as part of the main Easter egg.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's also relevant now, but just with like, again, with Black Ops 7, they do have a thing now where like, at least I think with the newer map, where like there's only like a certain thing you can do when the weapon is upgraded, and you have to pack up and shit as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, again, just kind of adds another step on top of that.
Yeah.
I could be wrong though. I've only walked that once, so maybe I've got that wrong. We'll have to see.
Do you think the wonder weapon should be an essential part of the Easter egg? Like, do you think it should be a requirement?
I do think they should be important. I do understand why they're used, because even since the Jimmy Zielinski era, we've had wonder weapons that have to be used for certain steps, and I think that makes sense. It's a new toy that they want you to play around with.
Yeah.
So I understand why they want you to use it. I think in its current form, I think it works. I think the only time I've ever had an issue with it was in like say Zetsuba.
Yeah.
Where you couldn't wound the boss without the wonder weapon. I think that was more of a poor take on it.
Yeah.
But I think for it being part of the actual main quest, I don't think that's a terrible idea. But I think it's just been done to death. I think there's probably something we could maybe do differently.
Yeah.
Or like use it in a different way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't have any suggestions. But
I think, yeah, I think a mix-up would be nice, and we have seen in the past like maps that have you done an Easter egg without needing the main wonder weapon. I mean, look at Gorod Krovi. You don't need the Mark III for anything, do you?
Don't you need to get one of the statues with like the secondary fire or something?
Is it? Maybe.
I think so.
Maybe, but even then, that only plays a very small part of it. Like the rest of the Easter egg is like you could do without the Mark III. Like so, we have had it where you don't need it for the whole thing.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Mob of the Dead. Do you need it for the wonder weapon for that?
I don't think so. I know there's that part where you can kill zombies in the showers, but I don't remember if that bit's actually necessary.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's for a side Easter egg or not.
I don't quite remember. I think what will be good is to have a full-on video on what we think Easter eggs should be and what the right formula, in our opinion, should be at some point.
Oh yeah, we could do that in the new year if you want.
Yeah, sure. Josh and I are kind of brainstorming some filler ideas for things, so keep an eye out of that. Let's move on to the bosses. It might be a bit controversial here, but I am of the opinion, with the exception of the tomb, The bosses in Black Ops 6 have been some of the best bosses we have ever had, like most consistently best bosses we've had in a series of zombies.
Yeah, honestly, I'd be right there with you. I think all of them are pretty great in their own way, except for the Tomb. I mean, I think it does have an appeal. It's just not for me personally. I don't like boss spam. I think just special enemy spam is just annoying.
Yeah.
It takes me back to Legion on Outbreak, where you're just constantly getting pulled away from the action by mimics, and like in the case of the Tomb, you've got also amalgams grabbing you, and if it happens to be one of the the dangerous ones, that's a instant death.
Yeah.
If you get grabbed, and I don't particularly think that's enjoyable personally. But for the rest of the bosses, I think they were all really solid, except for maybe the last one.
Which one?
As I say, I've had my problems with Richthofen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do not. This is a topic that I'd be talking to you about, like on Discord, wasn't it? About how maybe bosses should be designed, because there's a lot of discourse about it at the minute. About how bosses should be extremely difficult in zombies. I've seen some people liken it to Dark Souls and stuff like that, and I'm like, but there's a difference between having a 30-minute, 15-minute run back to playing a game that takes you 2 hours.
Yeah.
To reach that point, and having to start all over again from total scratch is just not a particularly enjoyable experience, in my opinion. And that was kind of how I felt with Richthofen.
Yeah, I would say, just to kind of jump on that kind of bit, is that the reason the Dark Souls boss fights work is that it's a dance. It's not just hack and slash. There are some bosses where it's hack and slash and brute force it, but for the most part, you are dancing with the boss. It's they take a swing, you dodge or dip, or it's about positioning. A lot of it is about positioning, not just how you hit, how hard you hit. Whereas with and then vice versa, it's that you need to be in the right position to hit them in a way that if they start swinging at you, you can roll out of the way, quick sharp. But with Call of Duty, it just that formula just does not work, because you can dodge your attacks by just stepping out of the way, but you are in the first person, you are literally just pointing and shooting just to do damage. You're not kind of thinking about what else is it's not necessarily that you're I'm gonna stand here, or I'm gonna take a swing and then immediately roll out of the way. You're I'm gonna shoot here until I can't, until I've got to move.
I think also another big differentiator is how much fodder you have to deal with on top of the boss.
Oh yeah.
You cannot focus all your attention on dodging the boss, because there's so many zombies running around the arena as well. So you constantly have your attention all over the place. I'm not trying to say that I dislike the modern bosses, like you say. I do agree that Black Ops 6 probably has the strongest lineup of bosses that the entire series has had up to this point.
Yeah.
They really are genuinely fantastic when they get them right. I would argue that Terminus is one, Patient 13, the T-Rex from Shattered Veil, Citadel with the
Guardian.
The Guardian. I think they were all fantastic boss fights that were really fun to do.
We've even said the S.A.M version of the Reckoning boss fight was actually quite fun.
Yeah, it was pretty redundant, because the attacks never really changed patterns, but it was really enjoyable to do. I did really have a lot of fun with that one. I'm glad we had that multiple choice thing at the end, where you could go do the really hard one if you wanted to. But it was more like a bonus thing, more of a choice. But like I say, I don't particularly enjoy the experience of spending an hour and a half to have a boss just wipe the floor with you.
Yeah.
Each and every time. It didn't happen too much back then, but as we'll get to with Black Ops 7, it's definitely been a problem for a lot of people with the the Ashes of the Damned boss fight for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And people just, like I said, that one in particular is so long. Like I said, it took us I think it was 3 hours, 4 hours, something like that, to do the first time, and then just to immediately get killed in the boss fight just wasn't a particularly fun experience.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think the setup of how these games are played versus something like Dark Souls and games that have hard bosses is the time investment, and I think that should be taken into account.
Mm-hmm.
If you ask me, my solution to this problem would be, once you reach the boss, you can start from the boss in future games.
Yeah.
And just be able to play the boss.
Kind
so
of
you don't have to keep
checkpoint.
playing everything else. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe, I don't know if I want to say, a permanent checkpoint where you can just launch from the boss every time, or maybe you get, 3 tries or something at it.
Yeah.
Because it's just, like I say, it's just such a huge time sink to sit through a regular game of zombies. It's what broke us with Mephistopheles, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the boss fight, it was doing the map over and over and over again. It was just beyond tedious.
Yeah, yeah. And
after a certain point.
It wasn't just that we were dealing with Mephistopheles at the end, we actually had to deal with the bloomin' mammoths as well.
Yeah, the cryptid boss fight on top of that, so there wasn't even a guarantee you'd get through that.
Yep.
I mean, we did most of the time after a certain point because we got it down so well that we managed to get through that pretty easily. But there came a point, like you say, where it was just... It just got too annoying that we had to walk away from it because you just couldn't do Beast from Beyond's Easter egg again. And the map, not the map, sorry, when I say the map, I mean the mini game on the computers to unlock the Venom X.
Oh yeah.
And having to redo that maze every single match was just yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not huge on the bosses being overly difficult or having crazy one tap abilities that just can end your run like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think the best implementation was Voyage. Because it had a huge wind up and it was obvious that it was going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, there's not really much else to say. I totally agree with everything you kind of said. I think my favorite boss fight is probably the Guardian boss fight. I think that is probably textbook on how boss fights should be.
Yeah.
And I've been trying to rack my brain for the past few minutes of I had a criteria of what I think a good boss is. I know one of them was presence.
Yeah.
Was one one of them was is the boss kind of present and kind of doing its thing, or is it leaving the minions to kind of do it?
Yeah, the Arkham design philosophy.
Yeah, and I'm trying to. I think I spoke about it in the Tomb, and I'm gonna have to go back and listen to that just to get it right for when we actually do a video on boss fights.
Yeah.
But I think with the exception, I mean, I never did the Richthofen slide, so I don't know. I never really knew how that felt, but I think all of them were really good. Apart from the Tomb and maybe the latter half of the Z-Rex fight was a bit of a hit and miss.
Yeah.
I do love the design of the Z-Rex though. I think that's probably one of the gnarliest looking models we've ever had.
Yeah, absolutely. I think for me personally, my favorite was Patient 13.
Mm-hmm.
And still, it's the aesthetic as well as the boss fight itself. I think.
Yeah.
It's very Dead Space-esque.
Yeah.
Which I quite like.
Exactly. Yeah.
What were you saying? Sorry.
No. I was just agreeing with you. It's very Cthulhu mythos looking kind of thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, just kind of thinking back of some of the previous bosses we've had from other games, some standouts of them, the Valentina boss fight from Mauer was really good.
Yes, yeah, that one was really top notch.
Yeah, the Panzermörder maybe. I'm just trying to think about like if that was a good one or not. I think that's probably the
Um,
best one of World War Two, to be honest.
yeah, yeah, I'd probably say so.
The Nikolai boss fight in Gorod Krovi was easily the standout of that game. So
Oh,
yeah. I think like when the boss has like it's engaging. That's another one. It's like is it engaging? Like so it's PE, and then there was a third option. But like if a boss is engaging, then like that's another reason why they stand out. And again, most of the
yeah,
ones in this game have had presence and have been engaging. So um,
yeah,
like I think that's why a lot of them are very memorable, and the themes have been
yeah,
absolutely excellent.
absolutely. Another one I'd maybe throw in that pile was the Spaceland boss fight.
Oh, the
You couldn't
aliens.
really take your eyes off the aliens,
Mhm.
yeah,
Mhm.
because it was instant death if you weren't constantly paying attention to where they were.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, yeah, and I really like that, trying to train the zombies around, but also putting all your laser focus on the boss
Mhm.
was really fun. It's why I like Mephistopheles so much, because he's got, like you say, presence.
Yep.
You cannot take your eyes off of him, like
Yeah.
at all. Otherwise, it's instant death.
I think
Um,
just kind of touching on Mephistopheles, I think our biggest criticism with that boss fight was that there was absolutely no place for the special enemies to be in there. It could have just been normal
yeah,
zombies.
yeah. Yeah, the fact that the slasher, like not even like the boss fight version of him, but the mini one that can insta kill you on contact, be like appearing in the middle of the platform was total nonsense. I don't know what they were thinking there.
Mhm.
It just felt like that really felt poorly designed. I think the boss fight would have been better without that.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, like generally, I do think I know I've like harped on about a lot of negative aspects of these boss fights, but I really do think like this was a step in the right direction.
Mhm.
I think short of this game, I think Black Ops 4 maybe had my favourites.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed the Black Ops 4 boss fights. I thought they were really strong.
Mhm.
Um, so it's more a sign that, like I said, they don't have to be easy. I'm not complaining that it's not mad cause bad, as they say. I don't
Get
mind
good.
them being challenging. Yeah, I don't mind them being like challenging to a point, but I think they should also respect the amount of time that you invest into them to
Yeah.
get to that point, because it isn't something you can just restart if you fail or have to walk back 15 minutes to try again.
Mhm.
It's a huge time investment, and not like if you're not like hardcore in the community, I don't think you'll have a very good time. To be honest, what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like it's very laser focused on the hardcore community, which, I mean, it's not a terrible thing, I suppose, to be focused on the people that play it the most, but at the same time, they've spent Cold War and Black Ops 6 cultivating, well, most of Black Ops 6, cultivating this idea that, oh, look, the Dark Ether storyline's, like, open to casuals now.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It's an experience that everyone could partake in now. We want it to be a bit more easy and a bit more accessible.
Yeah.
And then to just switch on a dime like that, I think, especially with Black Ops 7 again, which you'll get into later, is, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose one could argue that with the introduction of directed mode, that kind of counteracts, like
Yeah,
the difficulty spike in standard mode.
it does, but I also would like counter that by saying I think that a mode that's called standard mode should be accessible to everybody. I
Yeah,
think at least with the newer games, I think like cursed mode should be for that like hardcore audience
yeah,
who really want to really tough out the experience. You know what I mean? But I think standard mode should be beatable by everybody.
yeah. It's a very kind of difficult balance to maintain. Like it's like
Yeah.
who can you please more, the hardcore or the casuals, and like how do you meet in the middle? And I think they've done a good job at trying to do that.
Yeah.
I think maybe just tuning some of what they could have done for Black Ops 7 was to tune some of the boss, like the difficulty of the boss fight down a bit.
Yeah. And to be fair, to give them credit, they did.
Mhm.
They did nerf it in standard mode.
Yeah.
I believe a recent patch though reverted the Ashes of the Damned fight to be its original difficulty on Cursed, though.
Oh, great.
So, but like I said, if I complain about that, that goes contrary to what I've just said about Cursed mode being the hardcore mode. So,
yeah.
but Cursed mode also has relics.
Right.
That you have to, to make it even harder for yourself if you want to. So having the modifiers on top of an already arguably unbalanced boss fight is not particularly enjoyable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I haven't tried it on Cursed. I'll be honest. That's something that I'm going to try once the new map and that's been sorted.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just don't, like I say, I just wish there would there'd be a way that they could implement some kind of feature to make it so you don't have to replay the entire Easter egg every time just for the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of, like you say, checkpoint or save feature or something that you can use even in co-op to make it more plausible. Because, like I said, 2 hours, up to 2 hours if you're inefficient, is a huge time investment just to get you knocked on your ass in the first 2 minutes and have to restart the whole thing.
Yeah.
I think even... Sorry, I will wrap up.
No.
I just want to say... I just want to say, like, I just think that, that's a huge ask of the player that, you should spend all this time and then... Nope, it's gone. Start over.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll leave it there because I could go on for another hour about it.
I'll just kind of offer the an alternative view on the whole kind of time sync thing. Is that just because we're getting old?
I mean, it could.
We don't have time to finish. It's not like back in the days where we finished school, booted up our respective consoles and played for hours and hours on end without a care in the world. We're old, we got responsibilities.
True, but even still, like I say, it does kind of go back to that because it's the new maps with the other boss fights and that don't really respect people who don't have time to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? To just play it over and over and over again, especially if you want the early calling card.
Yeah,
which I know isn't something that you should have by default because it's something you should be able to get because you worked hard to get it done early.
Yeah,
but if you're gonna make it so inaccessible from the outset, you know what I mean, to the average person, unless they're playing it all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think that's a really bad attitude for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or bad attitude towards it rather.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, speaking of bad attitudes, let's talk about the story.
Oh god. It might start off positive, but I don't know if it's going to stay that way.
Yeah, so just to kind of give a bit of insight on how this section is going to work, I've basically divided it into 3 acts. So we've got Act 1 with Terminus and Liberty Falls, we've got Act 2 with Citadel and the Tomb, and then we've got Act 3 with Shattered Veil and Reckoning. That's kind of how it felt, wasn't it?
I would say so, yeah.
Yeah, so we'll kind of mix and match, you've got eyes on the document here, we'll kind of mix and match all of this, apart from maybe the ending, but we'll see how we go. So yeah, how did you feel the story was overall in general, just kind of in a couple of words?
It's a tough one because I'm stuck between 2 places. One being the potential, and one being what we actually got.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I think if I have to be objective and look at it as what we actually got, it wasn't a generally positive experience.
Mm-hmm.
I think we, looking back at Cold War, I think we could have probably maybe skipped this game altogether.
Yeah.
And somehow found another way to tie into Black Ops 7.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't feel like anything of particular value happened during this season of Zombies.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like I say, it started off really strong. I thought the whole prison break thing on Terminus was really strong. Maya was well, apparently not according to most people on Twitter, but Maya was a generally strong character, I would say, for the first two maps. I really liked the goal that they had, of taking down Richtofen, and I thought that was a really strong plot point, like for them to focus on after the events of Cold War. Yeah, I thought the start was like really strong. It's more towards the middle and the end where it really starts to crumble.
Yeah.
I was never particularly a fan of S.A.M, the AI. I always thought that was really unnecessary. I think we could honestly have done without for most of that, but I think I think they had potential in the beginning, but I don't think it was like, especially as we talked about earlier with some of the cuts and that with the AI that they've had to make and stuff. It really dragged the story down and put it in a place where you were just like apathetic about it and didn't really care about it towards the end, which is when you should care the most.
Yeah,
because it's coming up to the conclusion, but you just kind of, like I say, apathetic. You just don't really, you're not invested in it really at that point because it just hasn't been executing. What about you though?
Yeah, I think we're pretty much on the same vein here. It's like, I would definitely describe Black Ops 6 as a whole as a loss of potential in terms of the story.
Yeah.
It really started out pretty strong, and I think we could have, like, with Terminus, Liberty Falls, and Citadel, I think we could have had a really kind of strong season if they kind of carried on in the trajectory that we thought it was going to.
Yeah.
And, like, I think the Terminus crew could have had, like, could have been one of the best crews that we had. Unfortunately, as you kind of noted on, the whole AI problem really, really hurt the story. Having S.A.M, AI S.A.M, and then Richtofen kind of take over the narrative, really, or hijack the narrative. Really hurt the rest of the crew, and subsequently the rest of the story. It just kind of, it almost feels like they were trying to tell two different stories. Like, the first half was about the Terminus crew, and then the second half just turned into, or after the tomb basically, it just turned into Richtofen versus S.A.M, which I don't know how I feel about. And like, I get the whole kind of them wanting to save S.A.M, but then at the end in Reckoning they reveal that, like, S.A.M is actually dead and it's just an AI now. It just didn't, like, it just leaves a bad taste in the mouth. And I think, like you said, the cracks really started to show in the tomb, and it just kind of crumbled from there, really. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's honestly a shame how Black Ops 6 story kind of went. And I do wonder if there wasn't the AI issue, like, would it have been better? Like, do you think it would have been different?
I think at least Requiem as a crew would have probably been stronger for it. But I'm not sure, because it seems like even with Terminus, like, as much as the start was strong, it feels like it was always kind of destined to go in this direction.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it was a case of it being kind of screwed from the outset, to put it bluntly.
Yeah.
Or whether it was I don't know. It kind of felt more like, I don't know, the whole ending bit with like S.A.M and Richtofen, or Eddie rather, just kind of felt more like fan service than what was actually, like you say, like a competent decision to make for the story, or an interesting place to take it. It just felt like, oh, do you remember this? You know what I mean?
yeah, absolutely. I mean, we also need to bear in mind that Craig Houston was on leave during Black Ops 6,
yes,
and the COD Mobile team were doing the writing for it, and it shows. It shows so much.
I mean, I haven't played COD Mobile, so I don't want to give them too much crap for it, but
it shows that Craig was not at the helm.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I say, I think it's I think it's such a shame, like like we were talking about earlier, because it basically murdered this crew before they had a chance.
Mm-hmm.
The way Black Ops 6 turned out, and I think that's really unfortunate.
I mean, they were dead on arrival anyway, as of
that's true.
Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah, that is fair. Speaking of which, we need to go back and finish that at some point.
Yeah, we do.
Is it even still on Game Pass Premium? Or?
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
All right.
So I've got access to that.
At some point.
Yeah, I think I really don't. I mean, I don't know how they're shaping up in Black Ops 7, but I really don't think that the Requiem crew were given a fair shake in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. Like I say, I don't know where the fault comes from, like why it's the way it is, but I do think, like I say, with all the, I don't want to say like depth per se, but like, you know, there is some intrigue with these characters and the stuff they've been through in Cold War, vicariously, I suppose. They do have an interesting setup, and like I say, it's a shame it wasn't really expanded on. Like one thing that always bothered me personally, like with Weaver especially, was how in Cold War, I remember like in Mauer, he was really torn up about, you know, like Strike Team getting kidnapped and all that. Like halfway through the Easter egg, or halfway through the season, but in thing, there's no mention of them whatsoever.
Yep.
Like he doesn't seem all that bothered anymore, and I'm like, I don't know why they walked that back. You know what I mean? Or just didn't bother carrying stuff like that over.
Yeah, I've seen some rumors that the Strike Team ended up like being the Amalgams, like turned into the Amalgams, and like one of the best comments on like Reddit I ever saw was like, "Rip Ghostface like and Squareface Sam, you've taken us from us too soon."
I mean, to be fair, at least it wasn't Strike Team in Black Ops 6, because it would have been we would have had like Beavis and Butthead and
we'll get on to that in a second.
American Dad.
Yeah, we'll get on to that in a second. I mean, we've kind of already spoken at length about the characters, which do make up a large part of the story.
Yeah.
One of the things I kind of wanted to touch on with the story is like, I was really excited and then subsequently really disappointed by the ties to Chaos.
Yes, this was not utilised anywhere near as heavily as it should have been. It was used for like one map, maybe two, and then we never saw it again.
Yeah.
Beyond the Sentinel artifact.
Exactly. Like, we got the tease of it in Terminus, and then it really kind of came out quite a bit in Citadel. But then from the Tomb after it's just mainly like Sentinel artifact focused, and I don't know, they kind of butchered the lore around the Sentinel artifact. Like, when did it ever function like that in Black Ops 4? Which really kind of immersion breaking, and like I was hoping we were gonna get like some closure on things like the Chaos crew and like some of the loose ends, like Medusa and the Library of Alexander, like, but it was just, like you said, it's just so underutilized and was not done properly at all.
No, like, they could have really gone all out with it. And I mean, they did use it for some cool things, like the T-Rex fight being a result of the Sentinel artifact was pretty cool, or Z-Rex rather. But as far as, like you say, the narrative aspects of Chaos were totally sidelined in this.
Yeah.
And they even gave us a skin for, like, Chaos, but they never acknowledged the cast from Chaos in this game at all.
I know.
Which is such a shame.
I know, yeah. It's once again, what wasted opportunity. You could have had, like, tied it in so good, but you just decided not to. Like, it's so wasted potential.
It just leaves me wondering why they even bothered tying the two together. Because it was such... Other than them needing a MacGuffin, they didn't use it for anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like, did they only bring Chaos in just so that they could, like, has something to, like, the Sentinel artifact, so that they had, like, something to use. Like, in which case, like, if that was the case, then why not bring back, like, the summoning key or the Argathan device or the golden rod or whatever?
Oh, don't you worry. I'm sure they will. I have no doubt they're coming. These are the things that they've already used.
Yeah.
Like, they could have had, like, I know, a bit of a weird place for this to come up, but they could have taken, like, a leaf out of, like, I don't know, like Assassin's Creed or something, and had, like, the Order looking for the artifact as well.
Yeah,
like a modern day version of them or something like that. That would have made it. They would give you a new villain and all that.
Exactly, like
to go against.
That would have been so cool. Can you imagine, like, a modern day Order being the one that was running, like, Project Janus?
Exactly. That would have been infinitely more interesting than it being Richtofen because he lost his family. Like, where did he get the budget? Who was backing this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Who turned around and said, "Yeah, that's fine. You can waste our budget and resources on bringing your dead family back. That's fine." You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, Project Janus. That's a great segue because that was also wasted. It had such intrigue in Cold War. Like, what is it? What is it that the director is trying to do? But nothing.
Yeah.
It was totally wasted and worthless.
Yeah, and this is it. Like, I remember us talking about, like, in the Reckoning video, like, of, like, what was the rest of the space of Reckoning Towers or Janus Towers meant to be used for? And, like, this kind of extends to this. It's like, what was Project Janus actually meant to be for? Now, I will kind of caveat this saying that I have not read all of the intel, but from a face value, like, what was Project Janus for? If it, like, what else was it for other than just bringing Richtofen's family back? Like, that just seemed, if that was its only purpose, then, like you said, like, who would have backed that up and kind of, like, pushed that, or allowed the budget for that? Like, there needed to be a more obvious external purpose for Project Janus that Requiem wasn't already fulfilling.
Exactly, and it's that meme where, like, that person's trying to sleep and their brain keeps going. That's gonna be me tonight with the idea of the Order running Project Janus.
Yeah.
Oh my lord.
I mean that
would have been so much better.
Exactly. Like, I mean, it would make sense why both sides are looking for the artifact or the Sentinel artifact, like, and all the ties to chaos, like, and why Kraft was, like, involved in the first place.
Exactly. It feels like you say, just like a bunch of missed opportunities. It really does.
Yeah.
It's such a shame.
We've kind of spoke...
And of course... Oh, sorry, you go.
No, you carry on.
I was going to just segue to the next bit, but I assume you wanted to add something to that. So.
No, was that the cutscenes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say, we kind of, like, spoken quite a bit about the cutscenes in terms of, like, them getting hurt with the whole AI problem and such, but I'll let you kind of carry on with what you were going to say.
Well, I'll be honest, I totally overlooked the cutscenes bit, so I was going to segue to the ending. But,
okay.
Like you say, if we've already spoken about them, I suppose it doesn't really make much of a difference.
Yeah, I mean, the first couple of cutscenes were quite cool. And I would give credit where credit's due. The Xerex cutscene, like, just the bit before the boss fight, absolute cinema. I loved that one so much. Like, where it just grabs the Jeep and throws it. Yeah,
that was so good. I still love, like, the expressions that the characters pull.
Like,
and the
shit.
T-Rex comes still.
Yep.
Like, are you kidding?
Yeah.
It felt very silly, which I really appreciated. Cause I'll save that bit for later. But I appreciated it having more of its own identity again, because I feel like a big problem with Black Ops 6 as well was it was just a lot of killing zombies in office buildings. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of like Cold War in that sense, I suppose.
Like another facility. Great!
Yeah, that's why I think Citadel is my personal favorite, because it breaks that mold a bit
Yeah.
and gives us somewhere a bit different. The Tomb also, I'll be fair to you, but like Reckoning and like Liberty Falls and Terminus can be a bit like, ugh, setting wise.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Then yeah, like we go from one of the best kind of cutscenes to like absolutely no dialogue in the next map.
The ending is so bad. Oh, the ending's the worst part, and it's not even close. Nothing but blatant nostalgia bit.
Yeah.
It's like they're new. It was them holding, like, as far as I see it, it was them holding their hands up going, yeah, we know this story sucked, but it's fine because, look, you know these characters, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly what that ending was. So, like, we knew that this story blew arse. You know what I mean?
It's just a way to bring back the original like zombies YouTubers and
Yeah,
fans. It's just
exactly.
like, hey, you remember these guys? You like these guys? Like nom nom, eat the slop.
Yeah. And then the meaningless choice at the end of picking which side that ultimately doesn't seem to have played any role in future events so far, but maybe it will later down the line.
Yep, both of them. Being
I personally don't think it's ever
dialogue.
going to get resolved.
No. Yeah,
I'm just going to ignore that.
It was. I remember saying like it was nice to see that Richtofen didn't stab us in the back though. Like he was actually doing what he wanted, like what he was meant to do.
Exactly. Though he doesn't deserve it, considering he left us on our arse in the boss fight.
Oh,
and
for
then
real?
only shows up with the window off after the fight is over.
He used up all the
What an
sniper
absolute
bullets
pleb.
in the Z-Rex fight.
That's true. But they could have had him in a chopper just shooting the window off or something.
Yeah, I know. I suppose we're talking about the second half of that ending with the hindsight now of that being the Ashes of the Damned intro cutscene. Do you want to maybe talk about that a little bit? Because while I've not played
the intro cinematic.
Yeah, because now we've got the full intro cinematic, right? We know what that goes into, like the ending goes into.
Yeah.
All I'll say about it is that while I do not care for the story of it all or anything like that, I did quite enjoy the fighting choreography of that intro cutscene.
Yeah, I'll give it that. The fighting choreography was top notch. It did feel very cinematic. It still had a lot of the issues that Black Ops 6 had, where a lot of characters just didn't say anything.
Oh yeah,
which was a bit of a waste. And like I know, like I'm trying not to go into Black Ops 7 too much, but like they've got 8 characters now.
Yeah,
they couldn't handle 4. How are we meant to trust that they'll do 8?
From
like make them all relevant and have their own development?
From what I've seen of like the mid cutscene and the end cutscene, like it seems that Richtofen takes quite a lot of the talking.
Yeah, he has taken a fair bit of it so far. I haven't seen the one for the Astra Malorum though, so who knows what that one's like. But at least for the first one, yeah. There are certainly characters in Requiem that have kind of gotten the shaft and haven't spoken a lot. Like I don't think Weaver says anything in the outro cutscene, or the other one either. So now Weaver's the one who's got the tape over his mouth, so
Great.
he can't speak. Carver says one line of dialogue, so that's an improvement.
He speaks.
He did once. He said one line in the cutscene, and that was it.
Yeah. So when we were writing this out, and when you first saw that end cutscene, and we spoke about this quite a bit in the Reckoning video, but you were really like it was your lowest point of zombies for you seeing this end cutscene for Reckoning. Now that Black Ops 7 is out and we've got a bit more context for that cutscene and for the new kind of crew or the new old crew. Where are you at? Maybe I should say this for thoughts into Black Ops 7. But just something for you to chew over right now. Where are you at with Black Ops 7 and the like? Would you, at least for now, would you say you're still at that low point?
I wouldn't say I'm like over enthused by it, but I think it takes what Black Ops 6 did wrong and has improved on it.
Okay.
I think it's generally a more positive experience so far, but again, Black Ops 6 started off really strong, so I have no faith in the rest of the season until I've seen it firsthand.
Okay.
I obviously don't know where we're going to go from here and like how things are going to shape up, especially with, as we mentioned earlier, the game's sales not being up to par.
Okay.
So, but for right now,
I mean,
I'll still say this, even with the context now of the new maps. I would still say the Reckoning ending absolutely blows.
Okay.
It doesn't change my thoughts on that at all. That thing still sucks. It absolutely reeks. That ending is dreadful.
Okay. Good to know.
If that's the point you were looking for, then yeah. No.
Yeah.
It has not changed Reckoning whatsoever.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's kind of what I was asking. It's like, given with the extra context of Black Ops 7 and all of that, like, what were your thoughts on the Reckoning ending still? But, yeah, you've answered that full and full.
Yeah, no, like, and like you say, like it's exactly what it feels like. It's nothing more that ending than a promotion for Black Ops 7.
Mm-hmm.
They literally cut half the intro cutscene off and put it in Black Ops 6. That's literally a quarter of it, and that's literally all they did. They were like, "Buy our next game if you want to see what happens next."
Yeah, gotta love a
and
cliffhanger.
I hate that. Yeah, I absolutely hate that shit. And like I say, if Liam hadn't picked up Black Ops 7, I wouldn't have touched it.
Yeah,
I'd have stayed far away from it, and I'd still say that now. With only the context of Black Ops 6, even though I'm somewhat enjoying it at the minute, I would still not have touched it, whatsoever, if I wasn't kind of like bound to it.
Yeah, we'll get on to the things you're enjoying in a little bit.
Aye.
Let's move on to, I think, our most positive take on Black Ops 6 as a whole, the music. I think we've had some of the best music the series has provided as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely. Kevin Sherwood and that have really cooked with this one.
Mm-hmm.
The entire album, like all the way through, is fantastic.
Yeah,
it really is. Like, all the albums are. No, that like I honestly can't think of really anything to criticize them for.
Mm-hmm.
I think the only song that I had that was a bit, shrugging shoulders over was probably the first one for Terminus.
okay.
But all the other ones, I know like Dig's a bit unpopular. I don't hate it, but it is what it is. I suppose it's a one-off. It's fine.
Yeah. It's been really cool to have kind of a wide range of musical talents like lending their voices to the songs. Like you have Megan Rice, Mattel, with Can You Hear Me?
Yeah.
Christina Scabbia for Destroy Something Beautiful, Vicky Sarakas who smashed it with Slave. You have Matt Heffy from Trivium doing Dig, which I understand a lot of metalheads were happy about. And then you had some old faces returning with Maluka for Falling to Pieces and Alina coming back after since... When was her last one? Like Black Ops 4? Like, was it Dead of the Night's Mystery? Mystery.
Yeah.
Like, so she's back with Remember Us, and then she's obviously done the next song as well. Ashes. Is
Yeah.
Yeah. So
it's turned to Ashes, I think.
Yeah. So it's been really nice. I mean, I know from my understanding, the song in Astra Malorum is a bit wank from Avenged Sevenfold, but
I was gonna make a joke there. I was like, "Do you remember Avenged Sevenfold? What if they did another song?"
Yeah.
I want to clarify this though. I have no opinion on this because I have not heard it myself yet.
Yeah.
So I'm just putting that out there.
Mhm.
I know you have though, as you say.
Well, I'm hoping that aside, like the rest of the Black Ops 7 like season has such a strong voice talent as this one has had.
Yeah, no, I would agree. And like, I thought I would hate the idea of having all these guest singers come in, but I actually really liked it.
Mm-hmm.
I like the variety of having so many like different singers and not knowing who you were going to get next season.
Mm-hmm.
I actually thought it was really refreshing. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. I'm not going to say no to like Alina doing a song or Maluka or even Clark doing a song.
Mm-hmm.
No chance. But I really thought the idea of having a different artist for like pretty much every map was really cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, even Falling to Pieces, I think, actually has a guest as well. But I think it's for the instrument and like the instrument, not
okay.
the actual. I can't remember who it is. I think it's on his YouTube channel.
Right.
But I think Remember Us is just a classic one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure.
Like, so my personal favorite is Slave from Citadel. Like, I will never get enough of that song. What about you?
No,
what would you say is your favorite?
I feel like, for the most part, like they've one-upped it pretty much every map.
Mm-hmm.
It was Slave for a very long time, but I think Remember Us might be my personal favorite one.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it could be my favorite Alina song, period.
Ooh,
I
that's...
do really
Wow.
Oh, go on.
No, I was gonna say like that's some big talking there.
It's got, like I say, although the map Reckoning itself doesn't, and is really underutilized for a song like this, it kind of has that, final energy that like The Gifted.
Yeah.
And we haven't had one like that for a while, and I am so gutted that it is wasted on Reckoning of all maps. Oh.
Uh-huh.
It should have been, like, even with the title, it should have been on Requiem's last map.
Mm-hmm.
It should have been on there. I don't know why on earth they put it here. Because it's such a wasted potential.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But yeah, beyond that, I think, like you said, all the songs have been absolutely fantastic. I couldn't, like, I've listened to these albums over and over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
I really loved Black Ops 6 this season. Like, Destroy Something Beautiful is another fantastic one.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely love that one. I think those three would probably be my favourite. I don't think I could pick one.
Yeah.
To be honest. So it'll probably be Destroy Something Beautiful, Slave, and Remember Us for me.
Mm-hmm. And
Those my absolute favourites on there.
Just kind of thinking of the voice talent, I do think we did get Clark as well. Like at one point, he did. I'm pretty convinced that he did Mele Macchiato's jingle.
I still haven't listened to it.
Bruh, come on.
I know. I need to get on those perk jingles as well, like the new Quick Revive one.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I wonder why they changed it.
Probably because, well, the reason they couldn't have the original jingle was because the music was copyrighted. It was.
Isn't it just the instrumental though? Surely they could keep the lyrics.
Maybe, but I don't know if the lyrics fitted the new jingle.
Oh, that's fair.
Maybe someone on YouTube will do a kind of mix and match, but who knows? But you talking about the albums, I think the original like soundtrack in general across all of the game, all of the maps, like even the kind of reused or remastered bits in the Tomb from Origins, it's all been really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely. And although I don't like its use in the map, I really like the reuse of Samantha's piece in is it Samantha's piece in Tag?
Yep.
Yeah, I really like the reuse of that one. Getting to hear that again,
Mm-hmm.
even though it's not like a remix of it in any way. I love what's the song called again? The Samantha jingle one in Reckoning. That was really good as well.
Samantha jingle.
You know, the one that you get with the pool or the billiard balls, whatever it is.
Oh yeah, it's the Hang on, I'll bring it.
I can't remember what it's called.
I'll look at Spotify.
It's Samantha something.
Yeah, Samantha's Soul, isn't it, or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. That one was really good as well.
Mm-hmm.
I thoroughly enjoyed that one. And like you say, seeing stuff like Ether come back in the tomb was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Once it was found anyway. I still can't believe that took so long to find out shooting 115 on the wall, considering it's like the first thing everyone tries.
Yeah. As we've mentioned before, the boss fight music across all of them have been really good as well. Like, I love that the Richtofen boss fight uses motifs from the Ether theme.
Yes, so does S.A.M. So, well, it's not S.A.M, like it's not the Ether one, but it's like she's got her own like motifs in as well.
Which those two are real standouts for me. And then obviously Patient 13's like one is really good.
Oh yeah, I like the grand scale of the Guardian one as well.
Mm-hmm.
How like epic it feels.
Yeah.
Z-Rex as well, same sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's really good. I actually really like the tombs, even though I don't like the boss fight, but I like the theme.
Yeah, the tombs is like is kind of underrated. It's not one that you'd think is like boss fight material, but like I think it's because it's calm. And I love the juxtaposition of like a calm theme to an absolutely chaotic boss fight.
Yes, absolutely. I love how it like you say, it's kind of like how it does in like the Hollow Knight fights, where it gets more intense the further into the fight you get, which is pretty cool.
Or another one I'm thinking of that off the top of my head here is like the Gwyn boss fight at the end of Dark Souls. Like, you got the gentle kind of piano playing. Meanwhile, this guy's absolutely hacking away at you.
Yeah, it's funny how I can clearly picture it in my head as when we were doing it. Keep an eye out for that, by the way. That shouldn't be too far off next year, I don't think.
Yes, yeah.
Second half for Dark Souls.
Second half of Dark Souls. Have you got anything else to say about the music?
I would like to give one more shout out for Tori Letzler's work. I think the music that she's been adding has been absolutely fantastic, and I'm so glad she's part of the sound team now.
Yeah, like we've got... So, for those of you who don't know, she was the one who sang Remember Forever.
Yeah.
And
that was still a banger as well.
Absolutely, I love that song so much. And it's her stuff has been absolutely stellar this season. The remix of Damned in Terminus was really good.
Yes. Yeah, honestly, I think she's done, like, that's what brought it to mind, because I'm pretty sure she's done most of the boss themes, if not all of them.
Yeah, just kind of having a look at some stuff here. So, let's have a look. Yeah,
and also like going into Black Ops 7, all the music that she's done on there as well has been fantastic. Especially Damned 8.
Yeah,
Damned 8 is really so good. Like I say, I'll say this now. I think Damned 8 is the best version of Damned. Period. I seriously really love Damned 8. Say what you will about the game, but they certainly nailed the music.
This was never... I mean, like, having listened to the Black Ops 7, the first, like, the Ashes of the Damned album, I've got no doubt that... And we never had any doubt in the first place that the Treyarch sound team were going to mess this up. Like, weren't going to mess this up. Like, the Treyarch sound is absolutely on fire right now. And has been for a while.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I'm still waiting for that Astrum Alarum album.
Yeah, I was looking at that.
Maybe it'll be out by now.
Yeah, no, I was looking at that. I was like just seeing if it was out, and it's not yet. So like, come on, get on it.
I'm hoping it'll be out by the time the video goes live.
Hopefully. Anything else you want to say about the music?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I think I've glazed that enough.
Yeah. I mean, look, this is like your channel's a music channel. Like, of course, we're gonna glaze the hell out of the soundtracks.
Exactly. It's like it was almost unsurprising how quickly I turned heel on not uploading the soundtrack for Black Ops 7, which I know I said halfway through the first half of this video. I was like, I'm not going to cover it, probably, because it's Black Ops 7, and then as soon as I heard it, I was like, nah, I need to upload this.
This is so good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Right, let's move on to the limited time modes and the crossovers. I think this speaks for a kind of wider Black Ops 6 opinion as well. What is your thoughts on it?
Well, some of the game modes we have like here are like Jingle Hells, Cranked, and the Starting Room Challenge. Which I thought the limited time modes in Black Ops 6 were kind of underwhelming.
Yeah.
I didn't care for them at all. I don't, like I said, like for a game that can be so repetitive at times, especially with like loadouts and that now. The last thing you want is to have your only alternative ways of playing it is to be limited.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's, and I'll be honest, even if they weren't, a lot of them this season just weren't all that great.
No.
I don't think outside of Cranked, I enjoyed a single one of them. Really, and the Halloween one, but the Halloween one was also like top notch in Cold War, so it's basically taking credit for that.
Yeah.
So you know, all the ones that were in Cold War were great, but everything else,
They kind of...
well, not even all of them. I feel like Jingle Hells was really disappointing.
Yeah, like I
in Black Ops
played
6 as well.
I played like out of the limited time modes, I only really played Jingle Hills, and
Yeah,
I got bored. I got bored so quickly. Like I was just
Yeah.
like, because it was just on Liberty Falls, wasn't it? And I was just like, I could just be playing normal Liberty Falls at this rate, and like there was no incentive to play any of the other ones really, other than like getting gobblegums at the end of them. And I'm like, I get that anyway through normal play.
exactly. Like, I don't even, to be honest. And remember, it changed the map aesthetically, but I don't remember anything else about it. I don't even remember what the unique thing was on it that made it.
Is this
I
for
assume you
Jingle
got
Hells?
presents randomly. Yeah,
Yeah, you got some presents, and then also like the like outside would get periodically like snowy and blizzardy, and you'd have to go inside.
yes.
And
Yeah,
again,
okay.
it just weren't for me. Like I just ended up staying in the bowling alley, and I was like, there is absolutely no difference to like regular Liberty Falls and this right now in terms of my gameplay.
Exactly. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, I don't think the limited time modes really hit this season, and to be honest, I don't think limited time modes hits at all.
No.
I would rather, like, I don't mind seasonal ones, like Christmas and, you know, Halloween, stuff like that, but I think every other mode should be permanent.
Yeah.
It's one thing I'll give, like Black Ops 4 credit for with its gauntlets. Even though I didn't enjoy them myself, at least we got a new one every couple of map releases, and it was there forever.
Yeah.
You could play it whenever you want. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
And Cranked, the original version of Cranked, the TMNT crossover one, I did not like at all. Team Cranked, the current one, the one that they've kept in the final build of the game, is really solid.
Okay.
But the original version of Cranked was... And the fact that they wanted you to do the Easter eggs for Gobblegums, but most of them were outright impossible. Because it would just tick down so quickly, and they never really addressed it until Team Cranked came out, which it was when you started getting extra points. Like, I think it was permanent double points
Yeah.
on Team Cranked now. So you could get all your perks really early, but before, the original, earning rate, you just could not get set up in time without using other Gobblegums.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not using Gobblegums to unlock Gobblegums.
Yeah, it's kind of
pointless.
like you kind of have to look at your like win-loss economy there, don't you?
Exactly. I'm like, I could earn these exact same Gobblegums by just playing Standard, which I prefer playing anywhere. So, done. But like I said, I will give them credit with Team Cranked. I do generally, if I play Black Ops 6, I'll play Team Cranked instead of playing Standard. Because I just like the faster flow of it.
Yeah, that's fair.
I like how you could just buy all your perks by like round 10 and be like, alright, I'm set up.
Yeah, yeah. Just looking at the last one that I've got here on the kind of limited time modes, like, what the fuck was the point of the starting room challenge? Like,
I have no idea.
was there
Creative bankruptcy.
exactly like why can't I not just do that anyway?
Exactly, yeah.
Isn't and like if the argument of why they made it a mode was that you get upgrades as you play, like isn't the whole point of the starting room challenge is to see how far you can get without upgrades?
Yeah. I don't remember. Was it that you got, or is it perks?
I don't know. Well, even so,
I only
the point
played it
still
like
stands.
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the whole room of the starting room challenge is that you have only what's available in the starting room. Like you don't get any external stuff.
I mean, to be fair, I think if they had just done that, it would have been even worse. At least them putting in Pack-a-Punch and stuff like that actually gave you a reason to play this mode, so you get an experience you couldn't get elsewhere.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, you could just be playing standard mode and stay in the room, and there'd be absolutely no point in it whatsoever.
Well, yeah, but I mean, like, even if you do get the upgrades like the Pack-a-Punch and such, like, why not just go get enough to Pack-a-Punch in the starting room, unlock the map to Pack-a-Punch, and then run all the way back, and then never leave the starting room? Like, it just like you said, it just screams creative bankruptcy, this mode.
I don't even remember what season it was in, but I just remember seeing it and being like, oh. there was some modes that I missed altogether. Like, well, I didn't miss it, but I tried it once, and I was like, I think it was definitely during the Beavis and Butthead event, where the one with the Abomination, I think, that was like a special type that I had to stay away from.
Yeah.
I tried it once, and I took one look at the boss and was like, no, and didn't touch it again. I want them to stop with these limited time modes, because they're taken away from development time and they offer absolutely nothing.
Yeah,
of value.
That's the problem with them, is that they do just steal resources. And speaking of stealing resources, I think that's a good segue into the rest of the crossovers. And I say that with every single bit of disdain in my voice.
Absolutely,
like Squid Games, TMNT, American Dad, Seth fucking Rogen, like Beavis and Butthead, like good god, like I got it in my notes here. Is that Black Ops 6 started feeling like Fortnite.
I couldn't believe it that by the time at the end of the season I was like, you know what? Like when Beavis and Butthead and that came out, I was like, I actually missed the TMNT event because I got so sick of those horrendous cel-shaded skins.
Mm-hmm.
They'd all look terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Yeah.
They were appalling. It just looked stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever seen that picture, that meme of Beavis like in the what is it? The cutscene for Reckoning, where he's just dead on the floor and you can see his reflection in the puddle.
Oh my
during
god,
the cutscene.
No, I haven't.
It's such a quality meme and everyone posts it. I'll see if I can find it for you. Or posted it rather. Yeah, no, I'm gonna come out really clear with this. I hate these crossovers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's the property, the fact that it's stuff that just doesn't fit with Call of Duty. Because I mean, like, there was like one at the end that I thought was pretty cool, the Predator one. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, I guess. But for the most part, I was like, oh, Jason and that. But I was like, it's just Halloween stuff.
Yeah, and we had
I'm all
that
about
already
like the
in
cheesy
Cold War.
horror Halloween stuff. Yeah, so it didn't bother me, that stuff, but the cell shaded skins were really bad.
Yeah.
Really bad. Have you ever seen that picture of the American Dad one where it's like his chin and his head's like a completely weird shape?
Yeah.
When you look at him from like different angles, it just looks really wrong.
Why are we trying to make 2D characters in a 3D game? It just does not work. It looks terrible.
Exactly. Have you heard the rumors about Black Ops 7?
No.
I think it's AI art. At least I certainly fucking hope
Fuck
it is.
that.
But it's not the AI art. It's apparently it's supposed to be a Logan Paul bundle.
What? I thought they were like. They said that they were gonna like.
Oh, don't you worry, they did. Oh. But like I say, it's not confirmed. I want to put that out now. It's not confirmed.
Okay.
But
I'm waiting to see like the first kind of like like stupid
honestly,
skin in Black Ops 7.
It makes me so happy that all these people that were cheering about Carry Forward being cancelled are going to be sitting out on their arse when they inevitably drop these ridiculous skins again into Black Ops 7.
Yeah.
Because you know it's coming.
I
Absolutely.
loved Battlefield's response to the ridiculous skins. It's like, no.
Oh, the trailer. Yes.
Yeah, like, no, we're just gonna blow them up, and like, yeah, but even like the developers were like, no, we're about realism, like.
Yeah. Though that being said, have you seen like some of the recent skins they put out for Battlefield?
No, I haven't. I know there was
Some of them are a bit more out there.
Wasn't there the is it Fuel crossover skin or something like that? I can't remember what it was.
Oh, I can't remember.
But I mean, at least none of them were like fucking cel shaded like cartoon characters running around, and like.
Exactly.
As I said, like Black Ops 7 just started at 6 started feeling like Fortnite, and like when you see them in the trailers and such, I just like I look at that and then I look at World at War and like I just get whiplash, absolute tonal whiplash, and like yeah. Fortnite does like stupid crossovers, but Fortnite's made a whole identity around it and did it first. Like, I could respect Fortnite. While I don't play Fortnite, I can respect it for being like true to its guns and what it actually is. And like, from what I understand, is that it does the crossovers quite well. And it doesn't pretend to be like serious about it.
Exactly, like. No,
like,
I would totally agree.
You got Hatsune Miku like riding on top of Godzilla, firing beams together. Like, like it's stupid, but I gotta respect them for like carrying on with the bit.
It's like you said, they made it their identity, so it works. But Call of Duty already has an identity.
Yeah, and then...
Or had one. I'm not going to say it has it now.
Yeah, like them copying Fortnite and now seeing them copy like Dark Souls with the boss fights. It's just like... It's just sad. It really is just sad. Like, are you that creatively bankrupt that you have to copy better IPs?
Yeah, exactly. So what did you think of the return of Grief then?
Well, I don't really have an opinion on it because I never played it.
Well, no, but just like the idea of it, I guess.
I guess if I was a bit more receptive to Black Ops 6 by the time Grief had rolled around, I would have been more open to it. And if it released earlier at the start of the game, then I definitely would have probably been all over that. But because of how late it came about, I didn't really care for it. Like seeing the trajectory of like, when did it come out? Like, which map had come out by then? Was it Shattered Veil?
It was, I think it was before Shattered Veil. It was during that like big content drought.
Yeah. So again, like there was no reason for me to be playing Black Ops 6 during that drought anyway. So like, and Grief was not enough to make me return. And from what I understand, it did not play anything like the original Grief.
No. I've like having tried it, I don't think it was bad. At least it wasn't when I played it. They've since rebalanced it in a few ways. I think what instantly killed it was the fact that you can use gobblegums. Take that shit out. In any competitive mode, take pay to win advantages out. I know what you're doing. I'm not going to buy gobblegums because you put them in Grief. It's not going to happen. Stop it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I remember seeing that people were saying like, you can have gobblegums and Grief, and I was immediately like, no, tapping out. That's dead on arrival.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I will not even look at it if you put bloody Perkaholic on.
Mm-hmm.
No shot.
Yeah.
And that's one that never got taken out either. Like I say, I tried it a few times, and then I was just kind of like, yeah, that was alright, I guess, and then never really played it again.
Yeah, like, what were they thinking with that? Like, who greenlit that?
I know. Like I say, the mode itself was okay, and I liked some of the gimmicks of they took the S.A.M trials and turned them into like things that if you win, your team gets an advantage, and you get to like put modifiers on the opposing team.
Mm-hmm.
I thought that was a really cool addition, honestly, and a good way to modernize like S.A.M trials into Grief.
Yeah.
But the fact that the gobblegums were active just killed it dead for me.
Yeah.
If the gobblegums were disabled, I'd probably give it another shot. if they brought it back. But the Black Ops 6 one, no shot.
Yeah.
Not after they added Gobblegums into it. I
Such
brought it in with Gobblegums.
Yeah, I mean, like, I know Gobblegums aren't as strong as they were, but they still have no place in it.
Exactly. Like I say, you should not be able to start on your team with a Perkaholic while everyone else gets shafted.
Yeah.
It's just outrageous. It's like, if they were going to add them, like, they should have, like, it should even the playing field, and it should be, like, active for everybody in the match. Or something like that. So at least it's a level playing field. But Gobblegums have no place in competitive play.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of like, it's not so much a proper event, but you know, like the leaderboard events and that they did for Black Ops 6.
Oh, yeah.
Like with those where it's like people who use Gobblegums are obviously going to get more points than people who don't. So it's like, I hope you've got all your like point Gobblegums to get everything dead early and get all your kills really quickly. You know what I mean?
Like, again, that's the thing with a lot of these limited time modes and the crossovers, is that, like, what was that one where you had to collect a bunch of, like, was it Santa ones, like the like little collectibles, and then you could go onto a menu and then you can open, like, presents or things. What was it?
Yeah, I think so.
Was it Santa's? I mean, I know they did a couple of them, but I was just like, I don't want to be doing this. It's just not fun, like, waiting around and, like, collecting a bunch of, like, little things, like, trinkets to then spend in another menu. Like, why? And, like, all I'm getting is, like, maybe a gun, like, variant at best.
Yeah.
I don't even use half the gun variants. I just make my own.
Yeah, exactly. I can't remember exactly which event started it, but I do remember which mode you're talking about.
I think it was the Christmas
one.
Like, it was either that or the Halloween one.
Yeah, I know they had, like, a Terminator one as well when they did that crossover.
Yeah, well, I didn't even touch that one at that point because I was just like, fuck that, I can't. Like, they release these every single month, it feels like, and it's just dull.
Yeah, they do like to do that, don't they? Like, there's been a couple times with Black Ops 7 where it's like, especially at the minute, where they're stringing a bunch of, like, double XP events together and all this and that, so you don't feel like you have any time to go play anything else, because they're constantly putting something on to drag you back in again.
Yeah, I mean, you look at that as, like, that's we got two different perspectives here. It's like, you look at double XP events as like, oh, that they've obviously got one going on, I need to be playing it now. Whereas I look at it and think like, oh, this is the next double XP weekend in the span of, like, a week or two. Like, clearly they're going to be releasing these, like, so often, so I don't need to stress.
Well, to be fair, they've at least for Black Ops 7, they've made the camo grind and that, like, so much better.
No.
It's so much less frustrating in Black Ops 7. I've actually nearly done it.
Oh, cool.
Believe it or not.
That's good.
So I'm kind of rushing all of it, all front loading it, so, like, I only have to play it when a new season comes out.
That's fair.
That's why I'm hammering all these double XP events at the minute, because I'm just like, you know what?
In the long run, it means I play the game less.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, I could be like, a couple of months down the line, I could be like, oh, I don't need to play it now because I've already done all the weapons. So whatever.
Totally fair. Totally fair.
And plus. Well, no, I'll wait till Black Ops 7 to get into that.
I was just going to wrap up this bit and saying, like, I did not care for some of the crossover limited time modes, like the Squid Game ones or the Seth fucking Rogen one.
Oh, like, this is going to sound really bad, but I struggled to think of which one was the worst because there were so many bad ones. Oh, they're just. I'm glad that they've said they're walking away from it.
Yeah.
But I don't think they will. I think it's only a matter of time before Black Ops 7 starts seeing them as well. But yeah, no. I don't want limited time modes back like this. I'd rather, if they're going to do it, it's got to be seasonal.
Yeah.
Because that makes sense for it to be limited time, you know what I mean? But making Cranked in that limited time just sucks. I'd rather they would prefer they didn't. It just feels like a lot of these things are just maliciously done, and I think that's why it comes off the way it does. They're clearly just there to drive engagement.
Yeah, exactly.
They're there to force you to play the game, not to make you want to play it. They're there to force you. Because you don't want to miss it. Fear of missing out.
Yep, FOMO's a bitch.
And it works. And it works. That's what sucks. At least it does for me. I know it doesn't for you, but it has for me in the past.
Would you say you still have that kind of, like, you're still subject to that kind of FOMO or not? Because, like, for me, I lost that FOMO after Cold War, to be honest. Like, what kind of made me realise it was, like, when I got, like, a bunch of skins in Cold War, and I was just like, and once this game ended, I looked at all of these skins, and I was like, when am I ever going to use any of these? Like, when am I ever going to go back and play, like, a Scream or whatever, like...
Hey, don't talk shit about Scream like that.
No, I'm not...
Joking. Joking.
Like, the point is that, like... And, like, even... I know I bought the Replacer one, but even then, I'm just like, when am I ever going to go back and play Black Ops 6 as the Replacer? Like,
I'm glad you mentioned that, actually. Because they gave out the Replacer in Season 1 for free on Black Ops 7.
Oh, lol. Then it kind of got me thinking about, like, way back in Black Ops 4, like, all of the skins and stuff I bought and the shit I bought for Blackout, and I'm like, when have I ever gone back to play Blackout these years? Like, and, like, so... so for me, like, I'm just not subject to that FOMO anymore. Like, I know I've missed out on limited time events and things like that, but it's not going to change the game for me. Like, I'm going to just play it the way I want to play it. And so, yeah, like, would you say you're subject to that, or are you kind of breaking free from the FOMO now?
I'd definitely say it does still have its clutches a little bit. Most recently, they've got, like, a leaderboard event going on at the minute, where it's like you get X amount of points for killing a certain amount of zombies in the new map. But it's because they've tried a new tactic this time, which I'm not going to be engaging with again, because this was absolutely fucking miserable, and I hate it, to be totally honest with you, having to play it this much just to get, like, because they've locked camos. Animated camos and that now behind the events, and I'm like,
no.
I'm not doing it again. This experience with this one, I'm gonna finish it because I've already put so much fucking time into trying to beat it. So I'm gonna go out and finish this one, but I'm never gonna do it again if it comes up again. Stop the camo. I do not care. If they're gonna try and play it like that, I'm not bothered, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be, like you say, like, gated into doing it because of a camo. No shot.
I mean, like, is it going to be a camo that you're ever going to use?
That's exactly what my thought process was. I was like, once I've unlocked the new dark matter camo, or whatever you want to call it, I'm probably never going to touch it again.
Yeah.
So I'm probably never going to bother in the future with it. Yeah, I think that's a terrible idea that they've done that.
If the game...
You know why they've done it?
Why?
Because it just drives engagement.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like, you have to keep playing it all the time.
Exactly. And, like, what makes this whole kind of FOMO thing, like, and... Sorry, we're really going down a rabbit hole here, but, like, what makes this whole kind of FOMO thing even worse is that it doesn't even last more than a year. Like, as soon as the next game comes out, it starts off all over again fresh. Like, like, I know that some of the carryovers, like, things have carried over from previous games, but, like, typically, like, you're not going to be playing a Scream in, like, I could not play a Scream in Black Ops 6. So, like, it just starts all over again. If the game had more than a year life cycle, then perhaps I would, like, not be as harsh on it, but there's absolutely no reason, because, like, and same with these limited time events, like, they're just going to release another one next year in the next game at this time of year. Like, so why am I stressing and worrying about missing out on something that is only going to happen again?
Well, in fairness, and I hate to give them this, but we were supposed to have carry forward at some point. But it did get cancelled, so you would have been able to carry over your skins. But
yeah, but we live in the reality that it's been cancelled. So once again, I say, what is the point of stressing and worrying if now that all of that stuff just doesn't carry forward anyway, and it's just another fresh restart.
I mean, it wouldn't have mattered because, from what I hear, the next Modern Warfare is updating the engine again. So it's gonna wipe all the skins again.
yeah, exactly.
So it's not gonna it wouldn't have mattered with carry forward, but at least you would have it for Black Ops 7, I guess.
But then I say to you, like, when am I ever going, like, not that I have even played it at all right now, but like if I did, when would I ever go back to playing Black Ops 7 as seriously as I would this time? Like,
well, I think if I wasn't stuck in the yearly formula, I would probably go back and play it periodically. If it were me, but like I say, I'm still in that phase where I still enjoy playing it casually.
Yeah,
I can still go to around 30 just playing it for fun and have a decent time with it with like someone on in the background. So I still get enjoyment out of it. I still find the gameplay, like the core gameplay, to be really addictive.
Yeah.
So I could see myself going back and maybe playing a game here and there.
Yeah.
But
that's the difference of yours and my kind of play styles and things like that. Is that like we have different views on, and that's a good thing that we have different views and different styles of play. And it's not wrong that you still find enjoyment out of Black Ops 6 and 7, and it's not wrong that I don't find enjoyment out of that. That's just the way people are.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, I feel like if I hadn't picked up Black Ops 7, I would probably have kept Black Ops 6 installed. And probably kept playing that a bit more. Like, I mean, recently I have felt the urge to go back and play Cold War. And revisit that one at some point, but I never really... Because I've been dragged into Black Ops 7. God, I make it sound really bad, but because I'm playing Black Ops 7, I'm now again stuck in the yearly release model. So I'm just, again, I feel like I don't have time to go back and play the old ones. You don't have space to go back and play the old ones.
Yeah.
Because they're all like 100 gigabytes each. And I'm not deleting other games that I frankly think are better to go and download those.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's the yearly release model. I do plan on when Modern Warfare comes out. I have no interest in Modern Warfare whatsoever. So I'm definitely going to be taking a year out next year if it is Modern Warfare.
Yeah,
100%.
I think the thing that broke me out of the whole FOMO thing was when Modern Warfare. It was when Advanced Warfare came out, because I didn't pick that up from like day one. And I picked that up a year later, and that kind of broke me out of the whole kind of FOMO stuff of Call of Duty, really.
Yeah, I find that that's all it takes, really. Once you've missed your first one, or whatever one it is, and you've already missed one, it's like, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. There'll be other ones that come around. And
yeah.
Do you know what? Like, some of the most fun I've had with zombies in the past year alone is the times where we've gone back and done the Easter eggs with Trico and Oscar.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been an absolute blast playing through those.
Like, I had more fun doing Shadows of Evil with you guys, and having a laugh with you guys than I have had with the last 3 maps of Black Ops 6.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest, I'm actually really excited to get back into that and do Ascension, because it was so much fun doing Shadows of Evil last time.
Yeah.
That was such a good laugh.
Really
Speaking of which, your Monkey Bomb video's up.
Yes, I appreciate that. Yep. For those of you who don't know, it's been an ongoing joke that for a few years now that Josh has promised to upload the Monkey Bomb soundtrack for me. Never got around to it, and I went on.
It's been at least 5 years.
Yeah. I went on a big old rant the other day on Shadows of Evil, a comedic rant, and you uploaded it that night, didn't you?
Yeah, I was like, that's it. I'm putting an end to this now. There we go. And to be honest, You're not the only one who wanted it from the looks of it. The viewership on it's been really good.
Vindication!
I thought it was crazy. Well, I thought it was crazy because I've always sat there and thought, who wants the Monkey Bomb jingle? I've never wanted to sit back and listen to the Monkey Bomb jingle, but apparently I'm wrong.
Look, if I want it, the most part of the people will probably want it as well.
Fair. Do I have the mystery box jingle?
Yes, you do.
Okay,
Actually,
I'm gonna see if I can.
Yes, no, you do have you've got both because I badgered you about that one as well. The next thing I have to badger you about is the
Oh no, it'll give me something else.
It's the it's the tag to totem characters singing.
Oh god, where's that again?
It's the like Primus and Ultimus singing in the at the campfire.
Oh, I don't remember them doing that in Tag. I remember it in. You mean like for the Easter egg?
Yeah. Well, I think you progress so far in the Easter egg, and if you keep interacting with the fireplace, they eventually do a little sing-song together.
Oh,
it's actually really wholesome.
In fairness, I've never noticed that, honestly. I didn't know about it.
Oh, there you go.
The problem with that is it's Black Ops 4, so the dialogue doesn't have any... It's all hashed.
Yeah,
so I'd have to go through thousands of lines of dialogue for that one.
Just do what Dalek did
I
steal
still have a
someone
look.
else's.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't
I'll probably have to
like
do that. I was going to say, I might have to borrow someone's perk jingles for the newer ones, because I have no access to them. I mean, I do know somebody on Discord that I might be able to ask to see if they can get them. So I might ask on Discord.
Well, let's move on to our come into land here and kind of move on to things with Black Ops 7. So when we'd originally done this document, we were going to be like, what do we think of Black Ops 7, etc., 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 or what do we think our thoughts are going to be on Black Ops 7. But being as it's out and Josh has played it, we'll kind of tailor it a bit more to be relevant. So I guess I'll ask you this: is Black Ops 7 dead on arrival, or do you think it's actually got some weight to it?
Well, overall, as a game, I haven't tried the multiplayer.
Mm-hmm.
I tried one level of the campaign, and I'll get the elephant out of the room first. The campaign probably blows ass.
Yep.
From what I've heard, it does.
Yeah.
It sounds like an absolute nightmare. I literally played 5 minutes of the first level, but because of the Black Friday rush and all that recently, Liam's been so busy at work that we haven't had time to really focus on zombies. We didn't get the Ashes of the Damned Easter egg done till like the day before Season 1 started.
Mm-hmm.
So I haven't had a chance to go back to it and play it properly, so I can't really speak for that. But as far as zombies goes,
yeah, I was gonna say specifically on zombies. It's how does zombies feel? Does it look like it's going to improve from Black Ops 6, or do you think we're on a trajectory here?
I would say I would agree with the trajectory point. I feel like it's Black Ops 6.5.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like it's a half step from Black Ops 6, which again, like I say, I personally really enjoy the gameplay loop for Black Ops 6, so I don't have any really real problems with that. They took some of the things, as we mentioned in our beta coverage earlier. I think it was this video, where we talked about some of the things they've made, changed here, and I do think a lot of them are genuine improvements. Stuff like buying perks, or getting random perks no longer raises the price of perks and stuff like that.
Yeah, armored zombies.
Little adjustments. Yeah, little adjustments that make the game more enjoyable and get rid of super sprinters a bit earlier, stuff like that. I do think the game overall generally plays better than Black Ops 6, but it is a bit slower, which I personally kind of preferred the snappiness of Black Ops 6, but that's obviously personal preference.
Yeah.
The new movement options are pretty fun to play around with, the wall bouncing. But again, this is all stuff we can both talk about, really, because this was all stuff, from the beta as well.
Yeah, yeah. Like it seems like on a purely mechanical point, like Black Ops 7 feels really solid. At least that's my experience on the beta as well. Like zombies felt cool. It was really cool to kind of, at least on the beta, was to run around like one area and not actually bump into other players, but still have a horde of zombies after me. Like, actually felt like I was surviving zombies for a change.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say that I would tell anyone who didn't enjoy Black Ops 6 that you probably won't care for this one. I don't think it would sell anybody who hasn't played Black Ops 6. Mm-hmm. But I do think the new maps so far have been honestly pretty solid.
Yeah.
Like, I dare say. I don't hate the new versions of the characters as much as I thought I would.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to say that I'm a fan of them yet, but I'm trying to be open-minded about it and treat them. But I've said this like flat out when we played it together, like with Liam and that if they bring Primus back as Primus, I am completely done. I will cut it off there and then. The second they do anything like that, that's it.
Yeah. Would you say it's fair to say that you hate that they brought these 4 characters back because it's these 4 characters, but not necessarily that you dislike their performance?
Yes. I would say that the performance that they do is generally pretty standard for what you'd expect from those characters. I think I can't remember what his name is, but whoever they've got to play Takeo has done a really decent job, honestly. I think he's really respectfully handled it.
That's good.
He feels like almost like he's the only one of the crew that feels unique. Like he's actually been adapted upon instead of just being a copy paste of the previous one. The other 3, Nikolai not so much. Like, believe it or not, I actually don't dislike this version of Nikolai. This is the first time I've had a Nikolai that I didn't dislike.
Okay. From my understanding, like, the reason these guys are different is that, like, they're from different, like, they're not like with Primus where they're all from World War One or Ultimus where they're all from World War Two. Like, these guys are taken from various different time periods. So, like, Richthofen's the only one from, like, World War Two, but it's one where the Germans won it. I think Nikolai is he's the most recent character because he's from, like, 1980s Vietnam. Not Vietnam, Afghanistan. Dempsey's from Vietnam, and then I think Takeo is, like, from the 1800s or something. Yeah,
something like that. It's definitely the earliest one. I think it's 1500s.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting mix of the characters. I have a horrible feeling they're probably gonna, because there is a rumor circulating at the moment that eventually Primus will show up again, which is why I brought it up. And if that is the case, and I'm like, I would much rather they adapted these newer versions of these characters than went back on their laurels and went and brought the original versions of them back. Because, like I say, I have no interest. Like, I'm already put off by stuff like a lot of the things I said earlier. Even though I do think the gameplay and that's really fun, I do still really strongly feel like I don't like the fact that the house appears in the game over like screen and stuff like that. Because it's obviously indicating to me that they just can't let go.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the community, dare I say.
I could say, is it the developers that can't let go, or is it the community?
I don't know, maybe it's coming from the perspective of, where, like, we've played it since pretty much the beginning. I know you started with Kino, but, like, pretty much.
Yeah,
so we've had our chance to experience this story with these characters, but I can understand that a lot of newer players haven't. And maybe they joined in Black Ops 2, and their only exposure to these characters was Origins, or something like that. So I understand that for those newer players, but I don't see why anyone who's been playing since the beginning would want these characters back.
No.
I personally think they're kind of dried up.
Tired. I think that's the word
Yeah.
you're looking for. It's just tired.
Yeah, like I say, like there's a lot of things that Richtofen has said during like these play sessions where it would have made me laugh like 10 years ago,
Mm-hmm.
but now I'm just kind of just sit in silence when he's talking because I'm just like, oh, great.
Classic Richtofen.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of what it feels like,
Mm-hmm.
which kind of segues into where I was before, where like Dempsey and Richtofen are probably the ones that I think have changed the least,
Yeah.
and they're the ones I'm not all that invested in. I'll be honest. I'm more interested in Takio and Nikolai this season than I am in the others, because I just find them to be a bit droll.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, they just haven't really changed. There's nothing new about them that says this is a different version of these characters. They just feel like reskins of the old versions that are arguably not as good.
Yeah. How do they shape up with the Requiem crew?
I think Requiem's had a bit of an overhaul here. Some of their in-game banter's like a lot better than it was in what's this, Resident Evil in Black Ops 6.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where my mind's at. That's what I've been thinking of playing all the way through this leaderboard event. Like, I want to play that instead.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, I think they've got some good banter. Requiem. Carver, I hear a lot of people say that Carver's had an overhaul. I didn't notice it whatsoever. Carver to me is still the same as he was in Black Ops 6, like a carbon copy.
Yeah.
Gray's got some more dialogue. Maya made me laugh, like burst out laughing like 3 times. So Maya's still on point.
That's good.
Yeah, it feels like it's the high points of Requiem and the new crew are kind of mixed.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. I feel like, with again going back to Richtofen, I feel like his zesty lines, if you want to say that, just feel a bit try hard and a bit desperate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're trying to do what he used to do, but I just don't think they'll land it. It just, I don't know if, like I say, I've just like when I first met these characters, I was like, what, probably like 11 or 12. So maybe it's the nostalgia of how I remember them versus how they really were.
Yeah.
Maybe it's really a case of that they weren't really always that, their humor wasn't always that clever. You know what I mean? I just have a nostalgic bias on them.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. I haven't heard the quote, so I can't really give a comparison. But I think like back in the day, like I mean, I've gone back to listen to some of like Richtofen's quotes back, like old quotes, and like I still find them funny. I might not burst out laughing, but I still like I get that kind of like sharp breath through the nose when I like kind of laugh.
Yeah.
when I go back and hear them. So I think because they you kind of saw it in Classified where Ultimates kind of have been neutered a bit.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that. That's why I think Nikolai and Takio work so much better this time, is because they feel different.
Mm-hmm.
It feels like it's a more fresh take on them rather than like what it should be. They're different versions of these characters. They shouldn't feel, identical to their old versions, but they kind of feel like cheap imitations, in my opinion, these new ones.
Yeah.
They haven't quite so... In fact, like, Richtofen, so far, he used to be my favourite way back in the day. Nowadays, he's the only character in the entire Zombies crew that I haven't touched.
Oh, wow.
Because I'm just not interested in his zesty dialogue.
He's been done to death as well. Like, he's in every single game.
Exactly. I don't know. Maybe I'm just... Like I said, maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. But it just doesn't have that appeal for me.
Yeah.
In this game.
Yeah. What?
I was gonna segue into something there, but
no, you go for it.
No, it's all right. What I meant was I've forgotten what I was gonna say.
Oh, okay. I think I was gonna ask is like, do you think there's any hope for? It's probably a bit of a leading question, but do you think there's any hope for Black Ops 7?
As I said earlier, no. And I think this is because clearly all of the stuff that we've had so far, with how soon Astra Malarium came out after Ashes of the Damned, it's clearly pre-planned and probably in production during Black Ops 6's final year of or half a year of development.
Yeah.
So I imagine any future content is probably going to drop in quality significantly. Would be my guess.
Yeah.
Especially with Black Ops 6's Black Ops 7 sales. Jesus Christ. With the sales of Black Ops 7 bombing like they have, and they rightly should.
Yeah.
Like I say, the campaign is a joke. I don't care if you don't play the campaign. Don't pay full price for one part of the game when other parts of it are broken. It's not worth it. Like I say, if I wasn't tied to it, I wouldn't have bought it myself.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't even touched on the fucking Studio Ghibli AI calling cards, so that's gonna, AI is gonna be rife through this.
Exactly, yeah. And it's like, I've just, after Black Ops 6 and how the game fell off a bit after the first DLC map, I just don't have faith that Black Ops 7 is going to be any different. I think what we have so far, I think the Astra Malarium and Ashes of the Damned are really solid.
Yeah.
They've got like the same energy as Terminus.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's not going to last.
That's the best you're going to get.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to stay this way. I really don't. And like I say, I don't think it's Zombies' fault or the development team's fault. I think it's just a case of, well, I mean, that technically is the development team's fault, but not for Zombies. That it's inevitably going to come crashing down when when the sales hit them, which they will at some point.
Do you?
And
I guess. I'll let you finish there.
No, it's all right. I was just going to rant on again.
Okay.
What
I think I'll finish off with Black Ops 7 here and ask this: is that what do you think could fix Call of Duty in general? I think it's obvious that it needs a longer, each game needs a longer life cycle. So we need more than just a yearly game. And so the question there would be on top of that is how do you think it should be 2 years, 3 years, more, less, what do you think would fix Call of Duty in general? It's probably a bigger question than than it's got any right to be, but maybe just in a nutshell.
If I had to say, it would probably be. I have heard that there's rumors that they are planning a 2-year life cycle for every future game. They actually acknowledge Call of Duty fatigue. I don't think they'll commit to it because they love gaining $70 every single year. Yeah. I imagine that is an absolute boon for their numbers. So I have no doubt that they want to keep releasing yearly things. So I would not be surprised if nothing changes and we do continue to get that. But I would much rather, like Black Ops 7, that we got 2 years of it. And then they've moved on to something else, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's not just because of my bias on Modern Warfare either. Just generally, I think each game should have a 2-year cycle rather than, I think, everyone's said it for years. Nobody likes the yearly release schedule for Call of Duty. It sucks. Nobody likes it except Activision. And Microsoft, I suppose, by extension nowadays.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough one, but that's where I would probably put it. What about you?
Yeah, I think the biggest step they could do improving it is increasing the lifespan to maybe 2, possibly even 3 years, to be honest.
Aye.
I think 3 years is enough where the game by that point would start you'd be I'm kind of itching for something a bit fresh now, and then they could pump out something really polished. But I think, and that's not to say they can't monetize. They can't still monetize the current game's life cycle, because like they do that anyway in the course of a year. So like the buck doesn't just stop at on purchase. Like there's stuff going on throughout the year. So you could have a B team like upgrading, like not upgrading, but carrying on giving content or publishing content for the current game, while the main teams work on finalizing DLC, but also working on the main game.
Exactly.
Like the main next game, I should say.
Yeah, exactly. Like this is a thing that should have been like a long time coming. Really, like how much better Black Ops 4 would have been if they'd had those extra years to pump out those extra zombies maps we were supposed to get.
Yep.
It would have been a far better game for it. I think Cold War would have been a better game with 2 years. I think Black Ops 6 would have been a far better game with 2 years.
Yeah.
3 years of development. Like, we could have had all of the current maps, which are clearly, it's pretty evident we're meant to be under the roof of Black Ops 6 at some point.
Yeah.
I'd say that's pretty evident. But obviously they had to get split off for whatever reason. I would also say get rid of the Call of Duty app. Nobody likes that either. Please get rid of it and just give us independent games back. I am so tired of going into the menu and having to download game packs, compatibility packs, DLC packs, Vault editions, patches, cross-gen patches. Like, oh my god, what does all of it mean? Just give me the game. You know what I mean? It's so frustrating.
Yeah.
So complicated. That's why I'd rather just be like, oh, I bought Black Ops 7. Now I just want to go on my game list and see Black Ops 7, not Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And then have to go through there. Nobody likes it.
Nope.
Please get shot of it. But one last thing I'll quickly touch on Black Ops 7 before we move on was that, and I realised I was a bit negative about a lot of it there, but I do want to say that I think I do like the more whimsical approach that they've taken with it. I like that the maps are more outlandish. I think, like, as ridiculous, as silly as it is, I thought the Astra Malarium intro cutscene was pretty fun.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed that, and I thought it felt like it was something that wasn't part of Call of Duty for a change.
Kind of like,
you know what I mean?
Like GK's
exactly,
cutscene.
yeah.
Yeah, that kind of chaotic
and
kind of
yeah. It feels like they've just said, fuck it, we're going off the rails with Black Ops 7. And I can appreciate that. I want them to do more ridiculous stuff that makes zombies feel like it's its own, you know, independent mode instead of feeling like an extension of Warzone and multiplayer.
Yeah.
But ultimately, as I said, those gameplay problems from Black Ops 6 that make it feel that way are still there. But I feel like the maps, like the game and its characters and that are getting their identity back almost.
Yeah.
So I do think they deserve praise for that. I would say that much about them.
From what I've seen, is that like it does look as if that's kind of like they're breaking away from the whole kind of. I guess there's a distinct difference between Cold War and this game.
Exactly, and one thing that they've done, I don't know if you've seen it in the new maps, is that the announcer is each of the Shadow Smiths that you fight.
Oh, cool! No,
so
I haven't.
Each map has a different announcer, which is a really cool touch. And I think that also deserves to be shouted out.
Nice.
Because like we've never really switched announcers on the fly very frequently. But it seems like in this one, each map's going to have their own announcer.
Yeah,
and I'm glad it's not Goth Cowboy.
yeah. And also, from what I understand, I mean, at least if Dempsey's one is to go by, it looks as if like personal character quests are going to happen.
Yes, it certainly looks that way. I don't know if there's one in this map. I haven't done the one in Ashes yet. Like I say, it's been a last minute rush to get that map even finished, so I haven't had time to really look at all the other stuff in the map.
Yeah, I mean, I said this about Maya's quest, and that like it was really cool and kind of fleshed out her character quite a bit, that she had her own personal quest, and it's just a shame that none of the others had one.
Aye, that's fair. And one thing that is also pretty cool is like for beating the Easter egg, the skin you get is basically the non-consumed version of the character.
Oh, that's cool.
But for directed mode, you actually get a completely new skin for one of the Requiem members, which I think is also really cool.
Yeah.
That's a really positive change. I think, again, credit where credit is due. I don't want to make it seem like, they've totally screwed it up. Everything's terrible. I do think they've made some genuine improvements.
Yeah,
Here, and stuff like that is really, really cool.
Absolutely, like that's what rewards should be. Is like something like substantial, not just gobblegums and calling cards.
Yeah. Speaking of which, they have brought back your prestige calling cards.
Oh, yay! What, the kind of ones that you get for each season, like the challenge ones?
I don't think it's like seasonal ones, but I think there is definitely challenge ones, and there are ones for the new map.
Okay, that's good.
So I'm not sure if they release with the new map or if they're seasonal altogether. I'm not entirely sure. I'll have to double check that.
Well, I mean, like that's still a step up from Black Ops 6, where you didn't get anything other than the quest calling card.
Yeah, absolutely. And one last thing I'll touch on before we move on is the cursed mode. I think it's all right. I'm not crazy about it, but I think it's fun enough, I suppose.
Does it play like classic zombies at all?
Kind of. I think the point system is better.
Okay.
Because they have made adjustments, so like guns like shotguns and that do get you points now.
Ooh, cool.
So it's not like they've totally ported it and not changed anything. They have made some of the improvements to the weapons that they made with like the new point system. So they're actually viable to use snipers, ray guns, stuff like that a bit more than it used to be. Which honestly, that would be the best compromise. The old point system, but with those changes, and I think that would be just fine. My big issue with it is Pack-a-Punch is 50,000 points for tier 3. That is ludicrous. And getting that much even in classic zombies is tedious as hell.
Yeah.
So I don't like that. I think they should rein the points back to whatever it normally is, because I don't think you need to get that many just to Pack-a-Punch.
No.
It's like back in the day, it was 5,000 with classic point system. So there clearly wasn't an issue with it.
Yep. I'll say it again, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. Inflation's a bitch.
It really is. Like, I just think it's weird how they adjusted the prices for pack, but they didn't for perks. Perks still go up the exact same amount they do normally.
Where does Pack-a-Punch fall on the Freddo index?
Oh. And again, just in closing, I don't have any relics yet because, as I say, I completed it last minute, so I haven't had a chance to try out the relics. I might bring it up again in a future episode once I've had a shot at doing an Easter egg in Cursed, but
no worries.
it's okay. It's pretty fun. I've heard it's coming to survival maps as well, so that's pretty cool.
Cool.
Yeah, so overall a bit of a mixed bag that's positive leaning, but we'll see if it stays that way. If they can keep this going through the full season, I would honestly rate it pretty highly. But I don't think they will. But again, I'm open to being wrong.
Yeah.
I've been wrong before, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Good attitude to have. Did you have any other thoughts about Black Ops 6 before we go into our final thoughts?
Not particularly. I appreciate that overall, once we combine these parts, we're looking at like 5 hours for this episode, so it's probably worth not waffling too much now.
No, that's fine. I mean, this was always going to be a big episode. We knew this from the get-go.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, let's move on to the final thoughts. And we'll go on to this with the question of: was Black Ops 6 Zombies a success, a flop, or somewhere in between?
I would probably say somewhere in the middle. I think it does a lot of things right, but it also, kind of messed up a lot of things as well.
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't call it a flop. I know a lot of people online, particularly like Twitter and Reddit and stuff like that. Some people really hate Black Ops 6. I think it was an absolutely awful game. I would disagree with that take. I don't think it's a bad game, but I don't think it's as strong as At least in its second half, I don't think it's as strong as some of the previous stuff we've had.
Yeah.
But it does have a complete fall off after a certain point, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would probably land it there. Like, I would probably give it, if I had to give it a numbered rating, I'd probably give it maybe like a high 6, maybe.
Okay.
Ironically.
Yeah. That's pretty good.
I would say it's generally, my experience with the game generally was positive, but there are a lot of things that I think dragged it down.
Mm-hmm.
What about you?
Yeah, I think it is somewhere in between for me. It's I think at the top of the video we said it was about mid. It's very mid.
Yeah.
And I think for me I didn't get as much enjoyment as you have out of it.
Yeah.
And so for me, I think it's somewhere in between, leaning on flop.
Right.
Not that it's not bad flop, but it's like it's not. I wouldn't say it's not great. It's got it does have quite a few things right. And honestly, if the rest of the season was as good as the first kind of maps in the DLC, the first DLC, then I would have said it's definitely somewhere in between, maybe even verging on good. But I personally didn't find much replayability in it. The story alone is definitely a flop for me. And that hurts my experience of the game. The cast really suffered. The whole AI thing has really made the game suffer quite a bit. And if that wasn't an issue, then I would have probably looked at it a bit more positively. I do, like you, I do really enjoy the gameplay loop of it, but I've enjoyed the gameplay loop of Modern Zombies in general, like even Cold War's gameplay loop. And the music is absolutely spectacular. The Easter eggs have been fun for the most part, but it's like we've had some really good moments, but then when those lows hit, they really hit hard.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
So yeah, if I had to rate it, I think I'd probably give it one less. I'd give it a 5. So very middle ground,
totally
but it'd be a low 5 for me.
Yeah, no, I totally get where you're coming from. Like, accounting for the story, the characters, and the AI, it does kind of make me rethink mine a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, I'm also like saying this with the kind of hindsight of having played previous Zombies maps with like doing the Easter eggs, like with you Oscar and Trico, like and realizing how much more fun I had on that was compared to some of the stuff on Black Ops 6. Not to say that I didn't have fun with you doing like the Easter eggs and that, but like I haven't other than like maybe a few matches of Liberty Falls, I've never gone back to play Black Ops 6 solo.
Yeah, no, I totally get you. Like I say, I think mine rating only falls where it is because I still really enjoy the gameplay loop enough to come back to it recurrently, and I do get enjoyment out of replaying it like casually. So for me, it works. Whatever formula it is that they're tinkering with behind the scenes clearly works, gets my brain going. Not sure exactly what it is, but there's something about it that still sells me on it. That's enough to bring me back. But I think every point you mentioned is 100% on point, I would say. I totally agree with everything you said. I think at the worst, I may drop it to a low 6. But I think for how much time, I can't say, like, I couldn't put it, like, really much lower. And after how much time I've put into it, clearly there's something there that, there's this, the idea of something good is there.
Yeah.
For me to have played it as much as I have. So I think I'll keep it on 6. Maybe I'll drop it to like mid 6, low 6 though.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, like, it's okay to have differing opinions on it.
No, it is, but I am struggling to justify where I put it based on how much it got wrong
Yeah.
and how negative this episode has been as well, covering it. Like, largely, it's been a lot of complaints and not much else, especially in the latter half. So I do struggle to put it as above average, which is basically a 6. Yeah, I think I'll settle on a low 6.
Okay. I think what I'll ask here now then is, would you rate any Zombies season lower than this? Not including Exo Zombies. Like, any Treyarch season lower than this?
Vanguard.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
But, you know, that should almost be vetoed because it's such an obvious pick. Because Vanguard was just awful all around. But if not that, probably not.
Yeah.
I'm not going to... Anything... Black Ops 4 and before, it's anything on there was better. Even Black Ops 2.
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing on Black Ops 6. Like, as much as I like Citadel, there's nothing on there to me that beats Mob of the Dead and Origins. Either of them. But I would say it's better than, say, Transit or Die Rise.
Oh, for real.
So, I think probably just Vanguard, really. And that's about it.
Yeah, that's fair. I haven't played Vanguard, so I wouldn't rate anything lower than this, so...
Cold War's a bit of a weird one, because Cold War wasn't the strongest season either. But
yeah.
I feel like them at... Like, I don't know. Yeah, it gave us Outbreak, which I thought was a really solid thing. We don't get anything like that with Black Ops 6.
I don't think I felt as miserable talking about another zombie season as I have this one. Like Treyarch zombie season as I have this one. I mean, just you wait, folks, until we get into the Exo Zombies. If you thought we were ranting and getting miserable over the Black Ops 6...
True.
But, like, yeah, I mean, even Cold War, like, I really enjoyed it, to be honest, and I enjoy, like thinking back on it, like, it does not make me as miserable as this season.
Yeah. I think for me as well, a lot of what drags this season down compared to Cold War is Cold War wasn't bogged down by needless limited time modes and awful crossovers.
Yeah, I mean, it
doesn't have that awful taste in your mouth that Black Ops 6 does with that sort of content.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, there's a lot of external, like, stuff outside of zombies that has affected Black Ops 6 as well, and I've got to acknowledge that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're on the money there. Well,
I would say where we put it was fair.
I
don't think we were... I know we complained quite a bit, but I don't think we were too harsh to it. I think the parts we complained about were parts that I would say were wrong with the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, what were you going to say there, so?
I was just going to say, like, at some point we'll have to add the Black Ops 6 maps to our ranking board.
Yes, I was just about to ask that, actually, but...
we'll figure out when's the best time. Maybe give it maybe on a game that doesn't have a lot of maps.
Yeah. I was thinking, like, we did a separate one video for what do you call it? Black Ops 1, so maybe we could just do a separate video for it.
Yeah, or even during one of our filler episodes.
Yeah, maybe.
Cool. Well, speaking of, did you have anything else to say, or shall we kind of wrap it up here?
Yeah, we can wrap it up if you want.
Okie dokie. Well, next episode is currently right up in the air, because obviously with Christmas, me moving house as well, things are going to be... It's going to be in the new year, I think, is when the next episode is going to be. So, I had put down the second half of Dark Souls, and to be the next episode, but did you want to still do that? Or do you want to kick off with Black Ops 2?
Given that this is technically marking the end of a season, if you will, I think we should probably do Dark Souls first, and then maybe do Black Ops 2 after that.
Yeah, okay, so next episode we'll cover the second half of Dark Souls, now that Josh has finally beaten the game, and we'll also be discussing the Artorias of the Abyss DLC. And then the episode after that will kick off our discussion on Black Ops 2 Zombies with the map Nuketown Zombies, because Josh and I do things chronologically here. So stay tuned out. Stay tuned for that.
Tuned out.
Yeah. Stay tuned out for another 5-hour epic. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And I'll hand over to Josh for any closing comments and to wrap it up.
Alright, so as usual, if you want to reach out, you can do so on Discord, Twitter, not going to call it X, or Blue Sky in the description. I'd love to hear from you on there. We'd also like to hear what your thoughts are on Black Ops 6. Do you think we were maybe too harsh, maybe fair? And what was your experience like with Black Ops 6? And again, as Aidan said, the new content will probably be out next year. I assume your streaming's on pause.
Yeah.
At the time
That's
being.
why I didn't mention it.
Yeah. I had a feeling. Yeah, so beyond that, it'll probably continue to be Ashes of the Damned and honestly, Astra Malorum. God, I've said it so many times now and now I'm having trouble with it. If that soundtrack comes out, that'll probably be getting uploaded after Ashes of the Damned is finished, or on Friday, or each Friday going forward from this week. Touch wood. But that's if the album has come out by then, because at the minute obviously it's very up in the air, because I upload straight from the album for these ones, because I do not run the game on PC, so I've got no choice on this one, unfortunately. As much as I hate uploading straight from the soundtrack, I really do. Ugh. But anyway, what can you do? I think that's pretty much it. So I guess we'll see you next year. More than likely. And is this our first year of Undead Ramblings?
No, it's technically our second year, I think. Because we had a Christmas before. Right, yeah. So we've completely missed our first year anniversary.
Sure. Well, yeah, 2 years of Undead Ramblings then. Or a year and a bit.
A bit.
I don't remember exactly when we started it in... what do you call it? Last year, so... Who knows? I'll have to go and check the playlist again. But yeah, as always, thanks for all the support, and we'll see you after Christmas. See ya.